Oh, come on, Jack. Come on, Simon. Down towards the line. It looks like it's going to go to Dunstanarm, the gold medal and the title. 3/4 of a length back to Cure Boating Club. Wellington's going to move up for the bronze over Dunstanarm's number 2 crew. That's the two young fellas. Wellington, yeah, will take the bronze medal. Then we go Dunstanarm, number 2. Clifton alongside them. Out the far side to Mercer. Oh, man, we got some real moves going on through that course.
All right, this time we're presenting the medals for the men's under-22 coxless pair. This event sponsored by Mackenzie Supplies. Thank you to Claire, our medal presenter. The winners of the bronze medal for the under-22 coxless pair, Waikato Club 2. Lots of noise, people. Toby Robinson and Logan Spencer. They're coached by Nick Barton. Their time 7:05.78. Silver medal, bronze medal winners, Toby Robinson and Logan Spencer. The winners of the silver medal for the under-22 coxless pair, Auckland Rowing Club 11. Well done to Baxter McGillivray and Oliver Leach, who are coached by Brent Leach. Their time 7:02.97. Well done. Silver medal winners, Auckland Rowing Club. And now the New Zealand Rowing Champs men's under-22 coxless pair champions for 2023, Waikato Rowing Club 1. Congratulations to Samuel Schotter and Joshua Vodanovic. They are also coached by Nick Barton. Their time 6:58.05. So a big thank you to Mackenzie Building Supplies. Well done to Waikato Rowing Club 2, Auckland Rowing Club 11. Big round of applause, please, for our champions, Waikato Rowing Club 1.
So the Women's Club B final is on its way down through the course. We've got Waikato, Union, Auckland, Canterbury 3, Tauranga, Cromwell, North Shore and Wakatipu. Kindly sponsored by Mount Cook, Alpine Salmon, so pick that up before you go home. And in the start zone we have the A final, Waikato number 2 crew, Waikato number 1 crew, West End Rowing Club, New York Athletic, Avon Rowing Club, Avon number 3, Avon number 2, and Aramaho Wanganui men's senior coxless, no it can't be, it's the Women's Club Double Sculls. They've just got the wrong, you've gone and put the wrong thing up, guys. It is the Women's Club Double Sculls. There we go. They've got it right now for us. Mercer, Canterbury 2, Oamaru, Canterbury, Clifton, Aramaho Wanganui, Dunstanarm 2, and North Shore 2. They're in the start zone now. Again, we should see a very competitive race. The time's very close. Happy birthday, Toby and Peter. So there's a birthday today from Wakatipu Rowing Club, age 17, Toby Rowerison. And Pete Sinclair, Pete Midgley, one of our chief volunteers here. And Pete is, Toby's 17, Pete's 18. And they let them go. They're on their way now, and a grand start. Oh, there's a wee bit of, not clear water, but a little bit of opening as they go through. They've got the crew right out on the very far side. That's the Dunstanarm 2 have gone out exceptionally quickly over North Shore number 2. The crew's on the outside, but the centre lanes are starting to show up now. Canterbury 5, which is Clifton. Clifton have gone and put a half a length lead. Clifton have put a half-length lead over the crew on the left-hand shoulder, Canterbury 1, and also out here in lane number 7, Dunstan Arm 2 going along exceptionally well. In fact, they're up into second place through that first 300 metres, and they're bringing with them on their right-hand shoulder North Shore 2. North Shore 2 trying to stick in there with Dunstan Arm. They'll know that that's where they ought to be, chucking their nose in between them, Aramaho, Wanganui, and then flaring out to the outside, the 3-lane crews down the inside, Oamaru, Canterbury 2 and Mercer. They're about 2 lengths off the leading crew at this stage, which is the crew from Clifton. Clue from Clifton. Clifton have the advantage going through the 500. Clifton going through a half a length clear over Dunstan Arm, and then only a half a length back there to the crew from North Shore 2, trying to stick their nose in between the two of them. Like we say, like a piece of lettuce in the hamburger is Aramaho Wanganui, but they're about a length down off them, and locked up with Aramaho Wanganui is Canterbury 3. Oamaru is starting to get up towards Canterbury 3 and locking horns with them, and only a half a length back to Canterbury 2 and Mercer. Back to the leaders, and we go Clifton. Clifton in the middle of the course. Dunstan Arm hanging on to that second position, but North Shore putting some real pressure on them right out wide to the slower lane. It's North Shore. They don't know they're there. Now these 2 crews, or these 3 crews, have now opened up clear water between them. I think we go back from there, Clifton, to Canterbury number 1. Canterbury number 1's up into 4th place, bringing with them Oamaru only a half a length away, another half length to Canterbury 2, another half length to Mercer, and just ahead, locked up with Mercer, is the crew from Aramaho Wanganui. Down towards the 1,000 metre peg. Down towards the 1,000 metre peg we go. And it is still Clifton. It's Clifton now from North Shore. North Shore have taken the lead over from Dunstan Arm as they head towards the 1,000 metre peg. Dunstan Arm went out really, really quickly. North Shore went out with them, but I tell you what, North Shore's going to have a crack at the leaders. They're only up within 3/4 of a length of Clifton now as they go towards the 1,000 metre peg. Dunstan now 3/4 of a length down from that. Now we see a bit of a move from the crew in the middle of the course, starting to move as well, which is Aramaho Wanganui. They're starting to move up as well, and they're bringing with them Oamaru. Oamaru still only a half a length, Canterbury 2 and Mercer, and Canterbury 1's ahead of those 2. Through the 1,000 they go Clifton, then North Shore, then Dunstan, and on the left-hand shoulder of the leader, which is Canterbury 1. Canterbury 1 moving up alongside Dunstan and put their nose in front over Dunstan. And then it's Canterbury's number 1's bringing Oamaru with them. Oamaru's bringing Canterbury number 2 with them. There's only half a length separating all those crews down on the inside lane. And then we go Mercer. And then we go back to it's Aramaho Wanganui locked up with Mercer. So back to the lead. Oh, Clifton says goodbye, and they didn't have to wave their hands, did they? They only had to put pressure on the legs to say it. They have gone out to about a 2.5 length lead now over North Shore. Dunstan Arm gone too quick too soon, and they've drifted back to 4th. It's Canterbury number 1 that's come through for 2nd. Oh, great racing, but boy, they're out in front. They must have blitzed through the semi-finals. This is the Women's Club Double Sculls, and they're kindly sponsored by Mount Cook Alpine Salmon. And I tell you what, it's race 264 of the program. And Clifton want to take the gold medal and the title for 2023 New Zealand Rowing Championships back up north. I'll tell you what, it's so good down here, they most likely don't want to go back up north. It is Canterbury putting real pressure on North Shore now, and I think, yes, they've got their first 1 foot advantage. Canterbury moved themselves from 4th position up into 2nd. Canterbury up for the silver medal now. Inside this just next buoy line they get will be that 500 to go buoy line. Canterbury have done a brilliant job out there. They've judged it beautifully. Abby and Poppy. They've moved up, or they're only about a canvas ahead of North Shore. What's behind that now? The inside of the crew from North Shore. Dunstan Arm trying to rally again up into 4th, 5th position. Aramaho Wanganui coming with them. And down the inside with Oamaru, Canterbury 2 and Mercer. So we go back to Clifton. Sitting out in front still where they've been ever since they went out of the starting blocks. Canterbury have been the biggest mover. They've come from 4th at the 1,000-metre peg and moved up to the silver medal position over North Shore, hanging on to bronze. No challenges coming from any other crew after that. Gosh, there's been some great racing. Then we come right down the inside to lanes number 2, which looks like the crew from Canterbury 2. Gosh, they've done a move too. They want their second 1,000 to be quicker than their first 1,000. Clifton still sitting out in front. They're not going to get the gold medal taken off them. That's for sure. They're going to go down. They get the yellow boys, and they've only got about 250 metres to go on their left-hand shoulder, but about 3.5 lengths down is Canterbury 1. They're going to get the silver medal, and then right out the far side, North Shore. But I tell you what, Canterbury 2 is coming home very, very quickly indeed, and they are only about a half a length away from North Shore on the far side. Canterbury, can they go 2 on the dais? Their number 2 crew is really cranking it up down on the inside, trying to take that third over North Shore that's right out there on the sleeper lane. Down towards the line, 100 metres to go. Clifton goes through the 100-metre buoy line. That's where they should be. Canterbury number 1 goes through now. Now North Shore. Yes, North Shore have got their nose in front of Canterbury number 2. Canterbury number 2, hand speed too slow. Canterbury number 2. We've got to go quicker. It is North Shore hanging on to the bronze medal. Clifton gets the gold medal and the title. Canterbury number 1 get it. They're going to take the silver, and I think Canterbury's just pushed through. There's something happened to North Shore. Something happened to North Shore. I think they dipped the water. They were in 3rd position about 10 metres from home, and then all of a sudden they were almost a half a length behind. They caught some bad water, and it's given it to Canterbury. Canterbury's gone through for the bronze.
Sorry about that. Well, I haven't had the music yet, but... Right, this is the women's under-22 coxless pair, sponsored by Twizel Bakery. Claire once again presenting our medals for us. The winners of the bronze medal for the under-22 coxless pair, Waikato Rowing Club 2. Well done to Madeline Parker and Amelia Barrell. Have I got that right? Good. And they're coached by Steve Wills, who's around somewhere. Their time, 7:49.40. Bronze medal winners, Waikato Rowing Club 2. The winners of the silver medal for the under-22 coxless pair, Avon Rowing Club 1. Well done, Harriet Williams and Phoebe Collier. They're coached by Tim Hopkins and Logan Keys. Their time, 7:45.56. Avon Rowing Club. The New Zealand Rowing Champs, women's under-22 coxless pair champions, Waikato Rowing Club 1. Well done to Holly Mills and Isabel Elidas Watson. They're coached also by Steve Wills. Their time 7:38.30. They'll also get their winners' t-shirts. Our thanks once again to Twizel Bakery. Well done, bronze medal winners Waikato Rowing Club 2, silver medalists Avon Rowing Club, and our champions for 2023, Holly Mills and Isabel Elidas Watson.
Right, they have let them go straight out of the blocks now. The men's senior coxless fair for one of the feature races, race 266, kindly sponsored by Mr. Whippy. Thanks, Steve. Great stalwart of South Island rowing is Steve with Mr. Whippy. He's a volunteer here as well as a worker, and he does an excellent job, especially at doing dishes. So they have gone out. We've got a field, Waikato 2, Waikato 1, North End 1, New York Athletic. If anyone's wanting to know where this New York comes from, they are from New York. That's Avon 1, Avon 3, Avon 2 out there in 5, 6 and 7, Aramaho Wanganui. They've been rowing out of the West End shed up there in Auckland as New York Athletic Club. They've got the fast lane, and I'll tell you what, they've got the lead as well. So get in behind them if they're still in the lead, but I'll tell you what, there's going to be some real pressure go on them right there. It's lane number 5 actually. Lane Avon gone to the front now. Will, Greg, Oliver, Nathan, and of course Will and David are the coaches of this crew. This is the Avon number 1 crew. They have got through that first 500. On their right-hand shoulder, only a canvas away, they have got the Avon number 3 crew. On their left-hand shoulder, they've got New York Athletic Club. They're the twos. They've opened up a half a length. On the left of them is West End. West End is in 4th place going through that first 500 metres, and they're locked up with the Gold Blades of Aramaho Wanganui on the far side. Avon's number 2 crew and number 3 crew just back off it. Oh no, not their Avon number 1 crew right in the middle of the course. That's the crew that they've got to try and catch. There's still only a canvas. They've got Avon on their right-hand shoulder, and they have got New York Athletic on their left-hand shoulder. Half a length back to West End down the inside in lane number 3. Then we come to Avon number 2, or number 3 it is, out in lane 6 alongside Avon number 2. Back there, a couple of lengths back now, Waikato 1 and Waikato 2. West End trying to get into the picture. 3 crews have sorted themselves out going in the second 500. It's still Avon. It's Avon 1, Avon 3, and there's nothing between Avon 3 and New York Athletic. Oh, great racing here. New York Athletic are doing a move now. Look, before they get to the 1,000-metre peg, and they've put their nose up in front. They've just picked up a quarter of a canvas and gone out to a quarter of a canvas before they get to the 1,000-metre. We'll call them through. New York Athletic. Now, Avon now. Avon now. West End now. That's how close it is. They go through the 1,000-metre peg, and the New Yorkers have gone and put a half a length over Avon. They've done a move before the 1,000 metres, and they've done a move after the 1,000 metres. Oh, that's just breaking. The tandem rig boat for Avon can't keep up the pace. They'll come back into it again, and if you're a novice spectator and you want to know what Millsy's talking about, a tandem rig boat, you'll see it when it comes down the course. The number 3 seat and the number 2 seat are locked together in the middle of the boat on stroke side, and you'll see the big gap between 1 and 3. And I can tell you why they do it, but we've got to go to the race. I've got no time to do it, and it's New York Athletic still with a half a length over Avon number 1. Avon number 1 has got a half a length over Avon number 3, and Avon number 3's got a half a length over West End. Where's the rest of the crews? They've gone and opened up a huge gap over the rest of the crews. We can see Waikato 1, Waikato 2 down the inside, and Avon 2 and Aramaho Wanganui on the outside. Oh, that's going. So I tell you what, this Avon number 3 crew's having a crack at them. They're up within a half a length of their number 1 crew, but New York Athletic and West End is only a half a length away from Avon 3. Can you follow me? There's so many Avon crews out there, and the schoolboy crews too. Some of them are, that's for sure. Oh, it's New York Athletic, just shifted it out a little bit further now. Gosh, there was some urgency come from them just before the 1,000, and then they won the race. They put their nose in front, and then they just opened it up just after the 1,000 again, and they put their nose further in front, and they're now almost 3/4 of a length ahead of Avon number 1. Avon number 1 still got that half length over their number 3 crew, and West End are only a half a length over Avon number 3. And then we go back down the inside. We've got Waikato 1, Waikato 2. Nothing between these 2 crews on the inside. We go right out to Aramaho Wanganui and just back off them a wee bit as Avon's number 2. Look at them in the centre of the course. You'll see that tandem rig boat of Avon's. They're just starting to crank it up. They've pulled back about 2 feet, Avon 1. Avon 1 have pulled back about 2 feet. New York Athletics It's a pleasure to have you down here, guys, and you're going exceptionally well. They've got a half a length. They've gone back out to a half a length. Somebody's given a call in that boat. They've gone out to a half a length. Avon tried to come at them. New York Athletic, a half a length clear of Avon number 1. Then Avon number 3, another 3/4 of a length back, and a length back to West End. Then we go out the far side to Aramaho Wanganui. Down the inside here we Waikato 1, Waikato 2 doing seat racing. Down towards the line they go. Welcome down here to Ruatanava, the South Island of New Zealand, you guys. They're going to go take the gold medal, and whether they take the title, I'm not too sure. Being an international crew, one of 3 international crews here. Gold medal, half a length clear, Avon 1, Avon 2, length clear, 2 feet back to West End. Waikato doing seat racing down on the inside, back out to Aramaho Wanganui, and then we go to the Avon number 2 crew. Mr. Whippy, that's your race.
Time we have the men's club double sculls sponsored by Laszlo Boats, who are of course huge sponsors of our events. Claire once again presenting our medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the club double sculls, Wellington. Well done, Joshua Clark and Lewis Aitchison. They're coached by Chris Jones. Their time 7:50.83. Well done, Joshua Clark and Lewis Aitchison. The winners of the silver medal now for the men's double club scull, Kua Boating Club. I'm going to do this one. We have Alex Fletcher. Over. I might have got it round the wrong way. Lean over, please. Pulling the family card there. Well done. Silver medal winners, Kua Boating Club. And now, the New Zealand Rowing Champs Men's Club Double Scull Champions for 2023, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. Well done to Simon Lloyd and Henry Clatworthy. They're coached by Simon Smith. Their time 6:43.94. A big thank you to Laszlo Boats, our sponsors. Well done to bronze medal winners Joshua Clark and Lewis Aitchison, silver medalists Alex Fletcher and George Johnson, and our champions from Dunstan Arm Rowing Club, Simon Lloyd and Henry Clatworthy.
Right, that B final of the women's race 267, women's senior coxless 4. The B final was got Star, Canterbury, Avon 4 and Waikato 2 in it. They're halfway down the course. Poppy's Calf, we appreciate your sponsorships for Poppy's Calf. As they come down through the course, the lineup for the A final is right on our screen, so we can give you that. North Shore 2 down on the inside. Then we go to Avon 3, West End it is in the centre in 3, Avon's in 4, the fast lane. North Shore out there in 5, Avon's number 5 crew in 6, Waikato in lane 7, and Avon's number 2 crew in lane number 8. Congratulations, Dunstan Arm. Poppy's Calf. There's only one more chance to get along for a meal at Poppy's Calf, guys. That's here in Twizel. Make sure that you get along there and support them. They're big supporters of South Island Rowing. Again, another call out to Toby Rowe-Rosson from Wakatipu Rowing Club. He's 17 years of age. And Peter Midgey, one of our umpires, he's 18 years of age. So that B final is well down through the course, as you can see. You look out there and there's not a great deal separating them. They almost look as if they should have been in the A final, which is the crew from Star Boating Club are down on the inside. Canterbury's the crew that's sitting out in front, alongside them Avon 4, then Waikato number 2 crew. So it's Canterbury's number 1 crew. A lot of school kids, they are away with the A final, so we go to the A final. You've got the field, and as they go through that 1,000 metre peg, it's coming out of lane number 6 in the A final, which is Avon 5. Avon have got a lot of crew, so if you are a novice spectator out there and thinking, gosh, Avon must be a big club, they certainly are, but a lot of schools row for Avon, and those schools can't row in their colours. They've got to row in the club that they're registered to, which is Avon, so they've got to row in the Avon colours. So there will be a lot of school college crews racing for Avon. That's why they've got so many rows. It's the case with Canterbury as well. They've got a lot of schools rowing for them. We don't know which schools are. We know a couple of them, but we'll just call them Avon at this stage. We can't call them by their schools. So they head through. And it is that crew out of lane number 6. By gosh, now that's one of the slower time crews, which is Avon 5. So it's Avon 5 in the second 500. We're looking right down, right to and from Avon 5 is Avon 1. So it's Avon 1 and Avon 5, only a half a length as they head down towards the 1,000 metre peg. Avon 5 with an advantage over Avon 1, which is women's Coxless Senior, Coxless 4s. A final. Titles up for grabs and gold medals up for grabs. Moving up also is lane number 3, which is West End. West End look as if they want to get into the picture just before the 1,000 metre peg. And out wide, right out wide is Avon number 2. Oh, could Avon go 1, 2 and 3? And in the middle of the course there's West End. West End trying to get it at Avon 1, North Shore. North Shore are back about 2 or 3 lengths at this stage. We're looking at Avon, it's West End. West End's the one that's doing the move. They've moved into 3rd place going through the 1,000. 2 out from there is North Shore. North Shore, it could be the North Shore crew. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks still like Avon. It's a Rangi Ruru boat that's sitting out there in 2nd place. So that should be Avon 5 by the look of it. But it's lane number 4. That's the Avon number 1 crew that's sitting out in front. We're just going to get a pretty good line on them for you as they head through that 1,000 metre peg. Avon 1 trying to put some pressure on the crew. 2 out from them, which is the Avon number 5 crew, and I'm picking that's a Rangi Ruru crew. And then now the North Shore crew in the middle between the two of them has drifted off a little bit, and that's been taken over by West End out of lane number 3. West End looks like it's moved clearly up into the bronze medal position, well through that 1,000 metre peg. Avon, their number 1 crew, sitting out in front. Tim and Leon are the coaches for this Avon crew. Then we've got the 5 crew, Logan Keys and Adam Ling. Of course, they are out of Rangi Ruru, if that's the case. So that Rangi crew in this women's senior Coxless 4 is swinging along very nicely. They were within about a half a length of their Avon number 1 crew. They have opened up a huge gap now. It looked like West End was moving up into 3rd place, but right out on that very outside, that crew looks as if it may have moved into 3rd place as well. We get a better look at it now, and there's nothing between West End. No, it's definitely West End in 3rd. West End in 3rd, then right out wide, and then some pressure in the middle from North Shore to try and get up for the bronze medal as well. And just inside the outside lane is Waikato number 1, but they'll just back off it a little bit as well. So down to the leaders, right in that fast lane. Right in the middle of the course goes the crew from Avon number 1. Do all their training on the little Avon estuary there in Christchurch. Like I say, huge entries from this club in this 2023 New Zealand Rowing Nationals here on the Lake of the Two Monsters. As they head down towards the Yellow Boys, it's Avon 1. Avon 1 over Avon number 5 it is. Avon number 5, one of the school crews, the Rangi Ruru boat. Avon 5. Where do we go there for the bronze medal? It was West End. There was a battle going on between West End and also the crew right out wide, which is the Avon number 2 crew. So Avon down towards the 100-metre buoy line they go. It's Avon number 1. Avon number 1 over Avon number 5. Avon out wide, number 2. They're going to have a crack at going 1, 2 and 3, Avon. Avon out wide are up into the bronze medal position over West End down here in lane number 3. Oh, well, can they go 1, 2 and 3 on the dais? We think they can. Down towards the line, it's Avon number 1. Look how well balanced this crew is. You can put a spirit level across their head and nobody's looked out of the boat. Thank you. Title, gold medal going to Avon. The school crew, the Rangi Ruru crew, will go across and take the silver medal, and Avon and West End are locked together. Avon and West End locked together. Oh, Avon going to go 1, 2, 3. West End's got them. West End, oh, they're both locked together. I don't know. They're going to get one buzzer. I don't know whether Avon's gone 1, 2, 3. We'll have to wait for the results there, and they're coming up very slowly. I may not get a chance to see them. I haven't even got time to tell you times, guys. Women's Senior Coxless 4, 7:22. That was the B final. I tell you what, she's a busy wee day for the commentators today.
She just raced, but she's got a senior 8 at the last race of the day.
Okay, good.
And she's in the
Your next race up is a final. It's the men's novice Cox State with only 2 entrants.
But thank you anyway. I'm
So it looks like the medals, Petone Composite with Clifton out of lane 4 and Avon out of lane 5. There's only the 2, and it's race 269 of your program. Right, that A final's gone through in 6:51. 6:51 for the A final. Avon 1 was first. Avon, oh, they've gone 1, 2, 3. Avon's number 2 got the 3rd position. And I tell you what, guys, listen to this. They got 3rd by 0.10 of a second. So Avon have gone 1, 2 and 3. 0.01 of a second.
Good crowd support, thank you. This is the Women's Club Double Scull, sponsored by Mount Cook Alpine Station. The winners of the bronze medal, Canterbury Rowing Club 2. Well done to Abby Higgins and Poppy Wyndham. Coaches Matt Allen and Joe Young. No, that's not right. Just testing to see if you're all awake. Well done to Georgia Callow and Ash Fleming, and they are coached by Josh Smith. Their time 7:49.45. Well done, Canterbury Rowing Club 2. Now the winners of the silver medal, Canterbury Rowing Club 1. Abby Higgins and Poppy Wyndham, coached by Matt Allen and Joe Young. Their time 7:46.31. Well done, Canterbury Rowing Club 1. The New Zealand Rowing Champs, Women's Club Double Scull Champions for 2023, Clifton Rowing Club. Congratulations to Jill Zvort and Madison Neal, coached by Jason Williams and Greg Cox. They rowed this race in a time of 7:40.84. So well done, bronze medal winners Canterbury Rowing Club 2, silver medalist Canterbury Rowing Club 1, and our champions for 2023, Clifton Rowing Club.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Righto, that I'm just giving you that time. West End missed out on the bronze medal by 0.10 of a second in that last race. So we've got Petone Composite with Clifton, and we have also the Avon #1 combination as they come down, and this is the men's novice cock stakes, and it's been kindly sponsored by Meridian Energy, and it looks like very much like it is Avon on the top side. Now that will be a St. Bede's crew, you can guarantee it, out of Avon. That'll be St. Bede's out of Avon. Just a little bit of useless information as the spectators start to build up is the 42 clubs competing here at the 2023 New Zealand Rowing Nationals. 868 entries, 852 competitors and 3 international clubs. Hereford from the UK, I think they're training out of Aramaho Wanganui. And we have Club de Romoso, and that's Uruguay, and they're training out of Hamilton, and New York Athletic, which we've already seen take a title, and they're training out of West End. So we welcome those clubs along. We also feel very sorry for what's happening up in the North Island, guys, when we are down here basking in the sun and brilliant water conditions. We do feel very sorry for everybody out of the North Island. Just too good. Avon just too strong for the Petone composite combination. Thank you, Meridian Energy, who is big stalwarts of South Island rowing. This will be immediately followed up by the men's intermediate Cox quadruple scull B final, where you have Takapuna Grammar #2 crew out of 3, Waikato out of 4, Takapuna Grammar 1 out of 5, and Hamilton 1 out of 6. Don't forget the facilities that are around. The canteen is open, the row shop is open, the coffee's in the row shop. There's coffee with Erina. There's also some Mr. Whippy when he gets up and running. Steve, thanks for your sponsorship. We've got the 2 gift shops over the back. We've got Lazaro Oars over there, Hudson's over there. Have a walk around if you're a spectator, a novice spectator, and wanting to know how good this facility is. You've also got, you cannot go over to the boat park. You can go down to the 1,000-metre park, go down there and have a look, walk down the road and go to the 1,000-metre park and watch all the action there. You can drive up to the 2,000-metre start zone, silent. If you're here and having lunch, we don't want any rubbish dropped around in the area. It's pack it in and pack it out. Put it in the yellow. The recycling goes into the yellow bins. And if you have a dog, it must be on a lead. So Avon have gone through and got the buzzer, and there's the composite crew that go through now. The B final will be on its way very shortly for the men's intermediate Cox quadruple sculls, which is kindly sponsored by Cox Orb. Men's intermediate Cox quadruple sculls. The B final, race 170. Sponsored by Cox Orb. That means novice 8 in the B final on that final has gone through, and 6:33, that's about the time they are on their way for the B final. It's down on the inside, Takapuna Grammar. We're just, if we get halfway through this and we switch over to the A final, we do apologise, but our obligations are to make sure that we're getting the A finals from the start where possible. We have to keep crossing over from the commentary and also the medal ceremony. So sometimes we're not getting them out of the start, but we'll certainly get them as close as we can. YouTube, subscribe. You'll see the racing on brilliant water conditions here. And also if you haven't got your computer or your screen, you can pick the commentaries up on 88.3. Takapuna Grammar went out very quickly from the start in the B final, the men's intermediate Cox Quadruple Skulls. A lot of excitement down there from Avon. I think it's because they went 1, 2 and 3. Very rarely done, but it's congratulations to the connections of Avon. Very rarely do we see the 3 up on the dais. Right, the men's intermediate Cox Quadruple Skulls. The field out of lane 1 is Dunstanarm. Out of 2 is Oamaru. Out of 3 is Wakatipu. Out of 4 is Avon Rowing Club. Out of 5 is Aramaho Wanganui. Out of 6 is Mercer Rowing Club. Out of 7 is Hawke's Bay Rowing Club. And out of lane number 8 is Petone Rowing Club. All the number 1 crews. The action will come from the fast lanes. Wakatipu, Avon, Aramaho Wanganui and Mercer. That's where it'll come from. In the meantime, the B final is heading down towards the 1,000-metre peg, and the inside crew looks as if it might have an advantage. Not a great deal separating the inside crew, Takapuna Grammar and Waikato. Just back off the pace a little bit is Hamilton on the outside, but the other 3 crews, there's not a great deal between them, but the leading crew is the inside crew, Takapuna number 2 crew.
Or maybe something that ended 23, not 19.
Maybe.
They're just about ready to let them go. They are in the start zone of the final of the men's intermediate.
Yeah, but we can't talk to him.
Under the starting guidance of Justin Wall and also Barry Clydesdale. Tex Clark is there as well. Good to see 1 or 2 spectators up there. They're in the starters' hands. They will let them go very, very shortly. 10 o'clock their start time. They have them ready to go. The water conditions at the start, absolutely brilliant. The light's on. It tells you they're ready inside the minute to go. We'll look at the centre lanes. That's where the action will come from. I do say 1 or 2 of these sleeper lanes have been up there with the racing, certainly in that first 1,000 metres. So if you've got one of the slower times, lanes 2 and 1 and lanes 7 and 8, generally the idea is to try and upset the centre lanes, the quicker crews, and open it up from the start and see if you can get out in front and hang on to it. We're looking at a great lineup. Very, very competitive grade intermediate. It's for the grade of the ones that have been at school, that haven't been on the dais, and they go into the club ratings. They go into the intermediate grade, then the club grade. Mr. Justin Wall will let them go. There's no moving in any of the boats. It tells us that they're all online. We've got a drone overhead. You should be getting absolutely brilliant pictures. We're looking at one of the better racing lakes in the world here, if not the best. Now, there'll be a lot of people overseas that won't want to hear that, but we're sticking our neck out here. They will let them go at any stage at all now. They are right on time. Racing starts again. We give you the idea is these boats are just sitting in the water. They've got to come up out of the water and then they've got to move forward. Hence they do a racing start and they are away. They have let them go out of the blocks for the final of the men's intermediate Cox Quadruple Skulls. And I tell you what, you could put a line across them in that first 50 metres. It is the centre lanes. It's coming out of 4. 4's got a couple of feet, only a couple of feet. Lane number 4, which is Avon number 1 over Aramaho Wanganui. And just ahead of Aramaho Wanganui is Mercer, the 3 crews I said that you got to look out for. And it's Mercer. It's Mercer that's going to put a foot advantage over the crew from Avon. Gosh, the Avon colours are out prominent so far in the finals. Just now, a quarter of a length back is Aramaho Wanganui in the middle. Then we go to the left-hand side, Wakatip. Wakatip's only a half a length away from Avon. And right alongside Wakatip is the crew from Oamaru. Dunstanarm just a bit slow out of the blocks. And then number 7, lane number 7 is the crew Hawke's Bay. They are about a 3/4 of a length back from now. And the big yellow boat Petone down the inside's only a half a length away from the leaders in the first 400 metres. So it's right in the centre of the lane, the fast lane. Avon won. See the colours of Avon again. Oh, they're only got about 2 feet over Mercer. Mercer have only got about a canvas over Aramaho Wanganui in the middle, and pressure on Aramaho Wanganui from Wakatipu. Wakatipu and Oamaru locked together on the inside. Then we go Dunstan Arm, 2 or 3 lengths back from Dunstan Arm, and we come back down to the outside, which is out of lane number 7. Hawke's Bay says they don't want to be out of it, and I'll tell you what, Petone's not out of it, going through the first 500 metres. Avon have opened up a half a length, 3/4 of a length now. On their right-hand shoulder, it's Aramaho Wanganui. They've moved up into second and shoved their nose in front of Mercer. Oh, no, they haven't. Mercer's got that foot back again. And pressure going on Aramaho Wanganui from Wakatipu. And then we go out to Hawke's Bay, putting pressure on Wakatipu, and Wakatipu's bringing Oamaru with them. Dunstan Arm's the only crew that's out of the picture at this stage. All the rest of them are there. Avon have gone out to 3/4 of a lead before the 1,000-metre peg. We're in the second 500. Avon gone out. Urgent or not? So Avon, we go into the 1,000-metre peg, and Avon has got the Dorks come back to a canvas now on their right-hand shoulder. It's Aramaho Wanganui. Now we also see the crew from Mercer. They are now dropped off by about only just over a half a length, and we're looking for some little pressure coming on them. Is coming from Hawke's Bay, and Hawke's Bay are bringing Petone, because Petone are only a half a length from Hawke's Bay, and Hawke's Bay's only a half a length away from Mercer. So there's going to be a great finish coming up here. Oh, I tell you what, the crew on the right-hand shoulder of Avon, Aramaho Wanganui, has hit the front. They've hit the front by about 2 feet, so it's now Aramaho Wanganui. Through the 1,000-metre peg they go. It's Aramaho Wanganui. And now they've gone and put a canvas over Avon. Now Avon's going to get put under pressure from the right-hand side of Aramaho Wanganui, and that's Mercer. Mercer a half a length back to Hawke's Bay, half a length back to Petone on the outside. They are locked up with Oamaru, Wakatipu, and then we have a half a length back to Oamaru, and then quite a wee distance back to Dunstan Arm. Down in the third 500, and it is now Wanganui. Aramaho Wanganui sitting out in front now by a half, maybe more than a half length, now 3/4 of a length over Avon. Did Avon go too hard too soon? And then we have to go back. Oh, there's a bit of a move on the left-hand side of Avon. That's Wakatipu. Wakatipu want to get up for the bronze biscuit as well. And on the right-hand shoulder of the winner is Mercer trying to hang on. And it's real pressure put on Mercer from Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay moving up alongside Mercer. The bronze medal's up for grabs between Hawke's Bay, Mercer and Wakatipu. Trying to bring Oamaru into it, but they're about a length and a half down over those first 4. Go back to the leaders. Aramaho Wanganui has kissed goodbye to the field. They've opened up now Clearwater by a length and a half just about now. Avon desperately hanging on to it from the fast finishing Wakatipu. Wakatipu's moved up into the bronze medal position. And then we've still got down the inside with the great chances. Hawke's Bay has taken over from Mercer. They've gone past Mercer. There's changes everywhere. Oh, right out in front, Aramaho Wanganui. It's Aramaho Wanganui. Wakatipu's been the thing. They have been the big movers. Wakatipu's moving up alongside the crew from Avon. Wakatapoo's put their foot in front of Avon. Wakatapoo's moved from 4th or 5th back up into about 2nd position now. Avon still with a foot. Wakatapoo, they are really winding it up off Lake Hayes there in the Lakes District. They've got their nose in front, Wakatapoo. They're up into the silver medal position. Avon trying to come back at them again, and right out on the far side is the crew from Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay coming home quickly too. The gold medal's going to go to Aramaho Wanganui. Where's the rest going to go? It's Wakatapoo, and right across the far side, Hawke's Bay. Mercer's out of it, Avon's out of it. It's now right across the far side. Who's going to take silver? Who's going to take bronze? Wakatapoo. Wakatapoo is, they've got the silver, Wakatapoo. They're in front of Hawke's Bay across the far side. Avon coming back again. Mercer's out of it. The rest of them are out of it. The gold medal, the title's going to go to Aramaho Wanganui. Wakatapoo's going to take the silver. Avon, there's nothing between Avon and Hawke's Bay. Avon's going to take the bronze medal. Avon's got the bronze medal.
Okay, we apologise for the hold-up. This is the men's senior Coxless 4. It is sponsored by Mr. Whippy. Ivan Stratford, thank you so much for being here to present our medals. You will notice that we have 2 gold medal winners, and I'll explain that to you in a minute. The winners of the bronze medal for the men's senior Coxless 4, Avon Rowing Club 3. No, that's not right. It's very complicated at this point in time. This actually, for the sharp amongst you, is West End, who are winning bronze. And in this crew, we have...
That's the New York crew.
Cameron McGillivray, Edward Barry, Waldo Singleton and Sam Jones. They are coached by Nick Dorr.
They're not entitled to take the medals or the title. They must, New York.
Great race there for West End, 6:19.66. No, that's probably not right, but
the crew
sounds about right.
That got 3rd will go in the 2nd place, and the crew that got 4th, West End. Yeah, the West End, because they got beaten.
So let's give them a big round of applause. Bronze medal winners, West End.
Doesn't go to New York.
And now the winners of the silver medal, Avon 3. Congratulations to Samuel Wilson, Ollie Taylor, Henry Kirk, Connor Backus. They're coached by the Avon coaching crew. Their time 6:19.22. Our thanks once again to our sponsor for this event, Mr. Whippy. And a coach's medal there. Congratulations, Avon 3. All right, now we do have 2 lots of gold medal winners, you will have noticed, because we have visitors here from the New York Athletic Club. They've been here since January. They're here for a couple more weeks, so we are going to present the winners of, or the actual winners of the race, a gold medal, New York Athletic Club. Fantastic to have you here. Colin Glue, Felix Rawlinson, let's present their medals. Theodore Danziger, Paul Jacko, and they're coached by Nick Dorr. I think Theodore is actually known as Teddy, so maybe we'll get that one right. Great to have you here in Ruataniwha, and I hope you're having a fabulous time, and taking home a gold medal will help. So well done to our international champions, New York Athletic Club.
Right, the premier event of the regatta, the women's premier single sculls A final in Vicargo.
And now
down
our
the inside,
national
Canterbury.
champions for the men's senior coxless 4, Avon Rowing Club 1.
Canterbury down on the 2-lane Star Boating Club, Hawke's Bay, Waikato 2, Otago University, Avon number 2, and Hauraki
And
Plains.
this crew, Will
That's
Johnston,
premier event.
Greg Brand, Oliver Welch, Nathan Luff. They're coached by Will Mates and Dave Lindstrom. Their time
The premier event, and we were
6:16.22.
to take it. We do apologise. They were to try and get it from the start for the new tube. We do
Our
apologise.
thanks once
We do
again,
have our
Mr.
problems
Whippy,
here,
Ivan Stratford,
which is
for
in
presenting our
Vicargo, down on
medals.
the inside, Canterbury Star, Hawke's Bay, Waikato, Otago University, Avon,
So
and
well
Hauraki
done
Plains.
to our bronze medal winners, West End, silver medalists, Avon Rowing Club
And we
3,
have sitting out in
and
front.
our 2 lots of gold medal winners, New
Emma
York
Twigg,
Athletic Club
the
and
Olympic,
Avon Rowing
and
Club.
gold medal champion, New Zealand champion, which is sitting out in front is Emma Twigg from Hawke's Bay. So it is Hawke's Bay going through that first 500. On the right-hand shoulder is Waikato 2, but it's Otago University. Otago University is sitting out there in second position at this stage. Otago University. And it's Otago University that may be up into about third place at this stage as they head in the second 500. Second 500. Down on the inside we have the crew from Invercargill, Kristen Ford from Invercargill, Shannon Cox right alongside her from Canterbury. Apart from the crew that's out in front at Hawke's Bay, not a great deal separating the rest of the field. It's coming out of lane number 6. What a great row from the young lady from Otago University, Juliet. Juliet's putting some pressure on Shannon Cox out of lane number 3. Oh, it's Jackie Kittle from Lay. That's the New Zealand lightweight champion and world champion. She used to row the double scull with Zoe McBride, I think, and she's up into second place. We go back to the crew, which is the crew from Otago University in third place at this stage, but she's getting pressure put on her from the crew inside that, which is Waikato number 2. That's Brooke Francis, Waikato number 2. So it's Jackie Kittle broken out from the rest of the field. Up into second place, Hawke's Bay, Emma Twigg sitting in front, and Hawke's Bay by a length to a length and a half over Jackie Kittle from the crew, and Jackie Kittle's out of Star Boating Club in Wellington. Hawke's Bay got about 2 lengths advantage now over the rest of the field. Jackie Kittle's come out of the ruck to go up into second place. Then there's a great race going on between Otago University and Waikato and Canterbury number 1. I think it's Canterbury number 1 that may have moved up into third place at this stage. Canterbury number 1. And then we go to Waikato in the centre of the course, just back off the pace ever so slightly. Avon number 2's not in the hunt at this stage, and Hauraki Plains on the outside. And the Inver2 inside crews. Canterbury 1's going along well. Invercargill, Kristen Ford as well to get the Invercargill colours. It's on the inside of Hawke's Bay. It's Star Boating Club that's up in the silver medal position as they go through the 1,000-metre peg. Then we go on the opposite side of her. Waikato 2, Brooke Francis. She's got right on her right-hand shoulder. She's got Otago University. We're looking for Canterbury. Canterbury 1's going along pretty well. But these 3 crews have sorted themselves out now. There's clear water between the whole 3 of them as they come down in the third 500. It is Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay out in front by 1, 2, 3, 4 lengths now over the lightweight from Star Boating Club, Jackie Kittle. And she in turn would only have a length's advantage over Waikato's number 2 crew. That's Waikato 2, Brooke Francis from Waikato 2, and she in turn has got a length advantage over Otago University, and she's locked up with Canterbury on the inside. As they head down to the next buoy line they get, it's going to be 500 metres to go. 500 metres, but they're about 750.22 out there, and then it is Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay out in front. Oh, there's been a big move from the Waikato sculler that she's just moved up alongside the Star sculler. So it's Waikato number 2 crew put in a big effort in that third 500 from the start of it and has gone up alongside the lightweight champion and Star Boating Club, and put a nose in front of it too. Gone and put a nose in front, most likely by about 2 feet. So it's now Waikato number 2. It's Waikato number 2 that's gone and put their nose in front for the silver medal position, now by only about 2 feet over Star Boating Club. So Waikato 2, what a great job she's done through that last 1,000-metre peg. She's done. But in the meantime, Hawke's Bay go out to a far bigger lead and have now got 5 lengths over Waikato 2. Waikato 2 now, I think the lightweight's coming back again. It looks very much like the lightweight might be coming back, the Star Boating Club lightweight. She bringing with him Shannon Cox down on the inside in lane number 2. But they got no class for the lady that's sitting out in front. We go right out the far side, Hauraki Plains, and just 2 inside them is Otago University. Avon 2 feeling the pinch a little bit along with Invercargill down the inside. Who's going to take the silver and the bronze? We know where the gold medal's going to go. There's pressure on for the silver and the bronze. We know where the silver's going to go. It's going to go to Waikato B. And then there's some real pressure being put on Star Boating Club for the bronze. That's Jackie Kittle. It's coming from Otago University out there. Jackie Leclerc. Outside, down towards the 100-metre borderline goes Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay out in front by 4.5 lengths on the right-hand shoulder, but 4.5 lengths back is Waikato 2. And then we go down only a half a length back to Star Boating Club and another 3/4 of a length, maybe a length back to the fast finishing crew from Otago University. There's your first 4. Title and gold medal goes to Hawke's Bay. Emma Twigg, New Zealand champion, Olympic gold medalist, and the cream of world rowing. Down towards the line, and you'll find the lightweight is pushed home very, very quickly over the top of Waikato. Star will take the silver medal, Waikato the bronze medal, and a great effort by Otago University. Down the inside, Shannon Cox, Canterbury. Right out the far side we go, Hauraki Plains, Stella Clayton Green. Inside her is Avon, Laura Glenn, and just across the line is Kristen Fraud from Invercargill. Now, there is just not confusions, guys. We're just... Our top priority is the A final, so be aware that there's a lot of crossing over going here and a lot of holding up, so just bear with us, guys, with the medal ceremony and the B finals. But our top priority is
the medal presentation ceremony for the Women's Senior Coxless 4, sponsored by Poppy's Cafe, and the winner of the bronze medal for the Senior Coxless 4, Avon Rowing Club 2. Congratulations to Holly Lill, Jamie Breen, Grace Farrell, Daisy Forsyth. They're coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe. The time for this cruise, 7:10.64. Congratulations, Avon Rowing Club 2. The winners of the silver medal for the Women's Senior Coxless 4, Avon Rowing Club 5. Well done, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace. They're coached by Logan Keys and Adam Ling. Their time, 6:57.96. Our thanks to Poppy's Cafe, the sponsor for this event. Well done, Avon Rowing Club 5. The New Zealand Rowing Champs, Women's Senior Coxless 4 champions for 2023, Avon Rowing Club 1. Well done to Orla Fitzgerald, Gemma Burrows, Jane Shallikins and Charlotte Darry. They're coached by Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe. Their time, 6:51.43.
Great.
And they will, of course, also receive their winners' T-shirts. But on top of that, I'll ask Claire now to present the crew with the Boss Hen Trophy, Well done. Bronze medal winners Avon Rowing Club 2, silver Avon Rowing Club 5, and our champions Avon Rowing Club 1.
We can now let you know that the Premier, one of the feature races of the regatta, has gone. Hawke's Bay went through in a 7:35. The next final up is the men's Premier Single Sculls. Just to let you know again, guys, that our top priority, and we're on contract to make sure that we get the start of as many races as possible, especially the Premier races, and that's why sometimes you're getting a crossover with the medal ceremony, and we're trying to quicken that up. And we certainly won't be able to take B finals, but we must try and take the start of as many finals as we can. So if you find there's just a little bit of a mix-up between the medal ceremony and the commentators, then you just got to bear with us. That's just the way it's going to be. And if there's any new people out there that have just come off the course or down to the course, you're at the 2023 New Zealand Rowing Championships here on Lake Ruatanava in the Mackenzie country, or we call it Twizel. And the next race up is the Premier race of the regatta. The Premier race of the regatta, it's the men's Premier Single Sculls A final. And in lane number 1 we have West End 1. Lane number 2 we've got Waikato 5. Then we have Waikato 2, Blenheim 1, Waikato 1, Petone 1 and Cambridge 1. We've got Chris Stockley for West End. We've got Jack O'Leary for Waikato. We've got Finn Hamill for Waikato 2. We've got Tom Murray for Blenheim. We've got Robbie Manson for Waikato, Philip Wilson for Petone, and Matthew Dunham for Cambridge. There's been great racing between these guys all the way through there. $7.11 as the women's Premier Single Sculls went through in. The guys will go through in about 6:18, somewhere around about there, I would imagine. West End, we've got to take this Premier event. With kind sponsor is Colgan Foundation. The Colgan Foundation sponsors of the women's Premier Single and the men's Premier Single. A special shout out to Dunstan High School. They have been here all week doing the boat holding. They're just waiting for the TV barge to get up to the start. They're in the hands of the Premier. There's the final field for us. If you're watching on your screen, it's West End, it's Waikato 5. It is Waikato 2. It is Blenheim Rowing Club. I think it's the only rower here for Blenheim, the single sculler. It's Waikato Rowing Club. It's Petone Rowing Club. And it is Cambridge Rowing Club and Auckland Grammar Rowing Club on the outside. They'll be in the starters' hands and they'll let them away for one of the premier events of the program, the men's Premier Single Sculls A final race 275. There'll be a break coming up shortly, so don't forget all the rules around the campus. Don't leave any rubbish lying around the campus. Keep your dogs on a lead. Pop over and get yourself an ice cream or Mr. Whippy. Pop in and see what the row shop's got to offer. And if you get really thirsty, don't forget that heat was quite hot yesterday, and it's certainly going to be hotter again today. So make sure that you've got some slip, slop and slap on, you're taking on water and you're wearing a cap. They should be in position now to go away with the single scull. Right, they're in the starters' hands. Justin Wall, Dunstan High School pupils just moving them out, moving them in. Premier race of the regatta. The single scull, the one that everybody wants to win. Gold medal up for grabs, title up for grabs. The action will come in the centre lanes. The gun ones, some young fellas, some really young guys out there. Jack O'Leary, Finn Hamill, Chris Stockley, Tom Murray, Robbie Manson, Philip Wilson, Matthew Dunham. They're away in the Premier Singles for 2023 here at the New Zealand Rowing Nationals. And how short can they be on the slide? There's a line up between them there. Two's just slightly ahead of one. That's Waikato 5, Jack O'Leary, the young fella originally out of Otago Rowing. Tyree High School, I think he was. Right on the outside as well. Cambridge, Matthew Dunham flew out of the blocks. He's bringing Petone with him. Oh, there's absolutely nothing in the first 200. It's coming out of lane number 2, Waikato 5. Now it's right along lane number 5, which is Waikato number 1, Robbie Manson. He's the guy to watch. And in between the two of them is 4 Blenheim's Tom Murray from Blenheim. And this is the only call for Blenheim. He's the only guy here, I think. 7, just 2 feet back, lane number 7. That's Cambridge. And lane number 8. So I've only got 7 on my list. I don't know who's in lane number 8. It's Auckland Grammar. So Auckland Grammar on the outside. Going through that towards that first 500, it's lane number 4 over lane number 5, which is Blenheim over Waikato. Blenheim over Waikato 1, Tom Murray over Robbie Manson. There's only about 2 feet in it. We go back a canvas now to lane number 5 it is. It's Waikato number 1. And then we go lane 6. It's lane 6 as well. Lane 6, which is Petone, Philip Wilson for Petone. Oh, take it the line up there. It's in the middle. It's Blenheim in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lane number 4, the Black Boat of Blenheim's. All the way from the top of the South Island. He's most likely got about 3 feet advantage to the crew on the right-hand shoulder of him, which is Waikato number 1. Waikato number 1. Then we go back a half a length. Just outside him is Petone, Philip Wilson for Petone. Down the inside, the 3 crews on the inside of Blenheim. That's Waikato 2, Waikato 3, and West End just shifted off by about 3/4 of a length. Lane number 6, only a half a length away, Petone. So these are first 3. It is Blenheim, Waikato 1 and Petone, which is Tom Murray sitting out in front over Robbie Manson and Philip Wilson. Then we go, only a half a length back to Petone, which is Philip Wilson for Petone. It's Robbie Manson for Waikato. Looks as if he wants to get a little bit closer. He's always been there. He's closed it up another couple of feet. We're just wondering about the Blenheim guy, whether he's gone too hard too quickly. So Robbie Manson has moved up only about 2 feet away from. You can see his cheeks bobbling. Robbie Manson's putting in some big ones. Waikato 5. He's putting in some real big ones. I could just see his cheeks puffing up as we go to the 1,000-metre peg already. Lane 6, there's only, I can tell you, there's 3 feet between 5 and 6, and there's 3 feet between 5 and 6, and there's 3 feet between 5 and 4. Through the 1,000-metre peg they go. And there's a line up in behind that as well. Petone's right there. He's only about a canvas away, and then Cambridge a canvas away, and from there, and also which is Auckland Grammar right out on the far side as well. The yellow boat of Petone, Cambridge. It's Auckland Grammar that's gone into the final over Cambridge, I think. So we go back to the leader, and it's still Blenheim. He's in the third 500. Men's Premier Singles feature race of the regatta. It's race 275. And he's gone out to a half-length lead as Blenheim's Tom Murray. Gary Roberts is his coach, and he's going to put a half a length lead over Waikato 1, Robbie Manson, with Nick Barton doing the coaching. And then we have lane number 6 is only within 2 feet now of Waikato 1. That's Philip Wilson. Gary Roberts is his coach as well. And he's only 2 feet away, and he's only 1 feet away. 5 and 6. Next minute, 5 goes across the buoy line. Next minute, it's 6. and they're only the half a length away now from Blenheim. So it's Blenheim a half a length. Waikato and Petone only locking their horns together. There's only a foot in it. And it's still Waikato number 1 with 2 feet. It's 2 feet over Petone. Gosh, great racing in the seniors. Then from there's not much back then to Cambridge and Auckland Grammar on the top side of them. Auckland Grammar just back off the pace a little bit. It's the crew from Cambridge, which is there. Matthew Dunham from Cambridge. He's moved up and he's about 3/4 away, but the 3 medals have sorted themselves out as they come down through that we're into the last 500, and they have sorted themselves out, and they've almost picked up Blenheim. I think the Waikato, that's Robbie Manson. I think for Waikato, he's gone and put his nose in front over Blenheim. Has he gone too hard too soon? He's bringing with him on his right-hand shoulder, which is Petone's Philip Wilson from Petone. Oh, Waikato, he's putting in some big ones again. Go, Robbie. He's putting in some real big ones, and he's now opened it up to a half a length. Look at the power of this guy. He really just sat him behind only a couple of feet all through the course. When he went through the last 500-metre mark, you could see his cheeks puff up again, and he just ripped into it. Look at the power, the arms, the legs, and he's gone out to 3/4 now. 3/4 over lane number 6, which is Petone's Philip Wilson. Oh, Blenheim's Tom Murray. He's only about 2 or 3 feet away from Petone. Waikato number 2. Man, he put some big ones in. Petone, Philip Wilson is right there, and he's now taken the lead off Blenheim, so Blenheim's now dropped back to 3rd, and there's pressure going him from the Cambridge sculler, Matt Dunham. So down and towards the last 100 metres, and it is still Waikato. He's trying to come back at it. It's lane 6. It's Petone. Petone's come back. Oh, Blenheim's gone. Now lane 7's coming. Cambridge. Blenheim's gone back to 4th. It's Cambridge trying to pick up. Oh, look at the finish come from Petone. Petone's coming through. Petone's come through and taken the lead off Robbie Manson. Robbie Manson's gone. Philip Wilson's gone. A half a length out in front just in the last 10 strokes, and he's going to go down and take them. Oh, Manson's back to 3rd. Cambridge has got up and got the silver medal. Oh, she changed. It changed. What great racing, and it changed so much inside the last 100 metres. Cambridge got up for 3rd. He was always there, but he was only a half a length back from the leaders all through the race. He's got up. Petone, a big finish. Waikato had nothing left. He pushed too hard inside the last 500, and Blenheim led him all the way, and he run out of steam.
All right, this event is the Men's Novice Coxed 8. It is sponsored by Meridian, and we should have, where are our Meridian ladies? Here they are. We have Charlotte DeRosa and Lee Pritchard from Meridian to present our medals. Thank you, girls. Thank you for being here, and we do sincerely thank you for your sponsorship. We just have 1st and 2nd in this race. The winners of the silver medal, Petone Clifton won. Congratulations to Sean Passmore, Noah Prendergast, Marwin Khalil, Hamish Perry, Luca Mitchell, Lachlan Jackson, Gordon Milne, Christopher Dyer. They're coxed by Annie O'Sullivan and coached by Kevin Stevenson and Sarah Houston Eastergaard. Their time for this race, 7:13.43. So this is a combo crew, Petone and Clifton. Our thank you once again to Meridian, our sponsors for this event. Well done. Is that one of the mums saying stand up straight? You've got to love it. Stand up straight, boys. Well done, Petone Clifton. And now the New Zealand Rowing Champs, Men's Novice Coxed 8 Champions for 2023, Avon Rowing Club. Well done, Blake Earl, Jonty Coburn, Christopher Guiney, Alex Cowan, George Kinder, Lucas Corcoran, Jake O'Sullivan, Andy Peterson. They're coxed by Dara Lynch, and their coach is Scott Rogers. Their time 6:33.04. They, of course, have their gold medals and their winners' T-shirts. A big thank you to Charlotte DeRosa and Lee Pritchard from Meridian, who've presented our medals for this event. So well done to our silver medal winners, Petone Clifton. Big round of applause for our champions, please. Avon Rowing Club.
We now can give you that time of the feature race of the regatta, or one of the feature races of the regatta, race 275 of the regatta, the men's premier single sculls. Petone's Philip Wilson went through in 6:58.45. Cambridge's Matthew Dunham got up in the last stride 0.97 of a seconds away, and Waikato's number 1, Robbie Manson, 0.65 of a second away in third place over Blenheim, Waikato 2, Auckland Grammar, West End and Waikato. Congratulations, guys. Your program now moves on to a mixed love double sculls, an invitation. It's an invitation sprint over 500. I don't know what they mean by mixed love double sculls. But we've got Canterbury in lane 2, Waikato in 3, North Shore in 4, Star Boating Club in 5, because there is a rest after this, so we can put as many on the dais as possible in the half hour. West End Composite with North Shore and Twizel. And it's going to be a free start. I've let them go in the 500 metre sprint race, the invitation. It's an invitation special. saw one come up on the screen. Okay, there is nobody up at the 500 metre peg, but I believe they are going to row that race, which is 277, the men's Masters A&L double scull. So that break will still be there though, but it'll be after this race. We'll sit up here and come on here, but we'll get as many ceremonies through as possible because we've got a half an hour's break. I think we've only got one to go. We've only got the single sculler. And what a brilliant row it was too. You've got the females and the males single scullers to go. We'll get them up on the dais while the break's on.
Great crowd support. Thank you. This is the Men's Intermediate Cox Quad. It is sponsored by Cox Orb. We have Tim Babbage here to present our medals. Thank you, Tim, for being with us to do this. We appreciate it. The winners of the bronze medal for the Intermediate Cox Quad, Avon Rowing Club won. Well done, Alex Meyer-Gant, Corbin Newlands, Benny Chu, Joshua Larson. They're coached by Lydia Pye, and their coaches are Cox by Lydia Pye. Sure, you had a hand in the coaching too, Lydia. And their coaches, Gareth Arnold and Sarah Smith. One for Cox and Lydia, and one for the coaches. Congratulations, Avon Rowing Club won. The winners of the silver medal, Wakatipu Rowing Club won. Toby Tregeger, Sebastian Watson, Harry Lightfoot, Michaela Thornton. Their coxswain is Emily Howick. Their coach, Scott Arlett. Their time, 6:58.58. Thank you once again to our sponsor, Cox Orb, and Tim Babbage, our medal presenter. Well done. Silver medal winners, Wakatipu Rowing Club. Now, the New Zealand Rowing Champs, Men's Intermediate Cox Quad Scull Champions, Aramaho Wanganui Clifton. Well done to Nikki Maxim, William Hurd, Clayton Potts, Jake Newton, coxswain Patrick Hearn Powers. They're coached by Dave Dudley and Jason Williams. Good on you, Dave. Time 6:52.44. Once again to Cox Orb and Tim Babbage, our medal presenter. Winners' T-shirts there. Well done to bronze medal winners, Avon Rowing Club. Silver medalist, Wakatipu. Big round of applause, please, for our champions, Aramaho Wanganui Clifton.
Congratulations to all crews. It looks like they are going to row that 277 race. There's the second cruise just going up there now. So it's a 500 metre special invitation race, men's Masters A&L double sculls, just a special masters race. Cheers. Clive's coming up into the tower. Like I say, in another couple of years' time, we won't need a tower. We'll just sit down in a little office of our own and take it all from the drones.
Stupid system. How cute is this? All right, this is the Women's Premier Single Sculls, proudly sponsored by Colgan Foundation. Kate Adams from Rowing New Zealand to present our medals. Come on up, Kate. We begin with the winner of the bronze medal for the Women's Premier Single Sculls from Waikato Rowing Club, Brooke Francis. And Kira. Brooke is coached by James Coote, her time 7:44.84. Good girl. She likes that. Well done, Brooke Francis. The winner of the silver medal for the Women's Premier Single Sculls from Starkey is coached by James Coote as well, her time 7:44.30. Well done, silver medal winner, Jackie Kittle. And now the New Zealand Rowing Championship Women's Premier Single Scull Champion. Please give a big round of applause from Hawke's Bay Rowing Club, our Olympic champion, Emma Twigg. And Tommy. So Emma is coached by Mike Roger, her time 7:35.56. Gold medal for Tommy. And we also have to present the Stephanie Foster Trophy and the Cato Cup. So well done, bronze medal winner Brooke Francis, silver medalist Jackie Kittle, and our champion for 2023, Emma Twigg. All right, we're presenting the medals now for the men's Premier Single Sculls, again sponsored by Colgan Foundation. Kate Adams, once again from Rowland, to present our medals. The winner of the bronze medal for the men's Premier Single Sculls from Waikato Rowing Club, Robbie Robbie is coached by Nick Barton. And his time 7.07. The winner now of the silver medal for the men's Premier Single Sculls from Cambridge Rowing Club, Matt Dunham. Matt is coached by Calvin Ferguson, his time 6:59.42. One there for Calvin. And now, the New Zealand Rowing Champs Men's Premier Single Scull Champion for 2023 from Petone Rowing Club, Philip Wilson. Philip is coached by Gary Roberts, his time 6:58.45. We will also present him with the Sir Bernard Freiberg Cup and the James R. Hill Trophy. Both very long-standing trophies here. Our thanks once again to the Colgan Foundation and to Kate Adam from Rowing New Zealand for presenting the medals. Well done, bronze medalist Robbie Manson, silver medalist Matt Dunham, and our champion for 2023, Philip Wilson.
If you tell Steve that Millsy says I could have some hundreds and thousands on my ice cream, he'll give it to you. And we've got the 2 gift shops over the back. You can have a yarn to Lasro. I think Vera is here. You can have a yarn to Yaslow. Hudson's there if you've got any problem with your oars, your boats. Big thing here is dogs. You are allowed dogs here, but they must be on a lead. And if you wanted to know the size of it, you'll notice that if you've been to other regattas here, you'll find that just not far away from the women's, Clive's coming on and take it through. The crowd is nowhere near as big as what you saw at the Championship Regattas, Targa and Canterbury in the South Island Championships. But we welcome the crowd that is here. There's 42 clubs entered here, and there's 856, I think, entries and 852 competitors. 3 international, and we've already seen an international crew go through and win the men's senior 4. That's it.
Okay, hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and great to be here. Great to be back in the tower. Thank you to everyone today. There's a women's novice Coxed 4 B final, race number 278 that's coming down. We can actually see on the screen there, we've got the women's novice 4. That's the A final. I'll pick that up for you in a second, but let's just talk you through this B final for a little part of it anyway. It's sponsored by Plumbing World Oamaru, so thank you very much indeed. We've got Wellington 1, North Shore 1, Nelson 2 and Petone 2, and it is looking very much like Nelson 2 have got they've got a good lead there by a couple of lengths. Let's now look at the A final here as we see them in the lining up in the starting gate. The starters there will be getting them all organised, and let's have a look who we've got rowing. In lane number 1 we've got Hawke's Bay 1, lane 2 Star Boating Club, lane 3 Star Boating Club 1, lane 4 Nelson 1, lane 5 Waikato 1, lane 6 Petone 1, lane 7 Invercargill 1, and lane 8 is the Avon Composite 1. So that looks to be made up of the Avon and Canterbury crews. So also lanes 2 and 3, I should say that's Star Boating Club 2, and in lane 3 Star Boating Club 1. So beautiful day down here. It's been magnificent just to wander down to the lake. We were talking earlier about the fact that all of our main events happening down here have really gone off without a hitch weather-wise, and obviously we are thinking at the moment, obviously, of everyone up north with all the challenges that they're having. And hey, look, obviously thinking of you, and we know what it's like. You've got to get in and get stuck in and get things back to normal as early as you can, but we know the challenges are there, and our hearts are obviously with you. So here we are in the women's novice 4 A final. I think they'll just be holding them there to make sure that we start back on time. The race was due to start at 11:25, so we're probably just a minute behind there. The crowds have been building today, and it's great to see the coverage that we had there for those single medal ceremonies there, and obviously Emma Twigg picking up another gold. So let's just look at some of the crews in these middle lanes. Let's take lane number 4, Nelson. We've got Millie Tredder, Greer Robertson, Naomi Robertson, Brianna Williams, and Maddie Taylor is coxing. That's from Nelson. Waikato lane 5, we've got Bethany Cavalcante, Pippa Dixon, Elise Smith, Frances Casey, and Ella Hansen coxing. And lane number 7 from Petone 1, we've got Grace Broom, Rosie Morrison, Lucy Harrison, Annabelle D, and Miller Sowerby coxing. So they're getting themselves ready now. It looks like the hands have dropped off the rope there. I can't see anyone holding on to the rope, and they're just waiting for them. As we see them there, if we're just catching the bow of lane 8, looking across, there's the bright yellow there, the bright yellow, or greeny yellow we'd say, high-vis yellow for Petone, and just inside of them is the Waikato crew. Then we come to Nelson and then Star Boating Club. So this is a wonderful event for these novice rowers. I'm sure for many of them, obviously they're in the Nationals down here, possibly for the first time, as in first time down in Nelson. So let's see if we're picking it up. It's been great to have the coverage by the drones as well. Thoroughly enjoyed that. We've obviously got the boat on the water today and also the drones. Just coming back there on the B final, it was indeed Nelson who took out the victory, followed by North Shore, and then Petone coming over the line in 4th place. Oh, we can see the coxswain there. Yeah, the coxswains are just holding on to that rope there. We'll pan across and we'll potentially see the tower soon. It sounds like they're getting them ready. As you can see, the water there is looking absolutely like a mill pond. There's been some quick times today, so I'm going to say the water's, and Mills will let me know, but the water's been pretty quick water today, so that's great to... Here we are, we're away. Get those early strokes in. Fast race start as they all make a clean getaway. They'll all be looking to stay in with these middle lanes as we look at lane 4. They've got that power through there. That's our Nelson crew in lane 4. Lane 5 have just dropped back slightly, but lane 6 and 7 are staying up with them. So it's this Nelson crew of Millie, Greer, Naomi, Brianna and Maddie Taylor coxing. They go out to a very fast start there. They've really gone out, and you can see they've certainly got clear water on the boats either side of them. And then we've got a really flat line coming from lane 7, 6 and 5 have all gone with them, but just a length back. So it's Invercargill, Petone and Waikato as they make the way down. But this Nelson crew, the women's novice Coxed 4, sponsored by Plumbing World Oamaru, lane 5, Waikato, has just answered them a little bit and just dragged that clear water back. They've got half a boat length over the crew outside them, Petone, which is Grace, Rosie, Lucy, Annabelle, and coxed by Miller Sowerby. So, as we pick up there and we're looking at this novice crew, all with the matching caps there, which is nice to see. Oh yes, they've just been pegged back just a little bit. They're right on the stern of them there. So the Waikato crew not letting them have it all their own way. As we see here, lanes number 1 and 2, Hawke's Bay and Star Boating Club 2 have dropped out, as have out on the lane 8, the Avon Composite crew. But still in the mix here for our first, second and third. There's 4 boats there, and we can certainly see just inside them there Star Boating Club 1, which is Alana, Grace, Gracie and Poppy, along with Marima Wallace, who's coxing. They'll be looking to stay in the mix here and come back in. And in fact, look at that move that's gone on there from the Waikato crew. They are edging this back in. They've got 2 seats, and they are just, you can just see, they are just dragging them back in. There you go, they've got another seat. The coxswain there will be talking them through this, and this is developing into a lovely race, as we see here from the boat, looking across. There's the bay area where everyone heads to do those last little race practice starts and just the last warm-ups while they're waiting for their race. So here we see, as we come up, one of the safety boats in the background there, and they're always doing a sterling job to keep an eye on all these rowers and keep them safe. As we head to the 1,000-metre mark, they have pulled this back in, and Waikato, Bethany, Pippa, Elise, Frances and Ella Hansen coxing, she looks across. She's talking to her rowers. They are absolutely back up with them now. There we see the coaches at the 1,000-metre mark. The always a nice shady spot there, and this is going to be a great race. Second and third, first and second there, but for third and fourth, we've obviously got that Petone crew with the Star boating crew, but Petone have got just about no clear water, but a length. But it's the right at the front where we're looking in this Women's Novice Cox 4 A final. They're making their way down. You can see a few bikes on the side there, and the coaches will be talking to them, but this is pretty much neck and neck. They have dragged them back in. Well done to Waikato in lane number 5. And we can see that wonderful rose suit colours there coming through. This is great coverage we've got, so thank you. There we have a supporters tent in the background there. But as we're coming through, and in fact, I'm going to call it that Waikato have just got themselves in front. There's not much in this at all. I may be pegging back up to the drone shortly, but for the interim, we're now calling that Waikato. Yes, they have. They've got 2 seats on them. There we see 2 seats over this Nelson crew. So Waikato, Bethany, Pippa, Elise, Frances and Ella Hansen have got their nose in front. They had a very fast start, Nelson, and really shot out the blocks. Really big start. But this Waikato crew have stayed with them in lane 5. Coming back into third place, it is the Petone crew who have got a good solid third there, and really from that shouldn't give that up, but we never know as we make our way down. And they've got coming down into they're within the last 500. So Nelson trying to answer, but they are not dragging it back and just looking out on here and switching between the TV cover or the drone footage and barge footage. We can see here this Waikato crew are moving very nicely. There they go. Yes, it is indeed Petone who've got a solid third there. They've actually gone away from Star Boating Club. In second place is still Nelson. Second place in Nelson, and Waikato have just taken a little bit of clear water as they make their way down. We're about to hit the 1750. We're hitting the 1750, and Twizel is just a picture today. Absolute wonderful. Weather's amazing. Not at really barely a breath of wind as we come down. They're about to hit the yellow buoys as I pick up the binoculars to see them coming through. They're swinging along nicely on those oars. They're just in the last of the red buoys, and they hit the yellow buoys now. Let's look back across at Nelson. Young crew there. They've got a very good second place with clear water over the Petone crew, but it is the Waikato crew of Bethany, Pippa, Elise, Frances and ably coxed by Ella Hansen who are making their way down. Down they come now. Nelson trying to close it up, putting it all in, but I think there's not going to be enough time left, but they're coming through for that silver. But gold is going the way of Waikato. Back up to that North Island. Well done these rowers. That's a great row. They clawed them back after a wonderful start from Nelson. Some big shouting there from down from the crowd. Petone have got their third. Star Boating Club have just dropped back, but as we come down to the line, it is the Waikato 1 crew in lane number 5 who are going to take the Women's Novice Cockspur Gold. They're over the line. They've taken it. Nelson. They take the silver. Well done, Nelson. And coming along now for third in bronze place, Petone 1. Well done, Petone. There's the buzzer, and they go over the line. So Waikato take the gold. Bethany, Pippa, Elise and Francis with Ella Hansen coxing. Nelson take the silver. That's Millie, Greer, Naomi, Brianna and Maddie Taylor coxing for Nelson. And Petone, a very fine bronze there. That's Grace, Rosie, Lucy and Annabelle and Miller Sowerby coxing. So well done to all of those. That's the Women's Novice Cockspur as the rest of the crews make their way over the line now. Fantastic race, and that's the Women's Novice Cockspur, sponsored by Plumbing World Oamaru. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, wonderful race there. This is the B final. Let me just make sure I've got that right. Oh yeah, there's a B final coming down now. Just starting there, we have the A final. This is the women's intermediate double sculls. They're all away clean, as you can see, and there's lovely wash there. Again, we've got a fast start from the middle lanes. Let's pick up who that is now in lane number 5. That's Hawke's Bay. Let me go through the crews here from lane 1. We've got Auckland 1, lane 2 is Dunstan Arm 1, lane 3 Tauranga 1, lane 4 Twizel 1, lane 5 Hawke's Bay 1, who've gone out with the fast start, lane 6 is Wanaka, lane 7 is Otago Uni, and lane 8 is Cure Boating Club. So as we pick it up here, we can see in lane number 5, that's the Hawke's Bay 1 crew of Libby Windhagger and Angala Carney, coached by Hamish Lack and Nick Sy. So they'll be very happy with that start, and really those other intermediate double sculls have got to reel them back in, as we saw in that last race. It can be done, but they've got clear water and they'll be working hard on to maintain that. That's Libby and Angala as they make their way down in lane number 5. And we see here the coach, sorry, not the coach boat, the umpire boat just tucking in behind there. May well be having a little word with that crew just to get them back in the middle of their lane. Lane number 7, Otago Uni, just getting a little bit of splinter with the coverage there and just speeding up and slowing. But we can see here that in lane number 3, that's Tauranga 1, that's Amy Everett and Caitlin Wayne. They had a good race yesterday. They're starting to make a move and just peg a little back. So again, we're here for the women's intermediate double sculls, sponsored by High Country Salmon. Thank you for your continued support, and obviously a truly wonderful product there. I actually had some beautiful salmon and salad last night, and it was absolutely delicious. So thank you, High Country Salmon, for your support. But it is this lane number 5 double sculls from Hawke's Bay, and it would be a nice little fillip there for that Hawke's Bay area for them to pick up the gold here. So Libby and Angala are making their way down. Again, we see them come through. They're heading towards the 1,000-metre mark. They've gone past the little island, and they've still got, in fact, they've probably stretched it just slightly. So the action is going to, or the chase is coming from lane number 3 and possibly outside in lane number 7, which would be Otago Uni. And as we look down on them there, look, they're going nice and long. They're really stretching that, which is great. And you can see the wash coming well past the back of the boat there, and they'll be happy with that. But there has been a move there. There's been a move from Tauranga. They've closed it up a little bit. They still have plenty of work to do. But there we see Coach's Corner, the 1,000-metre mark just coming up. There's the yellow sign just there. You can see it next to the starter's hut, the 1,000-metre starter's hut. But they've got a couple of boat lengths here. It's closing up between 3rd and 4th. That's Twizel, that's Sade Mason and Kira Thane, and they are actually novices this year. So the Twizel club, as we know, is really doing well this year, and it's been great to see their growth coming back. But with a couple of lengths, it is the crew from Hawke's Bay, Libby and Angala, who make their way down. They're great position to be in, looking back at the chasing boats. Let's just, as we pan out, we'll just see if we can pick up any of those boats in the outer lane, just to see if there's been any movement there. We can just catch them on the outside there. I think that's Otago. There they are. That's Otago just there in lane 7. Cure Boating Club, Keeley and Alexandra have just outside of them, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that is the lane 7 boat. Just going to double check that, make sure I've got that right. Yep, it is indeed. So we can just see that lane 7, Otago Uni, that's Mania and Hannah. They've just got in front of that Wanaka crew, just inside them there. That's Anika Macy and Annie Wells. So, no doubt at all here that the Women's Intermediate Double Sculls A final is well and truly in the hands of Libby and Angala, but we can see that the race for 2nd and 3rd is closed up. It's lane number 4, Twizel, who are just behind Tauranga crew, but also coming out to this Otago Uni crew. They're all in the mix for 2nd and 3rd, trailing in the wake of the Hawke's Bay crew. As we see the beautiful tree line there and a few campers parked up, they'll be enjoying the day's racing and tuning into the coverage. We obviously have to thank everyone working today, and particularly the TV crews and the drone guys and girls downstairs. This has been wonderful to work with, and we really appreciate your help and your support down here. So here we come through. There's St. Thomas of Canterbury. There's their tent just out on the far side there. We can see it. And as they make their way down, they're keeping it nice and steady, managing that gap. They're putting it in there. They're definitely getting some power down, as you can see it. And the race for 2nd and 3rd, still it's pretty close, but it's coming down to Twizel and Tauranga. Tauranga have got their nose in front. They've got a canvas, but there's not much in it. And I can tell you that the Twizel crew of Sade and Kira have got a big finish, and they're making a move now. You can just see it. They're making a move. Are they going to reel them back in for that 2nd place, for that silver? It looks like they're making a move to me here, but the leaders, Hawke's Bay, coming down. They're just hitting the yellow boys now. It's all on for 2nd and 3rd. Otago Uni aren't out of this. Out in lane 7, they're in the mix. They're not going to let them just get away as they come on down. Hawke's Bay maintaining that gap. They're going to take the win, but there they've called it, and it is Twizel. Twizel are putting them under pressure. Twizel are coming down. This young crew, coached by Kelvin Maker, Sade Mason and Kira Tyne. They're in the mix here. It's going to come down to the wire. Hawke's Bay are going to take the win, but there's 3 boats in this for 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Twizel have got their noses in front. Just looking out the window here, it's close. There's nothing much in it. It's changing. 2nd, 3rd, 2nd, 3rd. but they've just got it as they come over the line. Hawke's Bay, they're coming right down. Twizel, Sade and Kira, they've got in front. They've got in front of the Tauranga crew. We're over the line. There's our winners, Hawke's Bay. Second, it's going to be Twizel. Twizel take it over Tauranga. Fantastic racing. Down on the inside here we see, well, we see who's down on the inside? That's Auckland. Whoa, wow. Dunstan come over now, then over the far side we see the last of the crews coming over. That was a fantastic race. That's the women's intermediate double schools A final. Congratulations to all those crews making the A final. Great win for Hawke's Bay. Twizel, big shout out to Twizel. That's a fantastic result in the women's intermediate double schools. And then also obviously Tauranga coming third. Great race. Thank you very much. Right, I'm very pleased that we've got an oxygen tent in the commentary tower here. I just had to have a couple of breaths. Thank you to BOC Gases for providing that. Race 282 is the men's under 22 single sculls. We've got the B final going. The fact the B final is already underway and coming down. Let's have a look at the A final. I'll just read this through. It's a Wairau Rowing Club in lane number 1. Waikato Rowing Club in lane 2, Waikato in lane 3, Waikato lane 4, Wairau in lane 5, Waikato in lane 6, lane 7 is Dunstan Arm, and lane 8 is Waikato. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 from Waikato in this race, so they're certainly only in this. Let's have a quick look at the B final just first, see who I can see who's in here. We've got Star Boating Club, Dunstan Arm, Aramahoa, Wanganui, Nelson and Auckland 2, and they're making their way down. Oh, and I'll pick up the A final now because they have made a start. This is sponsored by High Country Lodge in Twizel, so thank you High Country Lodge. They're all away. As we go straight to the drone footage there looking across, you can see the umpire boat tucking in behind. Absolutely gorgeous there. You can see just a little bit of cloud in the sky as we look over these magnificent trees and the blue waters of Lake Ruataniwha. And as Millsy always say, the Lake of Two Monsters. And it's all pretty close here. So we're seeing lane number 4. But 7 and 8 are also in here this as well. So everyone's still in it. Be very competitive racing. Let's look at who the rowers are. This is the A final. From Wairau, we've got Logan Doherty. Waikato 5 is Oscar Ruston. Waikato 2 is Evan Williams. That's in lane 3. In lane 4, Waikato 1 is Ben Olifers. Wairau is Fred Vavassor. Waikato 3 is Edward Lopas. In lane 7, Dunstan Arm is Gerard Wall, and in lane 8 is Waikato Callum Tutbury. And as we see them coming through, lane number 4, that's Ben from Waikato. Lane number 4, that's Ben. Ben's right up there, but out here in lane 7 is Gerard Wall. He's up there with him, as is just outside of him is from Waikato 4, Callum Tutbury. So this is the men's under 22 single schools making their way down past the island there. Everyone's still in this. Everyone is very much still in it. So Gerard Wall or Jed Wall has gone out strong. He's looking to make sure that the Ben in lane number 4 didn't have any clear water or really let him get away. So as they make their way down, they're getting into the work. The legs will be starting to burn as I just see the B final just coming over the line, and that's going to be won by Dunstan Arm. But sticking with the A final, lane 5 That's Fred. Fred Vavasseur is just a length back, but outside of him in lane 6, Waikato, Ed Lopez is very much coming into this race. Strong rower. He's pulled back on lane 7 from Dunstan Arm, Gerard Wall. There's all to play for here as we make our way to the 1,000-metre mark. Again, we see the safety boat tucked away there just in the bay, making sure that all those other boats are just heading into the bay and don't stray onto the course at all. As we pick up where the coach's corner is, and it's all closing up here. Lane number 3, that's Evan Williams from Waikato. That's Waikato 2. He's made a move there. But if we look, it is Ed Lopez in lane number 6. As we look across there, he's got ahead of lane 7, Gerard Wall, and he is reeling him in. He's a strong rower. If I'm not mistaken, Ed was based over in the USA for a period of time, if I'm not mistaken, or that might have been his brother. But also lane 3 is coming into the mix. That's Waikato 2, Evan Williams. So Waikato, as we know, they had 5 boats in this. There we have our 3 who've gone away. Lane number 4, Waikato, Ben Olifers has still got the lead, but outside here, Ed Lopez, coached by Nick Barton from Waikato 3, is reeling him in. He's still just got less than a boat length, and we can see here he's got half a boat only now. And it is indeed, it's the Waikato rower in lane number 3, Evan Williams. Evan Williams is getting in the mix here. He's going to be battling for second and third. As we come down, we're making our way down to the 1,500 metre mark. It's all quite close. Gerard has just dropped away in the middle. Fred is in the mix, as in lane number 2. Lane number 2 is trying to get involved, and that's Oscar Ruston, as we look across there. But have they left it too late? As we make our way, they've gone through that 1,000. They're down to the 1,250. And now they're coming through, and it is closing up, and it is indeed Waikato, lane 3. Evan Williams is definitely battling. He's dragging it back in, but Waikato 1, Ben also coached by Nick Barton. He's maintaining that. He's just holding them at bay. As there's the 1,500 metre mark. You can see it with the start of the speakers there for the facility, for the commentary. And as they come down, he's still got it. He's still got that lead as he wakes his way down. Absolutely burning now. There's no doubt at all this. But when there's a gold at stake, you'll put it in. It's all there. Absolutely fantastic work from all these rowers. It looks like Fred has just dropped back a little bit off Ed Lopez. But Ed Lopez is sitting in third now. And it is indeed the Waikato 2 rower, Evan Williams, who is in a good second. But our leader also from Waikato 1, Ben Olifers, is making his way down there. They hit the 1750, so we are in the last straight. As I look out the window to pick it up, we can see those wonderful colours of Waikato. He looks across just to keep an eye on his teammate. He wanted to make sure, and then it is indeed Ed out there in third place at the moment. It's all pretty close though. It's actually close, very close between Ed and Evan. But as we make our way down for the last few strokes, they're putting it in. It is lane 4. Lane 4, Ben Olifers, who is going to take it. They come down, and indeed, Evan has got away from Ed out the other side. And in fact, Ed's coming under pressure from the Oscar Rushton. He's going to nick third place off him. There's our winner. And second place is going to be Evan Williams. And in fact, third place is going down the inside to Oscar Rushton. He's had a great last row there. And that pushes Ed Edward Lopez into fourth, but that's a Waikato 1, 2, 3, 4, if I'm not mistaken. And then we come across to Wairau Fred Vavasseur, the two on the far side.
Thank you for that support. This is the Women's Novice Cox 4. It is sponsored by Plumbing World Oamaru, and we thank them for that. Tim Babbage from the Rowing New Zealand Board and Chairman of South Island Rowing to present our medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Novice Cox 4, Petone Rowing Club. Always good crowd support from Petone. It's good. Grace Broom, Rosie Morrison, Lucy Harrison, Annabelle D, Coxon Miller Sowerby, coaches Sarah Houston Eastergaard and Kevin Stevenson. Their time, 8:11.31. Well done, Petone Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the Women's Novice Cox 4, Nelson Rowing Club. And of course, Tim, who's presenting the medals, is a Nelson coach himself. He is presenting medals to Millie Treader, Greer Robertson, Naomi Robertson, Brianna Williams. Maddie Taylor is the coxswain, and coaches Kylie Johnson and Claire Van Eden. Their time for this race was 8:02.28. Thank you once again to Plumbing World Oamaru, our sponsor for this event. Well done, Nelson Rowing Club. Now, the New Zealand Rowing Champs, Women's Novice Cox 4 champions for 2023, Waikato Rowing Club. Well done to Bethany Cavalcanti, Pippa Dixon, Elise Smith, Francis Casey and coxswain Ella Hansen. Their coach is Kelly McCann and their time 7:57.49. Thank you to our presenter Tim Babbage from Rowing New Zealand, from the Rowing New Zealand Board. We have winners' t-shirts, of course, as well for the crew there. So congratulations to our bronze medal winners, Petone Rowing Club, silver medalist Nelson, and our champions for 2023, Waikato Rowing Club.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, picking up the next race. They've already started and they're making their way down. We have here race number 284. It's the women's under-22 single schools final. This is sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Thank you again, Laszlo Boats, for your continued support. So just having a look at the crews here. Lane number 1 from Avon, Sally Weilers. Lane 2, Timaru 1, Elsie Talbot. Lane 3, Tauranga 1, Madison Shanks. Lane 4, Otago Uni 1, Phoebe Trolov. Lane 5, Otago Uni 2, Eva Hoffmans. Lane 6, from Club de Remeros Macid, that's Chloe Calorda out of Uruguay. Lane 7, Avon 2, is Freddie Todd Hunter. Hi there, Freddie. She's from Stack, coached by Dave Lundstrom. Lane 8 is Waikato 1, Madeline Parker. So, as we pick them up there, they're going past the island. There's been a very fast start by our international rower there in lane 6, Chloe Calorda. If I remember correctly, she did that in the semi-final and she was rowed down, but that is a very fast start, and lane number 4 has gone with her, which is Phoebe. She's sitting in second at the moment. Phoebe in lane 4 has gone with her. As we look across, and there is the lane 4 just making its way, just pegging her back. And look at that rating. She's just putting a higher rating in there just to get her back. That boat there appears to have a sponsored by Moe there. I do enjoy a sparkling glass of that of a late afternoon in the sunshine, and I'm sure there'll be a few rowers today enjoying a beverage or two. But let's, as we look across here, it's great to have a few international rowers with us, which just goes to show the value of coming and overseas and getting some races in. As we look across there, we pan across from the drone footage and we come back to the boat there, and it is indeed, she's holding them off. She's getting down to that 1,000-meter mark. She's tried to break them early. Chloe Calorda, coached by Martin Simoncelli, out of Uruguay. She's got clear water. She's left a few of these rowers, and in fact we were picking Eva Hoffmans in lane number 5, coached by Glenn Sinclair, to be absolutely up there with this as well. Sally Weilers as well, New Zealand under 23. Even though in lane 1 I was expecting her to be in the mix, but they're a few lengths back, and there we go past the 1,000-meter mark. She's got a boat length clear on lane number 4, which is our Otago Uni rower, Phoebe Trolov, and she'll be putting the work in, and she is closing it. The rest of the field are at least 2, getting towards 3 lengths back. So Eva in lane 5 will be putting her work in now, but she's getting pegged back as well by lane number 3, which is Tauranga Madison Shanks. We should speak out here with regard to Timaru's Elsie Talbot, coached by Dean Milne. Elsie's still at school, so this is fantastic experience for her in the women's under 22 single schools. We've been commentating on her name and her rowing for all of this season. So keep it up there, Elsie. Great work. But we look across at lane 3, who is putting the work in
Music.
with Otago Uni.
We didn't
lane
even
5.
wait for the
So
music.
Tauranga, Madison
All right.
Shanks, working away there. Look across.
This is
there.
the women's
There's the
intermediate
MTF
double sculls.
yellow.
It is sponsored by High Country
They've gotta
Salmon.
put it in. They've
Absolutely
gotta put it
fabulous.
in
Thank you
now.
so much. We
She
have
is
Tracy
reeling her
Gunn and
back
Carl
in, but
French
it
to
is
present the medals. Let's begin with
lane
the winners
number
of
4,
the bronze medal for the
Otago
intermediate
Uni's
double
Phoebe
sculls.
Trolov, who is the
Tauranga Rowing
closest to our
Club.
Uruguayan.
In this
Chloe
crew,
Calorda.
Amy Everett
I'm
and
not
Caitlin
too
Wayne.
Sure, I'm not too sure if she's.
They're coached by Steve Finlayson and
if she's going to
Troy
have enough, but she's
Page.
definitely closed
Their
up
time
that gap.
7:59.
Is lane number 6, Chloe Calorda. Is she going to hold on to this as
Well
we look
done,
across?
Tauranga.
I've just got a bit of the coverage just being picked up.
One for the coach. Bronze medal
With the
winners,
medal
Tauranga
ceremony
Rowing
there.
Club.
Oh, she has closed it up. She's
The
closed it up.
winners of
She's
the silver
reeling her
medal
in.
for the women's
Get
intermediate
down and
double
watch this if
sculls,
you can, 'cause this
Twizel
is gonna be a
Rowing
great finish.
Club.
She's just on her stern. She's just there.
Well
There's a
done to
little bit of
Sadie
clear water,
Mason
but
and
not too
Kiara
much.
Thine.
And that is going to be Phoebe from Otago Uni in lane 4. Lane 3. Lane 5. Lane 5 is Eva. Eva, as she left it too late, she's getting into her work and she's closing the gap. But she left it too late as
Well
they
done,
make their way
Twizel. In this
down.
crew, Sadie Mason,
gone past
Kiara
the
Thine,
1500.
coach Kelvin
She's leaving
Maker,
it pretty
and
late
Sarah
to catch
Henderson.
that much up, but
7:58.71.
Lane
And the
6
New Zealand
rower,
rowing
Chloe
champs, women's
Calorda from
intermediate
Uruguay
double
has
scull
gone out
champions,
quick. She's
Hawke's
just-
Bay Rowing
she's
Club.
running out of steam now, as we see in lane 4.
Well done to
Otago
Libby
Uni,
Windhager
Phoebe Trolov
and Angela
is clawing
Carney.
it back. But is it all a
Coaches
bit too
Hamish
late?
Lack and Nick
Eva
Sy.
is also
Their
getting
time,
back in, but there's a lot of catch up
7:52.33.
on. She's going to have a monstrous finish to bring these back
So
in.
well done, bronze medal
And I
winners,
think she's gonna
Tauranga,
hold on
silver
as we come
Twizel,
down
our
now,
champions,
but it's gonna be
Hawke's
close.
Bay
They're
Rowing
just
Club.
about to hit. They're just about to hit the yellow boys. Let's pick it up from the binoculars. Yes,
And a
she's
big
into
thank
the
you
yellow
to
boys.
High Country.
Our international visitor she has a quick look across. She looks at the 2 Otago Uni rowers on the inside of her there, but it is closing up. Have they got a big finish? She's holding on in lane 6 from Club de Remeros Merced. Chloe Calorda. She's staying with it. She looks across. She's looking for the line. She's wanting it to come, and they've closed it up even more. Phoebe Trolov and Eva. Eva's got a big finish. She's coming through now. There's our 1, 2 and 3. Is it going to come right down to the wire? Phoebe, she's clawing her back, but it's all happening a bit too late. I think she's left it too late. Has she left it too late? Lane 6, just in front, but it's closing up. It's closing up as they come past the dais. I think she's going to hold on. She is, you know. She's going to hold on. There goes the buzzer. Oh, she collapses. She collapses back. Well done. Chloe Calorda from Uruguay is going to take the first place, with Phoebe Trolov taking second and Otago Uni's Eva Hoffman's third. Then over the line we have in lane number, make sure I get this right, lane number 3. Wow, lane number 3 was Tauranga Madison Shanks. Great rowing there. The women's under 22, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Battery. One, two, we're just back on now, just back on. We've got a B race coming down, if I'm not mistaken here. Let me just make sure I've got the right one here. It's the... Hold on, must be here. Yeah, it's the men's club Coxless 4B final, just making its way through here. We've got Avon of Scratch, we've got Mercer, Waikato, North Shore, and we can see the A final just starting now. So just giving you the B final is looking like it's going to go to Waikato, with Auckland coming in second place. But let me pick up now the men's club. Oh, it's a false start. There's been a flag. The men's club 4, you can see on the screen there as the drone pans across. Something's happened there and they've called them back. So, the men's club 4. Obviously, this is a big race. Race number 286. Race number 286. So as I come, I'll just pick up the B final just while I'm here. And it is indeed Waikato who are going to come on over the line. Waikato and 1 are going to come over the line in lane 4. Then we're going to go to Auckland. Auckland are holding on to second. Yes, Waikato go over the line. Auckland gets second. And, oh, it's very close between the Mercer and North Shore crew. But you can see these Club 4s turning themselves around, getting themselves back in to the starting place. So I didn't see what happened there. I'll just ask Millsy if he didn't see. He just saw, he was watching down on the dais there, just down on the end. This is sponsored by Top Hut Twizel. So thank you, Top Hut, for your support. We really appreciate that, as I get rid of a couple of set of batteries there. So let's have a look at who we've got rowing in this today. Lane number 1, we've got Hawke's Bay 1, which is Sam Bright, Ethan Bilo, Adam Vanderpeet and Edward West. Lane 2, Wellington 1, we've got Angus Wilson, Lachlan Rose, Jared Barbalich and Sam Wilkins. Avon 1, we've got George Higgins, William Anderson, Jack Bell, John T. Thompson. West End in lane 4, West End 1, Connor Wiltshire, Brad Salthouse, Cade McAllen Smith and Jack Mitchell. Lane 5, Cure Boating Club 1, Louis Murden, Lewis Meets, George Johnson, Alex Fletcher. Lane 6, Wyro 1, Liam Kirkland, Joe Hughes, Hugh Straker, Liam Collins. Lane 7, North Shore 1, Max Brown, Callum Booth, Jack Harrison and Tardag Farak. And from Hereford in the UK, we've got Alfie Winter, Henry Fraser, Ethan Chick, Dan Dustin Smith. Obviously, welcome to these overseas crews. So just coming back now, it looks like they've got them back in the starting. Back in the starting grid, there's all 8 crews in there. We can see a few hands up in that number 4 seat. Yeah. Okay. And they're away now in the men's club Coxless 4. They're all away. They're all going. No flags this time as we wait for the umpire boat to just tag in behind. This is going to be a close race. We can see the lane number 4 crew. Lane number 4 crew. That's West End. West End have gone away along with Cure, and a couple of boats outside them is North Shore. So it's all happening here. We can see there, looking back across at lane number 1, that's Hawke's Bay. They've just dropped back a length, but it's all happening here, all to play for. Looking at lane number 3, lane 3 is Avon. Avon are in the mix. Just in front of them is West End. West End are in the mix, as are Cure. Cure Boating Club in lane 5. Couple outside of them is North Shore 1. So it's all happening here as we make our way down to the 500 metre. There we see it there. There's the island. Everyone's still in this. Good work coming through here. Avon have just pulled it back in with West End. They're taking Cure with them. Cure are just a couple of seats back. A couple of boats outside them. North Shore 1. Wyro are still with them as well. Everyone's in this. Probably only lane 1, Hawke's Bay, and I can't see Hereford at the moment. So all to play for as they come down. Lane number 3, that's Avon, George, William, Jack and Jonty. Just a fraction in front of the lane 4 crew from West End. Connor, Brad and Cade and Jack going with them and just pulling a little bit back. Cure Boating Club, Louis, Lewis, George and Alex. Looking on the outside here again, lane number 7, North Shore, Max, Callum, Jack, Tardeg. They're all coming through. All to play for. They're making the way down. There's the umpire boat tucking in. Lane number 1 has just dropped away. Lane 7 is North Shore. I can't see the Hereford crew. But as we come down, 1,000 metre mark, all to play for. There's our safety boat. They're coming along, moving along nicely. And it is the Avon crew who've just got their noses in front here. But there's not much in this. Avon just in front of the West End crew, who are just in front but not much in it. Cure Boating Club look like they've made a move and they've closed up. Cure coming in, they're pretty close here into a third, but there's not much in this. They're getting into their work now. Avon have just stretched on the West End crew. They've maybe got 4 seats. Looking outside as well, North Shore are in this. Lane 7, North Shore. They're all in this, and it's coming down as they make their way. They've gone past the 1,000 metre. They come past. There's that yellow marquee. And Avon are moving nicely. They're getting into a dominant position. They've got to go with them. Cure and West End. Cure and West End have got to go with this Avon crew. As they come down now on the outside, North Shore are in the mix as well. As they're in the mix, they come through. Come on, all these boys making their way down. They'll be looking forward to being in the top hut. Cure have just put a little bit on there. They're getting into their work, and they have got in front of the West End crew. Cure, that's Louis, Lewis, George and Alex. But our leaders at the moment are Avon, George, William, Jack and Jonty. But on the outside, we also have from North Shore, Max, Callum, Jack and Tardeg. But it's all to play for. Cure are sitting in second place. Cure Boating Club. Go boys, go Cure. They've just got the canvas over the crew inside them, which is West End. They've got a couple of seats on the North Shore crew. But it is the Avon crew have got a little bit of clear water as they're coming down. Avon 1, George Higgins, William Anderson, Jack Bell, John T. Thomas have got their noses in front. Can Cure bring them back? That's Louis Murden, Lewis Meets, George Johnson, Alex Fletcher. Coached by Alex Kennedy. So they're just sitting in second now. Avon have gone. Avon look like they've gone. They've got clear water. So it's the battle for second and third as we come down. It is Cure battling West End on the inside of them. Outside of them, North Shore. They're trying to get back in this. It's all pretty close. It's all to play for. But Avon have gone. They've got a quarter of a boat length. Avon have got a quarter of a boat length. Cure still sitting in second by my look, but on the outside it's closing up with North Shore. North Shore, Max, Callum, Jack and Tardeg racing. Louis, Lewis, George and Alex for Cure. It looks like West End have dropped away. West End have dropped away. It's into Avon. Avon have got first. Cure are battling, absolutely battling with this North Shore crew. It's going to come right down to the wire. As they come through, Avon are going to take the gold. Cure come through for silver. Come on, Cure. I might be a little bit biased, but I apologise. Go, Cure. Come on. North Shore are on them, but Cure are right there. Come on through. Avon are going to take the gold. Avon are going to take it. Cure are going to take silver. Go, Cure. Get that silver. Go, Avon. Avon have got the gold. Cure, they're going to take silver. Cure take silver. North Shore take bronze. That's fantastic. Go, Cure. Well done. Well done, boys. Great win to Avon 1, George Higgins, William Anderson, Jack Bell, John T. Thompson. Second place for Cure, Louis Murden, Lewis Meets, George Johnson, Alex Fletcher. And in third place, North Shore, Max Brown, Callum Booth, Jack Harrison and Tardek Farrak.
All right, this time it's the men's under 22 single sculls, sponsored by High Country Lodge here in Twizel. And we have our presenter, Jared Cummings from Rowing New Zealand, I want to say Radio New Zealand, force of habit. Jared Cummings, Coach Development Officer for Rowing New Zealand. All right, the winner of the bronze medal for the under 22 single sculls from Waikato Rowing Club, Oscar Rustin. Oscar's time, 7:20.94. All of these crews are coached by Nick Barton, who's gone off to put crews on the water. But we congratulate Nick. Congratulations, bronze medal winner, Oscar Rustin. The winner now of the silver medal for the under 22 single sculls, also from Waikato Rowing Club, Evan Williams. Evan's time, 7:18.07. Coach again, Nick Barton. Well done. Silver medal winner, Evan Williams. And now, the New Zealand Rowing Championships men's under 22 single scull champion from Waikato Rowing Club, Ben Olifers. Ben's time 7:13.83. So a clean sweep for Waikato Rowing Club here, again coached by Nick Barton. Well done, bronze medal winner Oscar Ruston, silver medal winner Evan Williams, and our champion for 2023, Ben Olifers. And a big thank you to High Country Lodge and Jared Cummings for presenting the medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming back on now, just as they've finished on the podium there. That was a fantastic race, and now we're picking up the race 288, the men's senior double sculls. This is sponsored by Ministry of Works, Eatery and Bar, so thank you for your support. Quickly catching up on the crews is West End in lane 1, lane 2, Whakatane, lane 3, Wakatipu, lane 4, Dunstan Arm, lane 5, Avon 1, lane 6, Auckland 1, lane 7, Waikato 1, and lane 8 is Canterbury. So as I'm picking up here, it is lane number 4. It's the Dunstan Arm crew of Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. Angus, I'm pretty sure, has recently made a New Zealand under 21, or yeah, I'm pretty sure under 21 trial. So that double there has got nice clear water as we pick them up at the 1,000-metre mark. So looking across at lane number 1, West End, that's Thomas and Xavier. They're in the mix with his second and third, and just outside of Dunstan Arm is Avon 1, that's Connor Backus and Sam Wilson. They're sitting in second at the moment, and just outside of Avon is Auckland 1, that's Jack McDonald and Ryan Gass. So great work here. Great work with this cruise, and there's plenty of coaches following them down, but they've got a good boat length there. As we hit that point, we always see it, the yellow and then the purple. Tents just on the side there. Someone's holiday's over, heading away with a caravan. Get home safe. But it's coming down and concentrating on this Dunstan Arm double of Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. That's in lane number 4. Marley King-Smith and Xavier Small have dropped off. They're a few lengths back, but they'll be trying to get in back into that bronze medal position. Outside of Dunstan Arm is Avon. That's Connor and Sam, coached by Will Meets. They're up against the Dunstan Arm double, Jack Pearson, Angus Kenny, coached by Simon Smith and Natalie Wilson. They've been having some great results through the South Island competitions through this season, and as they're making their way down, that gap has really stayed pretty consistent, and it is indeed the Avon double who are going with them, Connor and Sam, but they're trailing a little bit, looking down the inside, and it is still that West End crew. They've qualified in obviously lane number 1. Lane number 1, that's Thomas and Xavier. So as we pick them up, then down to St Thomas of Canterbury tent, then just past the 1,500, they're really into their work now. I tell you what, it's going to be a great race for this third spot. Just outside of the Avon crew is the Auckland crew, Jack and Ryan, and they are going to be fancying third spot. But it is, looking across, it's this double from Dunstan Arm, Jack Pearson, Angus Kenny, who are making their way down. It's closed up a little bit. Avon have put some work in. They've put a piece on, and you can see they are trying to get on the back of their boat, but they're just managing it through now as we come to the 1750. There it is. There's the yellow sign for the 1750. As we come in, Avon, they're dragging them back in. Outside of Avon is the Auckland crew, who are trying to get involved, and it is going to be between the Auckland crew, West End and Wakatipu for that third spot, and it's all a bit close. But as we come down now, and I pick them up on the binoculars, this crew is moving really well. They're not going to give it up from there. In lane 4, they have got Good clear water over the Avon crew. It's going to be very tight for third. But what I can tell you, and let's concentrate on this for now, our winners in the men's senior double sculls A final from Dunstan Arm, Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. Second place is going to be Avon, Connor Backus and Sam Wilson. And down on the inside here in lane number 1, it is indeed the West End crew, Thomas Hughes and Xavier Simpkins. They're going over third. Fourth place, the young pairing from Wakatipu. Well done. Then it's over to Auckland, and then down on the inside here, Whakatane, and then over onto Canterbury, and then coming across the line is Waikato.
Take those glasses off. Who's being bossy? This is the women's under-22 single sculls, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. Once again, thank you, Laszlo Boats. Jared Cummings from Rowing New Zealand to present our medals. The winner of the bronze medal for the women's under-22 single sculls from Tauranga Rowing Club, Madison Shanks. Maddie's time, 8:21.81. Congratulations, bronze medal winners, Tauranga Rowing Club. The winner of the silver medal for the women's under-22 single sculls from Otago Uni, Eva Hoffmans. Eva's time, 8:09.63. Silver medal winner, Eva Hoffmans. And now we have 2 gold medal winners because we have an international competitor. So we'll give the first place, the first gold, to Chloe Kashora. From Club de Rameros Merced. We are loving having Chloe here competing with us. Her time, 8:07.32. First place getter, Chloe Kashora. And our national gold medal winner from Otago University, Phoebe Trollow. So congratulations, bronze medal winner Madison Shanks, silver medalist Eva Hoffmans, our gold medal winners Phoebe Trollow and Chloe Kashora.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so they've just finished on the dais there. So we pick up the race number 291. This is the women's club coxed. The women's senior double sculls A final. Women's senior double sculls A final. We look through who's rowing here. We've got in lane 1, Avon 2, Katie Bell and Claudia Kinder. Lane 2, Waikato 1, Emily Gordon and Emma Averill. Lane 3, Star Boating Club, Kate Barham and Ava Johnston. Lane 4, North Shore 1 is Annabelle Knowles and Scarlett Billingham. Lane 5, Dunstan on 1, Charlotte Lightfoot and Celia Runge. Lane 6, Clifton 1, Sophie Hodson and Madison Neal. Lane 7, Wakatipu 1, Oliver Key and Neve Bates. And Lane 8, Waikato 3, which is Jenna Lee Margraf and Anna Gallagher. And as we pick them up now, they've just gone past the 500 metre mark, the island there. As we look across from the barge boat, we see the beautiful bay area heading down to Lake Ruataniwha Holiday Park, who are the kind sponsors of this event, and we thank them for their support. Great place to stay. I'm in there at the moment and it is absolutely wonderful. So really quintessentially New Zealand and a very eclectic, interesting campground. So definitely one to visit if you get chance. Just trying to look who it is, and I'm calling it is the Star Boating Club. Lane 4, it's North Shore, Annabelle Knowles and Scarlett Billingham. As we brilliant, that's helped me a lot there. Lane number 4, but going with them in lane 5 is Dunstan Arms, Charlotte Lightfoot and Celia Runge, coached by Simon Smith. As we see here, North Shore just got about half a boat length, but not much in it, over this Dunstan Arm crew. But also going with them, lane number 6, Clifton 1, Sophia Hodgson and Madison Neal, coached by Jason Williams and Greg Cox, as they make their way down. Lane number 1, Avon 2 have dropped off the pace, and on the outside it appears that Waikato 3 have also dropped away. But Wakatipu 1, Olivia Key and Neve Bates, who I'm pretty sure are still at school because I've coached them, commentated on them earlier in the year, as we come up to the 1,000-metre mark, and it is lane number 4, North Shore 1. They've got just about a boat length over the Dunstan Arm crew, Charlotte and Celia, but it's all to play for. Star Boating Club in lane 3, they're going to come into the mix for this second and third. They're staying with them, as are Waikato 1, Emily Gordon and Emma Averill. So Star Boating Club, if they're going to make a move, Kate and Ava, you've got to do it now, because lane number 4, North Shore, Annabelle and Scarlett, they have got the lead, but Dunstan Arm, and I'm telling you now, Dunstan have got a big finish. All their Dunstan crews, they just seem to have this monstrous finish, and outside of Dunstan is the Clifton crew, Sophia Hodgson and Madison Neal. As we look there, them coming down in the women's senior double sculls A final. They've gone past the 12, there's the 1250 just there, they're just at the 1250. They've got a little bit of clear water now. It is going to be a battle for third, but at the moment, Clifton are sitting in third, and they'll be wanting to put their work in. Really starts burning now. Put their work in. Can they get into a silver position? Can they do it? Fantastic here as we come down. Absolutely beautiful day. Oh, I just lost the coverage there for a minute. I thought the drone had fallen out of the sky. Gladly it hasn't. So North Shore, they continue. They've in fact edged it forward a little bit more. They've got about 3/4 of a boat length in a dominant first position. Dominant first position as they're coming through now. It is lane number 4, North Shore, Annabelle and Scarlett. They've still got it here as they head up. They've hit that 1,500 metre mark now. Hit 1,500 metres. Outside of them is the Dunstan Arm crew, who have been putting some work in but can't bring them back. Clifton have gone with them as well. They're sitting in third, but they're going to come under pressure from Waikato and Star Boating Club. Waikato and Star Boating Club, can they get a look across and see where they are? So as we see it here, as we come down to the
medal presentations for the Men's Club Coxless 4, sponsored by Top Hat Twizel, Matt Jensen from Rowing New Zealand to present the medals. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal, North Shore Rowing Club.
North Shore in lane number 4. They, Annabelle and Scarlett, they've
well
got
done,
this.
Max Brown,
They've got
Callum
this at the
Booth,
moment, unless someone's got
Jack
a massive
Harrison,
finish. Outside
Targ
of them,
Farrick,
Dunstan have actually closed it up a
Coach
little bit.
Lewis Morrell.
Dunstan have closed it up. That's Dunstan
their
Arm.
time
Dunstan Arm have closed it up.
6:36.79.
Here they go, Dunstan Arm.
Thanks to
They're
Top
still
Hat
sitting in
Twizel.
second. Clifton are sitting in third, but they're coming under
Well done,
pressure
bronze medal
from the
winners,
Star Boating
North
Club
Shore
and
Rowing
Waikato.
Club.
Star Boating Club and Waikato. Here they go.
The
Coming
winners
through,
of the
it's
silver
North
medal
Shore,
for the Men's
Annabelle and
Club
Scarlett.
for Cure
Annabelle and
Boating
Scarlett.
Club. Congratulations, Louis
Annabelle and
Murden,
Scarlett, they've still got
Lewis
it. They've got
Mates,
clear water. It's
George
closed up
Johnson,
slightly, but
Alex
not too
Fletcher,
much. As
and
we
Coach
come across
Alex
here, there we
Kennedy.
can see on the dais, we can see
their
that
time
Cure Boating Club, they're getting there.
6:35.89.
They're getting their silver medal. Great to see. And there's the coach. Well done, coach.
Alex,
Great
well
work,
done. Cure
Alex.
Boating Club.
So we come down now. Let's pick this up. And they've held on. North Shore have got it. Dunstan Armour sitting a good second. They've got it. North Shore Women's Senior Double Sculls A final. North Shore, Annabelle Knowles and Scarlett Billingham take it over Dunstan Arms, Charlotte Lightfoot and Sylvia Runge.
Just let them cross the line
Over
there.
the Clifton
winners
crew on the far
of
side, Sophia
The
Hodgson
gold
and
medal
Madison
for the
Neal.
men's club,
Then we
Cox's
come
for
down to
Avon
Star Boating
Rowing Club.
And then we come to Waikato. Over on the far side, that looks like
Congratulations
Wakatipu.
to George Higgins,
Then, we've had an issue
William
with
Anderson,
one of the crews
Jack
there. That
Bell,
might be Avon. And
John T.
Waikato
Thompson,
go over the line. Excellent
and
work.
coaches Gareth Arnold and Will Mates. Their time 6:31.73. Thank you to Matt Jensen, our presenter, Top Hat Twizel, who are great sponsors of our events. So winners' T-shirts there. So bronze medal winners, North Shore Rowing Club. Second, silver medal winners, Cure Boating Club. And our champions, Avon Rowing Club.
$291 women's Coxed Eights. The women's Coxed Eights first for the big 8-packers this morning. Mercer in 2, Auckland Composite with North Shore and King's College in lane number 3. Canterbury Composite with Dunstan Armour, Nelson in 4, Hawke's Bay in 5, Petone in 6 and Avon in 7. They're in the starters' hands. It's a straight final. It's event number 20. It's race 1 to 291. Again, we're just getting that crossover, guys. We've just got to try and get some communication between the commentary and the dais. Things are not working. We do apologise. But our top priority is the A finals, not the medals. So if you're out there, Ian, so Ian Cartwright, if you're out there, can you pop down and see Kay and get some sort of signalling system so she doesn't put crews up on the dais while we're commentating the A finals? You there, Ian? Can you see Kay and get some sort of signalling system because she's putting crews on the dais while we're commentating A finals? They've let them go. They've let them go in the Women's Club Coxed A finals. Mercer in the inside, the composite crew from Auckland, Canterbury, Hawke's Bay, Petone and Avon. And it's gone out from lane number 5. That's the quick lane. It's Hawke's Bay. It's the crew Hawke's Bay, the black with the white braces, and it's Hawke's Bay that's got themselves a half-length lead over lane number 6, which is Petone. Petone's only got 2 feet over 7 Avon, and Avon is locked up with the inside crews, which is the crew from Auckland Composite and also Mercer. So it's Hawke's Bay. Oh, they've opened it up a little bit further. Hawke's Bay have gone out to just over a half-length lead inside that first 300 metres from the start. They're still up on about 38 strokes per minute. They're not going to let that big 8-packer drop down into the water. Right on the hammer is Petone. Petone has moved up. Now just taken about a quarter length out of them while we're taking a look at the leaders and gone up only a half length behind, and only 2 feet behind that is the Avon crew down on the outside. Then we have to go, there's the first 500 through already, nothing between Auckland Composite and Mercer. Where's Canterbury? Canterbury's nose is sticking in there too. Only about a length and a quarter separating the whole full field as they go through into the second 500. And they've just gone out. Another seat goes Hawke's Bay. So the call's been given from the Hawke's Bay Cox, and we just take a wee look and see if we can pick up who it was. Ruby Chun. Ruby Chun doing a great job. She's just given a push again and put it out to a couple more seats. Oh, it's coming back now. They done a move, but the move's over. Now the other crew's bringing it back to them. Up within 2 feet of them. 2 seats now is lane number 6, Petone. Petone up there and still only 2 feet back to Avon number 1. And Avon number 1 would have maybe a quarter of a canvas on the inside, which is Mercer. Mercer on the inside, and on their right-hand shoulder we've got Auckland Composite. And I would say another 2 feet back to Canterbury Composite. All great racing from the big 8-packers as we head through into that second 500. The next one we get is the 1,000-metre peg, and it's Hawke's Bay, only with 2 seats advantage over Petone. Petone have had their lead cut out by 1 foot. There's only 1 foot between Petone and Avon on the far side. Then we go down, there's been nothing moving at all. Down the inside, Mercer. Mercer still only got 2 feet over Auckland Composite with King's North Shore. And then we go Canterbury. Canterbury starting to come into it too. They've moved up alongside the Composite crew from Auckland. Down towards the 1,000-metre pegs. These 8s will go through women's club 8s. These 8s will go through in 7:16, somewhere around about 7:16, 7:20. Oh, what a great sight we see as they come through the 1,000-metre peg. It is Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay with only that canvas advantage over Petone. Petone are locked up now on the outside. Avon are doing a move through that 1,000-metre peg, and they've moved up alongside Petone. Then we go back to just inside there was this Canterbury. Canterbury have also done a move. Canterbury have now moved up past the 2 crews on their left-hand shoulder, which is Auckland Composite and Mercer. It's in the centre of the course, Hawke's Bay. They've gone back out to half a length lead now. Half a length lead. And there's only about 2 feet difference from Petone and Avon on the far side. They've only got a canvas over Canterbury. The bit's the big mover. Canterbury Composite with Dunstan, Arm and Nelson. And then just inside them by 3/4 of a length is Auckland Composite and Mercer. Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay down towards, the pressure's really on for Avon. Avon's putting in a big challenge. They've opened up a 1/4 of a length over Petone, and they're trying to chase down Hawke's Bay. Have Hawke's Bay gone too fast out of the blocks because they had a half-length lead in the first 200 metres? It's now down between Hawke's Bay and Canterbury coming on. Hawke's Bay as well. Look out, Hawke's Bay. They're all coming at you. Petone, another half length back from that. And then we only go 3/4 of a length back to Auckland Composite, and they're locked up with Mercer on the inside. So it's Hawke's Bay still hanging on to it. The huge mover by Canterbury. They've come from 4th going through the 1,000. They certainly wanted to row the second 1,000 a lot harder and a lot faster, and they're down to with about... it looks like a canvas only. Hawke's Bay a canvas. Canterbury got 1 feet on Avon on the outside and only a half length back to Petone. And then we go back 3/4 of a length. We go to the crews down the inside. Auckland Composite and Mercer. Oh, I don't think Hawke's Bay can hang on. Avon have opened up a half a length on Petone, and they're only about 2 feet away now. They're only 2 feet away from Hawke's Bay. So they've moved up into second place over Canterbury. Canterbury having to come back again. Oh, Hawke's Bay. Oh, they're all chasing you, Hawke's Bay. It's down to feet now. Avon's got 1 foot on them. Canterbury's only 3 feet away. Petone slipped back now by a half a length from the 2 on the inside, Auckland and Mercer. Look at the line-up if you've got a camera, guys. Get it clicking. So it's Avon's hit the front. Avon on the top side have hit the front. They've gone out to 2 feet, 3 feet over the leaders. Hawke's Bay. Canterbury's coming at Hawke's Bay. There's only 2 feet and Petone's still only a half length behind them. Avon, can they hang on? They have worked so hard to get up to Hawke's Bay. Hawke's Bay have worked so hard to keep the lead. Oh, Canterbury are going up to Hawke's Bay. Oh, there's only 2 feet. Avon have only got 2 feet on. Hawke's Bay are coming back. Canterbury are coming at Hawke's Bay. Look at them lined up. Avon still with 2 feet. Avon with 2 feet. Canterbury have hit second. Canterbury are in second by 1 foot. Only 1 foot from Canterbury. Hawke's Bay back into third place. Petone only 3/4 of a length away. Auckland and then Mercer. Avon hanging on to it. Canterbury's coming at Avon. They are locked in that set of Royal Joyce. They go down to the line. I can't. Oh, I think Avon have taken the title. I think. When I say I think. Canterbury. Hawke's Bay have got the bronze, I can tell you that, and that's all I can tell you. Wowee.
This time round, it is the men's senior double sculls, proudly sponsored by the Ministry of Works Bar and Eatery. Please support them because they support us. We have David Mates from Rowing New Zealand to present our medals. Thank you, David. The winner of the bronze medal for the men's senior double sculls, West End Rowing Club. Congratulations to Thomas Hughes and Xavier Simpkins. Their coaches, Nick Dorr and Hugo Verdonk. Can't tell you your times because it's not on the page. So well done. Bronze medal winners, West End. Now the winners of the silver medal for the men's senior double sculls, Avon Rowing Club. Good day for Avon. Connor Backus and Sam Wilson in this crew. Coaches Will Mates and Dave Lindstrom. So congratulations, Connor Backus and Sam Wilson from Avon Rowing Club. Now, the men's senior double scull champions for 2023, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. In this crew, we have Jack Pearson and Angus Kenny. They're coached by Natalie Wilson and Simon Smith. Simon there to get his coach's medal. And there are winners' T-shirts, of course. Our thanks to the Ministry of Works Bar and Eatery, to David Mates for presenting the medals. Well done, bronze medal winners West End, silver Avon Rowing Club, and our champions for 2023, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club.
Star Boating Club have just dropped back in lane number 3. So as we see them go past the 500 metre mark and the island there that just separates the bay, it is in lane number 2 the Oamaru 1 crew who have made a nice start. Oh, we've just got a small hold up in our coverage there. We'll come back. We can see the dais there just as the medal presentations have been made. As I look down through the binoculars, let's go old school. Let's go old school on the binoculars and see. And it is indeed down in the inside, well, I say inside lane, it's lane number 2. As you can see, we're back on now, which is great to see. They've got themselves a little bit of clear water, but there's going to be a great battle between Avon, Takapuna and Petone 1 for these top 4 places. And it isn't all over yet. They can go, they may well have gone out really, really strong. Can they, are they going to get reeled in? I know that the Avon crew have been rowing through the championships, as have these Takapuna Grammar and Petone. So no one's going to be giving anything up. And these 3 here are absolutely in the mix for medals. It's really, can they get back in onto this Oamaru crew? Let's have a look who's in there as they go past the 1,000-meter mark there. We see the little bit of shade available. The coaches have been making their down. They've actually got good clear water there. This could well be a dominant win here in the men's intermediate Coxed 8. Straight final. So they're coming through. It's Oamaru, which is Lachlan, Harrison, Jacob, Nye, Jake, Stewart, Jet, Scott and Henry Robinson, who's coxing, as they make their way down. There we see the come up to the 1250 marker. 1250, we'll just see it pop into view in a second. And they've still got Clearwater. Petone are sitting, they're battling for 2nd and 3rd. They want to stay with this Avon crew. Benny, Corbin, Alex, Sam, Jack, Cameron, Joshua, Sam, and coxed by Isabella Hope Murray. No or nothing in it for that 2nd and 3rd. Petone, we've got Cameron, William, Liam, Quinn, Edward, Monty, Aidan, Hunter, and Annie O'Sullivan coxing. As they come down, it is lane number 2, Oamaru, who are managing this race at the moment. Yes, we're back on again now, and we can see they've got a comfortable boat length at the moment. They're moving along quite nicely. This is obviously an intermediate crew, so there's a lot of development to come on these yet, but great for them to have this race and get the experience, and they'll be back next year, and the joys of getting on that dais and getting a medal, they'll all be looking forward to that. But it is the Oamaru crew who will be absolutely celebrating tonight. But Avon are sitting in 2nd. I'm just waiting to pick up Petone, see if they're still with them. I'm looking at it. It is pretty much neck and neck. Takapuna Grammar have just dropped back into 4th. Star Boating Club are several lengths back by the umpire boat there. So it is indeed Oamaru who are going to come through. They're about to hit the Yellow Boys and the last 250 as they go past the 1750 mark. And I tell you what, Petone are right in this. They've managed to really stay with them, stay with Avon, and they're not out of this. Who's going to have the bigger finish? As we come back to our leaders, which is Oamaru. They're making their way down. The last 10 strokes, they come down. They've got 50 meters to go from about now. There we go. And I tell you what, it is neck and neck with Avon. Avon and Petone, it's going to be close. Avon have got their noses just in front, but there's nothing in it. I'm leaning out the window here looking across. Oamaru are going to take the win, and it is Avon. Avon have just got a canvas in front. A canvas, nothing more. A canvas and nothing more as the coverage drops again. They come down. Yes, they've got a canvas. That's it. It's close. It's close. They are going to... Oh, it's neck and neck. I'm going to call Avon into 2nd and Petone into 3rd as then Takapuna Grammar come over the line.
We can now just give you the results of that race 291, the Women's Club 8 that was so closely and well fought. Avon won the gold medal in 7:07, 0.11 back to the Canterbury Composite Crew and 0.93 back to Hawke's Bay. So that's how close it was.
All right, this is the medal presentation for the Women's Senior Double Sculls, proudly sponsored by Lake Ruataniwha Holiday Park. And to present the medals, Karen Raitt from Rowing New Zealand. Thank you, Karen. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Senior Double Sculls, Clifton Club. Well done, Sophia Hodson and Madison Neal. Coaches Jason Williams and Greg Cox, their time 7:43.93. Well done. Big round of applause, please, for the Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal, here they are again, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. In this crew, Charlotte Lightfoot and Celia Runge, coached by Simon Smith and Natalie Wilson. Their time 7:37.39. Congratulations, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. Loving the Crocs, Clifton. Great Crocs. And now, the Women's Senior Double Sculls champions for 2023, North Shore Rowing Club. Congratulations to Annabelle Knowles and Scarlett Billingham. They're coached by Chris Everett. Their time 7:34.16. Well done, Annabelle and Scarlett. One for Coach Chris. So huge congratulations to bronze medal winners Clifton Rowing Club, silver medalist Dunstan Arm, and our champions for 2023, North Shore.
I'm just picking it up now. As we see here, we have race 2293, which is the men's Premier Coxless pair. It's a final. Let's have a look at these crews as they make their way down. We've got another lane 3, the International Crew New York Athletic Composite. We've got in lane 4, Avon 1. Lane 5, North Shore Composite. Lane 6, Avon 2. And lane number 7, Waikato 1. So, as they make their way down, let's have a look at the New York Athletic Composite crew, who I understand are working currently up in the Auckland area. We've got Samuel Jones and Paul Jacou, coached by Nick Dorr. Avon 1 is Will Gilbert and Flynn Watson, coached by Logan Keys and Dave Lindstrom. North Shore Composite is Brooke Robertson and Matt McDonald, coached by Mike Roger. Avon 2 is Ben Taylor and Thomas Russell, coached by Calvin Ferguson. Ben Taylor and Thomas Russell out of Stack originally, if I'm not mistaken, and also were in the New Zealand squads for a period there. Waikato 1 is Samuel Schotter and Joshua Vodanovic, coached by Nick Barton. So as we pick them up here, they're going past the 500 metre mark there, the island. as we see they're moving beautifully in the water there. We've got the two Avon crews with the North Shore Composite sandwiched in the middle. So lane 4 is Will Gilbert and Flynn Watson. On the outside, the Avon crew of Ben Taylor and Thomas Russell. Thomas with the cap on there. Actually, I could be wrong with that. Just hold on that one. It's been a while since I've seen him. But the North Shore crew, Brooke Robertson and Matt McDonald. What can I see on the others? Not picking them up on the screen at the moment on the New York Athletic Composite crew or the Waikato crew. But they're coming down. Obviously, this is a elite premier event. The coxless pair oars, always a joy to watch, and when they're matched and going away. So North Shore getting into their work in lane number 5. Lane 6 are very much staying with them. That's Ben Taylor, Thomas Russell. As we come now to the 1,000 metre mark, there's really nothing in this. They're all together. Avon number 1, Will and Flynn, just slightly back, but they've got a big finish. Saw them row earlier on in the year against some other crews who were racing a completely different heat against the 4s. I think it was very much a training row, and they're coming back on it. There's the 1,000 metre mark. So North Shore, Brooke and Matt just holding half a boat length, but there's a lot to play in this. On the outside there, Avon, Ben Taylor, Thomas Russell, ex-St Andrews College. They've done a lot of rowing together. They were originally coached by Dale Marr, now coached by Calvin Ferguson. That was a few years ago when they were in the schools with Dale, but he does put the foundations in as they're coming through. Here we can see North Shore got their noses in front, and lane 4 and lane 6 are trying to charge them down. There we see the red and white of Avon just coming into view. 12.50. It's all burning now. Everyone knows it's all to play for. This is kindly sponsored by 776 BC. Fantastic apparel. 776, of course, was the founding year of the ancient Olympic Games. This is when sport as we know it began, and that's certainly part of the 776 BC foundation stone. So as we come, they've got a length. Not much clear water, but they've got clear water over Avon 1, Will and Flynn. And they come through. They're getting their way down. In fact, they've got clear water on both now. They've done a great piece of work there. Very close between the Avon crews. Will Gilbert, Flynn Watson, Ben Taylor, Thomas Russell. But it is the North Shore Composite crew, which is North Shore Nelson. They're putting themselves in this. They're working hard. They go past the 1,500 metre. They're coming up to the St. Thomas of Canterbury tent. There we see it, the yellow and blue. Look at the wash coming off there, and that's really flowing that boat. That's great to see. That lead boat there, it just keeps on going. There's just a bit of a halter there with the Avon crew in lane number 6. But they've got into a good silver position. Avon 1, Will and Flynn, they're sitting in 3rd. The New York Composite, I haven't seen those for a while, or Waikato. So we're looking at these pairs as they come down. This is the men's Premier Coxless pairs. It's a final, race 293. We're into the school tents there. You can see them, and all the club tents. And we're about to start seeing where the crowd are as they're up towards the dais here. They make their way down. They're just in the yellow buoys. They're in the yellow buoys. It's closed up. It's closed up a little bit. Ben and Thomas, lane 6, have pulled a little bit back. They've gone away from Avon 1, Will Gilbert and Flynn Watson. They've gone away from them. But it is the North Shore Composite, North Shore Nelson, Brooke Robertson and Matt McDonald who've got this. They've got this. As they come down now, they're looking at this. Their last few strokes, they're all putting it in. They're going to come over the line firstly. Just a quick look over the shoulder there to see where they are. There it is. They've got it. North Shore Composite take it. Avon 2 comes second, and then Avon 1 come in third. And we're quite a way back to the Waikato crew, Samuel Shodder and Joshua Vodanovic, and the New York Composite crew, Samuel Jones and Phil Jacot. They are going to come through next in 4th and 5th. Great work there. There we go. That was obviously a say sponsored by the 776 BC. Fantastic apparel. They've got a little tent just over the back there, and there's some lovely gear in there, so it's fantastic to see. The barge is making its way back down. Next, coming up, we've got the Women's Premier Coxless Pairs. That's race number 294. Have a wonderfully panoramic view. We're just flying over the coach's corner there. It's just at the 1,000-metre mark, and we can see the island there at 500. And then there's the bay leading into Lake Ruataniwha Holiday Park, and then we come down to the end of the lake there, and the state highway just on the other side heading down, which will obviously take you. So let's have a quick look at this Women's Premier Coxless Pairs. In lane number 3, we've got Waikato 1. That's Isla Blake and Alana Sherman. And then in lane number 4, oh, there we go. It's a lovely view there of the main complex and some of the spectators there. It's an absolutely glorious day down here. The barely just a breath of wind. And I know that Millsy will be off to his yoga session shortly. He does like a mid-afternoon yoga session just to stretch up. And we come down to there's the camera boat, the drone flying over that, which is wonderful. That's a great shot looking down to the starting area and the starter's hut. I think we actually have 10 lanes all up. We can see 5 boats lined up there, which is going to be lane number 3, Waikato 1, Isla Blake and Alana Sherman. Lane 4 is Canterbury Composite. That's Ella Kossel and Phoebe Spores. Lane 5 is Aramahoa Wanganui Composite, Catherine Leyburn and Jackie Gowler. Lane 6 is Canterbury Composite, Brooke Kilminster and Davina Waddy. Avon 1 is in lane number 7 is Phoebe Collier and Harriet Williams. So we can see them lined up there. We can see the wire going across, which they hold on to while they're waiting for the starter. You can see the flashing light in the starter's hut there. The boat holders reel themselves out and do everything they can to help steady those boats, keep them lined up and ready. This is the Women's Premier Coxless Pairs, sponsored by 776 BC. If you get chance and you're down in Twizel, obviously you can head off to their little shop out the back, their little marquee. But if you're not, then head online. Got a lovely website there, and really is some fantastic gear. Great story behind it, and I can tell you, having selected one of those for not for myself, you'll be pleased to know, but yeah, the materials are absolutely wonderful, and I'm sure that they're the latest and greatest technology in there for your athletes. I know they obviously look after rowing, but it's also they do a lot of triathlons, as well as also I think biking as well. So great gear for no matter what the sport is. So we're just waiting for these to start. I thought we were going to have something come on dais, but appears to be herding cats at the moment. So we'll just stay with you. I'll give you a little bit of peace and quiet as we look there. We still see the flashing lights happening. The hands are still up on that wire, so they're not getting ready yet. Now they are. Now it appears they are. No, still that Avon crew have got their hand up. Oh no, they've gone. There they go. They're away. They're away. This is the Women's Premier Coxless Pair. We've got 5 crews in this: Waikato 1, Canterbury Composite 2, Aramahoa Wanganui Composite, Canterbury Composite 1 and Avon 1. So they're all away. A good start here in lane number 5. That's our Aramahoa Whanganui Composite. Gone with them is lane number 6, the Canterbury Composite of Brooke and Davina. So Aramahoa is Catherine and Jackie. Jackie, if I'm not mistaken, was in the New Zealand squads. So everyone's away. Avon 1 on the outside, just dropped back slightly, just a boat length, half a boat length. The others are still with them. That's Waikato and Canterbury Composite 2. But it is in lane number 5, Aramahoa Wanganui Composite, who've made a nice start. They've not gone away from lane 6 though. That's the Canterbury Composite crew. So it's all in this. This is, as I said, sponsored by 776 BC. Those boats are moving through the water nicely there. We can see a nice catch there as they're going through, driving with those legs and tucking it in. They're bringing them back. Obviously a few composite crews here. In fact, 3 composite crews. So I don't know how much rowing they've done together, but as we go past the 500 metre, there's the little island. We've gone past that. There's nothing in this. Canterbury Composite sitting in second place. Aramahoa Wanganui, just not even half a boat length. I'm going to say a quarter of a boat length. Lanes 3 and 4 absolutely in this. Avon 1, Phoebe Collier and Harriet Williams have just dropped a couple of lengths back. They're going to have to work very hard to get back in from there, but that's the Avon 1 crew. So it is Waikato on the lane 3, Isla Blake and Alana Sherman, coached by Steve Wills. They're still in this. They're still in medal contention, and it's still very early in this race. We're not even up to the 1,000 metre mark. We're coming up there now. They'll be there soon. They'll be there soon as we pick up the shot from the boat barge, from the camera barge, looking into the bay. Always on a hot day, a great little spot for a little swim with the kids and maybe an ice cream following. We see lane 4 and lane 3. They've got their own race going on there, but they'll fancy themselves to get back in this. Yeah, there's nothing in this. They're all in the mix here as we see the drones sitting the other side looking back across to the bank. It seems quite a time ago now, last year, when we had rowing happening down in the South Island, but all the spectators were actually over on that far bank. They weren't allowed into the facility, so there was a lot of new motorhomes, I can tell you that, a lot of caravans, and they really enjoyed watching it from there. As we see this great view here from the drone, we're just at the 1,000 metre mark, and it is indeed our Aramahoa Wanganui boat in lane number 5. They're moving really quite nicely there, and we've actually seen the Waikato crew. Waikato have just got their nose in front of the Canterbury Composite crew, so Waikato, Isla Blake and Alana Sherman, they're in this and battling, absolutely working hard. But we look here at the Aramahoa Wanganui Composite, Catherine Leyburn and Jackie Gowler. Definitely some skills in that boat, and they're going great there. They'll be looking forward, driving that boat forward. They've got clear water, but look, there's a great race developing there. Waikato 1, Canterbury Composite 2 and Canterbury Composite 1 all in the mix. And well done to lane 3, that's Waikato, who had actually just dropped back slightly, not by much, but just a half a boat length, and they've got themselves back in this. We go past the 1250, where again the overhead view, absolutely looking down this, see nice wash just coming off those blades as they drive it through, and it is the Canterbury Composite 2 crew who got themselves back in that silver position. Out on the far side, Canterbury Composite 1, that's Brooke and Davina. They're just sitting in third, but Waikato, Isla and Alana aren't going to let them have it all their own way. So as we make our way down, women's premier coxless pairs, they come on through. Smaller field here, but it is an elite event. Great rowing. There's the gates at the 1500 metre mark as we see it now. About 3/4 of a boat length, but definitely it's lane 4 who've got themselves in that second position. They've got themselves in that second position. They're going to try and get them down, but whether or not they'll have the oomph to get that done, because this Aramahoa Wanganui crew are looking very strong. We see back across there's our Waikato colours, proud and true. That's Isla Blake and Alana Sherman. Come on, can they get into this race? Can they get into that third position? We start to see some of the tents there. Here they are. This is the other Canterbury Composite crew. That's Isla Cossell and Phoebe Spores in lane number 4. There's the clear water just off the stern of that boat. They're trying to peg it back. As we pick them up through the screen now, we can see Avon 1 are well back in the distance. Waikato are going to be battling for third place with that Canterbury Composite crew, but it is in lane number 5. Lane number 5 has got the lead. They've had it all the way down since about the 100 metre mark. They're coming through. Good experience in that boat. And they're moving that really quite nicely, swinging on those oars as they come through. There's been a big finish there from the 4 boat Canterbury Composite. They've closed it right up. They're just on the stern of them, but I think they've left it too late. Just left it too late, but they're going to take silver. So it's Aramahoa Wanganui Composite who are going to take the win. There they go, over the line now. Second, Canterbury Composite 2. And third, looking like the Canterbury Composite number 1 crew. Yes. Down on the inside, Waikato, Isla Blake and Alana Sherman come in 4th. But Canterbury Composite, Brooke Kilmister and Davina Waddy came in 3rd.
We now can give you the official results of race 293, which was the women's premier coxless pair. Men's it was, yep. North Shore Nelson Composite went through in 6:37. 2.99 behind Avon 2 and then 3.3 to Avon 3, Waikato, New York Athletic.
Right. All right, we apologise for the delay here. We've just had a few issues with boats and things and stuff and all that sort of stuff. So we are now into the men's intermediate Coxed 8, obviously. And this event is sponsored by Mackenzie Country Hotel, a fabulous place to be. Jackie Palmer, thank you for being here to present our medals. We appreciate you taking time away when I guess it's a very busy day. The winners of the bronze medal for the intermediate 8, Petone Rowing Club. Don't shake hands, just plonk them on. That's all right. Well done, Coach Tracy Gardner. That's all good. In this crew, Cameron Beeling, William Hall, Liam Malloy, Quinn O'Kane, Edward O'Sullivan, Monty Holden, Aidan Soper, and Hunter Sowerby, coxed by Annie O'Sullivan, and coached by Tracy Gardner. You do bend down, it makes it a little bit easier. We sympathise, Jackie. One for coxswain Annie and coach Tracy. Well done. Bronze medal winners, Petone Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the intermediate 8, Avon Rowing Club. Well done, Benny Chu, Corbin Newlands, Alex Meyer-Gant, Sam Broomhall, Jack Donaldson, Cameron Ferguson, Joshua Larson, Sam Barnett, coxswain Isabella Hope Murray, and coaches Gareth Arnold and Sarah Smith. Our thanks once again to Mackenzie Country Hotel for sponsoring this event, and Jackie Palmer, our presenter. So congratulations, silver medal winners, Avon Rowing Club. The New Zealand Rowing Championships Men's Intermediate 8 champions, Oamaru Rowing Club. Now you will see this is not an 8, but some of them had to go off and row another race. So in this crew, if they were all here, we would have Lachlan McLaren, Harrison Friend, Jacob Harrison, Nye Jones Hogan, Jake Roney, Stuart Isbister, Jet Rogers, Scott Hay, coxswain Henry Robinson, and they're coached by the Oamaru coaching team. Can't give you their time, but they were quick. Winners' t-shirts there. We'll make sure the ones who aren't here get their gold medals. Thank you very much, Jackie Palmer. Thank you, Mackenzie Country Hotel. Well done, bronze medal winners, Petone Rowing Club. Silver medal winners. You're such good supporters, Petone. Silver medal winners, Avon Rowing Club, and our champions, Oamaru.
The imitation race of the mixed siblings double are on their way through the course.
Right, just a word for those of you waiting for the Women's Club Coxed 8. We just have an issue with the results from that race, so we're holding on to that till a little bit later. We will let you know when that's going to happen. But this is the men's premier coxless pair. This event sponsored by 776BC, which is a new clothing sponsor for Rowing New Zealand. And we have Tim Babbage from Rowing New Zealand to present the medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the men's premier coxless pair, Avon Rowing Club. Congratulations to Will Gilbert and Flynn Watson. They're coached by Logan Keys and Dave Lindstrom. Their time, 6:44.10. Well done, Avon Rowing Club. The winners of the silver medal for the coxless pair, Avon Rowing Club 2. Congratulations, Ben Taylor and Thomas Russell. They're coached by Mike Roger. Their time, 6:40.73. Well done, Avon Rowing Club 2. The New Zealand Rowing Champs, men's premier coxless pair champions for 2023, North Shore Nelson. Well done, Brooke Robertson and Matt McDonald. They too are coached by Mike Roger. Their time, 6:37.74. Our thanks to 776BC. That is the, I don't know what that is. That's a trophy. Tim, what trophy is that? Do you know what trophy that is, Tim? It's the trophy. It is a trophy. Well done. Bronze medal winners, Avon Rowing Club 1. Silver medalists, Avon Rowing Club 2. And our champions, North Shore Nelson. The winners of the silver medal for the women's premier pair, Canterbury Waikato. Well done, Ella Kossel and Phoebe Spores, who are also coached by Matt Cameron and Tom Stannard. Well done, Ella Kossel and Phoebe Spores. And the New Zealand Rowing Championships Women's Premier Coxless Pair Champions for 2023, Aramaho Wanganui North Shore. Well done, Catherine Leyburn and Jackie Gowler, coached by Matt Cameron. So one there for Matt. Now, very special, we have a red coat for Catherine. This is her first Premier win, so this is a really special moment. Well done on your red coat. And the trophy is the Patterson Cup. So congratulations to Brooke and Davina, Ella and Phoebe, and our champions for 2023, Catherine Leyburn and Jackie Gowler.
much deeper I will shout.
as will their coach Hassan Pathan, but let's just see how they go through the rest of it. Heading up towards Alcatraz, the 500 metre mark. Into second goes Twizel. Twizel a boat length behind the crew from West End. Outside to Oamaru, Dunstan Arm just drawing up a line side Oamaru, and then out on the outside we go to Clifton, across over to Hamilton and Avon neck and neck, then just inside in lane 1 it's Petone. So they've got clear water now, have West End. Very easy for them through the first 400 metres. Heading up towards that wee island we call Alcatraz in the first 500 metres. It'll be a strong 1,000 for them initially, then we'll see what happens after that. But looking very comfortable, sitting nice and high as they come past Alcatraz. And the whole field is in behind them. First behind them is Twizel. Twizel now by half a boat length off the canvas, and then we go back to Oamaru. Then it is Dunstan. Those four starting to show here in the final of the men's novice Cox Quadruple Sculls for 2023. Nice view there from the barge of that West End crew, looking very relaxed. Good work going in from them. They've still got that half a boat length lead over Twizel. Then it's a boat length. We go back to Oamaru. Dunstan Arm have got a bow ball over Oamaru. Then we go across to Hamilton and Avon. Back across into lane 8 is Clifton, about a boat length back from those crews. And then just in line with them is Petone. So already we've got some big separation. It is West End and Twizel doing the business. Twizel now got a clear water over third. Back inside to the crew from Oamaru who'd be fourth. It's Dunstan that are third as they head up towards through 750 metres towards the 1,000 metre mark. There'll be a flotilla of bikes waiting for them then to give them some encouragement on the way down. But they're still extending West End. This is very impressive from the North Island champions through the first 1,000 metres. They've almost got a boat length over Twizel. Twizel in hand have got a half a boat length over the crew from Oamaru, who've just taken another margin out of Dunstan. So those four crews showing out. Half a boat length back we go to Hamilton. On the outside of Hamilton, Avon. Avon are now a boat length clear of both Petone and Clifton, are dropping further on the flanks. So heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark. They've gone further again of West End. It's a boat length and a quarter, roughly, to Twizel. Twizel and Clearwater still between third and fourth. These crews are going to have to do some work to chase down West End. There'll be some pieces coming after the 1K. It's where West End are heading through very shortly. They look behind them, they can see everybody. Still a boat length over Twizel. Twizel a second. Then we come back to Oamaru and Dunstan. Very little between those two crews. They're just sort of neck and neck on the way down. Starting to move over in lane 3, Hamilton. A bit of a view coming in from them now. Maybe they're doing their piece at the 1K. Just inside of them still is Avon. Then we come across to Clifton and back on the outside Petone. So there's a line up there for third, fourth and fifth at the moment. There's a boat length and a half for West End in front of Twizel. Twizel have a boat length and a half over Oamaru, Dunstan and Avon. Then we go back on the outside to Petone and Clifton are out of it. So West End, they continue to extend. This is very impressive. 2 boat lengths now to West End. 2 boat lengths over Twizel. Twizel then have got 2 boat lengths over the rest. Things put a bloody band-aid over those 3 crews that are there. They're all in a line. So it's still West End. 2.5 boat lengths now over Twizel. Very impressive, this crew. Rui Kerr, Cole Brooks, Adams, Ravi Kerr and Brad Salthouse. Samara O'Hagan doing a fantastic job in the Cox's seat. That lead just continues to extend. It would be 3 boat lengths now. 3 boat lengths now for West End over Twizel. We come back to Oamaru and Dunstan. Very little between those ones. On the inside, it's Hamilton. Avon will have to put some pressure on the Hamilton crew if they want to get in for the minor money, but there's still very little between those 3 crews. It would be on the outside now with Dunstan. Dunstan would have a canvas. Oh no, half a canvas over Oamaru inside of them, but look at the run starting to still come from that crew from Hamilton. Hamilton pushing up into third. There's no doubt who's leading. It's 2.5 boat lengths to West End. Then Twizel, 2 boat lengths clear of Hamilton pushing through in lane 3. Hamilton and have a canvas now over the outside crews of Oamaru and Dunstan Arm. Then we go way back to Petone and Clifton. They're out of it. It's West End now 3 boat lengths. 3 boat lengths ahead of Twizel. They come up to the 500 metre mark. Twizel have still got 2 boat lengths back to the rest of the pack, but moving nicely in lane 3 is Hamilton, clearly third. Outside of them goes to Oamaru and Dunstan Arm. It's this fantastic row from West End. They still look very relaxed, sitting up nice and tall, sculling very cleanly. They've got this well and truly under control. You can see the coach on the bicycle going alongside them. They won't be too worried about this. Second is still Twizel. They're looking like they'll get their 3rd medal of the day if they can hold their position. It's whether the pressure from Hamilton comes on too soon or not. Outside we then go to Dunstan and Oamaru. Back inside to Avon and then Petone and Clifton out there in lane 8. Look at this, ladies and gents, from West End as they come down through with 400 metres to go. They're putting on an exhibition here in the novice Cox Quadruple Sculls. Inside of them is Twizel still holding their own in second. It is pressure coming on them from Hamilton. What a Hamilton got. They've got about 350 odd metres to prove it as they come in through past that 350 to go. Heading up towards the 250 metre mark, and the last of the red boys would be West End. Come back inside from them to Twizel by 3 boat lengths. It's Hamilton starting to put pressure on Twizel. Outside to Oamaru and Dunstan moving. Dunstan are moving past to Oamaru and starting to line up with Hamilton. There's a finish coming from Dunstan. Dunstan starting to push up into third. They've done a lot of work. Twizel, can they hold it? It's still a boat length for them over Hamilton and now third over Dunstan. Dunstan's still putting pressure on them, starting to bring Oamaru with them. But look at this from West End. They're pushing out to 4 boat lengths. West End in the final. The men's novice Cox quadruple sculls. It's still with Twizel. On the inside of them is Hamilton. Under the far lane in lane 7, it's Dunstan arm. Inside from Dunstan, it's Oamaru. They're still pushing hard. Twizel, they're going to have to go again though, because I think this Hamilton crew's got more to give. They don't have to worry too much out in front through the Orange boys. They go West End. West End ahead by 4 boat lengths as they come down 120 metres to go. Twizel have pushed again. They're still holding second. Hamilton have upped the rating. They're trying to put more pressure on that crew from Twizel, and out there in lane 7, it's Dunstan arm. Inside from Dunstan arm, it's Oamaru. Through with 100 metres to go, it's West End. They're in no trouble whatsoever. By geez, they look relaxed. What a fantastic row for this crew. 100 metres to go for Twizel. The locals are going nuts. Hamilton just inside of them. They're going to have to watch the fast finish from Dunstan over the top. But Hamilton, look, they got third. But down the line, there's no doubt about this. The national champions for 2023, West End. Congratulations. 4 boat lengths. It's still with Twizel. Twizel under pressure from Hamilton, and they've got a boat length on them. Twizel will take the silver as they come down to take the buzzer now. And a good row down there in lane 3 for Hamilton to take the bronze. 4th across the top to Dunstan arm. Then we come back to Oamaru. On the inside will be Avon, across the top to Clifton, and back inside to Petone. What an exhibition from West End. There they are on your screen, the winners of the men's novice Cox quadruple sculls. They were first away from the start. They were out very quickly, and they led and extended the entire way. Rui Kerr, Cole Brooks Adams, Ravi Kerr, Brad Salthouse, Samara O'Hagan, coached by Hassan Pathan. Second, Twizel, Ralph Henderson, Jack McClellan, Corbin Lloyd, Orlando Noren, and Stevie Fincham Putter, and Hamilton, Blake Buxton, Nathan Smith, Isaac Seville, and Cameron Johnston, with Megan Giles, the Cox, taking out the bronze. We'll be able to get you a time pretty quickly, so we don't have to wait for a medal ceremony or switch to a medal ceremony. That will come after the next race. Next race, which will be the men's under 22 double sculls final. But first, West End in a time of 7:05.67, 9.73 seconds ahead of Twizel, and then the further 2.5 seconds back to Hamilton. There's the field for the men's under 22 double sculls. In lane 1, Waikato number 2, Oscar Rushton and Ben Olifers. In lane 2, Waikato 3, Callum Tutbury and William McIntosh. In lane 3, Waikato 1, it's Edward Lopez and Evan Williams. Lane 4, Cure Boating Club 1, John Luke Fenn and Will Rattray. In lane 5, Wairo 1, the lightweights, Logan Dockett along with Fred Vavasseur. And lane 6, North Shore 1, Callum Jarvis and Jaden Tabani Ivy. And in lane 7, Dunstan Arm 1, Gerard Wall, Hamish Yateman. There'll be a few tired legs in those crews. They've already had a few races today, 1 or 2 of those. Gentlemen, due to go in 3 minutes' time. They'll still be backing in. So just Waikato 3 getting themselves into position. On the right-hand side, as you see it on your screen, coming across from the right, Dunstan Arm, North Shore, Wairo, Cure Boating Club, Waikato in the yellow skiff. Waikato, that's Waikato 1, Waikato 3 just inside of them, and then Waikato 2 in lane 1. The drone's up doing its job. Just sitting there relaxed, waiting for the orange light. So we're waiting for the start of the men's under 22 double sculls, brought to you by Tricorp Enterprises for all your construction and material needs here in Twizel. We thank them for their support. They've got the orange light in the final of the men's under 22 double sculls. They'll be away shortly. Away they go. Final of the men's under 22 double sculls. Pretty even, although away quicker. All of them was lane 3, Waikato 1. Good start out there from Wairo 1 in lane 5. And lane 7, Dunstan Arm. Back inside to Waikato 3 and Waikato 2. Those are the ones showing out already. A great lineup of up and coming and good top under 22 sculling talent we've got in front of us with both this and the women's final to come. So well through they go into their starting sequences, fairly even from Waikato 2 and 3 across to Wairo 1 and Dunstan Arm away quickest now. They've got their nose in front of the rest of the field, so they'll get through this pretty quickly as they come up through 250 metres now, heading towards Alcatraz. Just falling away in the middle already would be the Cure crew, and a wee bit behind with them would be North Shore. Other than that, it's fairly even as they head through. It's just Dunstan that have got half a canvas over everybody else at this stage, so we can see them on the screen. And now just starting to extend. Great shots there from the drone. You can see how clean these gents get into the water. Nice long finish they come out with, and back into it again they go as they just get a good recovery stroke in. So 3/4 of a boat length now would be for Dunstan. So nice strong start for Dunstan. It's the Waikato 2 crew down in lane 1. There's a string joined between them and Waikato number 1 now. Those are just dead heat with each other. Then fourth across would be to Wairo. Dropping back still is North Shore, and then further back we go to the Cure crew. Lots of finals today for Cure through as they head up through 500 metres, and it's with Dunstan. Still with Dunstan, and very little between Waikato 1 and 2. 1,500 metres to run. Starting to get a bit of separation already. A few tired legs in there maybe. They've got 3/4 of a boat length now, have Jared and Hamish from Dunstan Arm out there in lane number 7 and extending. So they've just put a piece in at the 500 metre mark. It looks they've just gone further on, pushing harder on the legs they go. They're out nearly to a boat length over the crew from Waikato 1. They've just pulled away from Waikato 2 by half a canvas, taking with them and still Wairo in lane 5. Then we go back to Waikato 3 in lane number 2. So those 5 crews starting to get some separation with the rest of the field. Of them, it's North Shore next. Then we go back to the Cure crew. So down they head through, 750 metres gone. 3/4 of a boat length to Dunstan. Come across to Waikato 1 in lane 3. Another half boat length back to Waikato 2. Then we've got a boat length almost back to the Cure team from Wairo. And then it's Waikato 3 who would be half a boat length back from them. Then we come back a full boat length now to North Shore, and Cure just starting to get it together and push up on North Shore. So a bit of work going in past the 500, since the 500 for the Cure crew, but there's now 2 boat lengths between Cure, North Shore and the rest of the field. Not quite shaking the Waikato 1 crew are the Dunstan Arm scullers. They've got still, well, they're back to half a boat length as they head up through the 1,000 metre mark, past the safety boat towards the point, where the cyclists are waiting for them, but just a nice strong start, still 3/4 of a boat length. They've got clear water for themselves out there in lane 7, and still in second is Waikato 1 by half a boat length, then half a boat length back to Waikato 2. So the pressure for those 2 Waikato crews will come from Wairo for Logan and Fred, working together hard in lane 5, just starting to see a little bit more movement from Waikato 3 down there in lane number 2, but it's still Dunstan, but they've pushed just at the 1,000, have the Waikato 1 crew, and look, they're putting some wood on the Dunstan crew, putting them under pressure. It's down to half a boat length, it's down to a canvas now. So what will Dunstan do? A definite piece of work going in from Waikato 1. They're bringing Waikato 2 with them, so those 3 crews now starting to move clear. There's a boat length almost between them and Wairo. Still pushing up there in lane number 2 is Waikato number 3, and maybe Dunstan have done a bit much too early. They're second. They'll have to go again if they want to get closer to the goal one, because Waikato pushed in front of them. They're going to play cat and mouse down through this 3rd quarter. It's still moving into 3rd position. Still there is Waikato number 2 in lane 1, but they're pushing up on that crew from Waikato 1. They're now only half a boat length between them. These 3 crews starting to push up together. Dunstan and Waikato number 1, very little between them. It's cat and mouse as they come through. It would be now a canvas with the Waikato number 1 crew. Since the 500, they've just pushed on. And now Waikato number 2 starting to move alongside with Dunstan. So it's Waikato, Dunstan. Then we go a boat length back to Wairo and across to Waikato 3, still pushing up on them. And the rest of the field are out the back. North Shore and Cure Boating Club. So we head on down now towards the 500 metre mark. It's with the Waikato number 3 crew, Callum Tutbury and William McIntosh. They've done all the work since the 500. Now they're rewarded with a half a boat length length lead. Waikato number 2 now moving past the Dunstan Scullers as well. So we've got Waikato 1-2. There's only a half a canvas so between the second Waikato crew and Dunstan. So Dunstan have got the chance to go again. Ball wall with the wall. They've just pushed on, have Waikato. They're leaving Dunstan behind. Dunstan are now a boat length behind Waikato number 1 in the front, and Waikato number 2 in lane 1 are moving right past them. So in this A final of the men's under 22 double sculls, it's Waikato, Dunstan. Those three crews doing all the work. Just inside from Dunstan, North Shore starting to poke its nose through as it started to push through in the last 500 metres, but it's got a bit of work to do. Half a boat length it is now to Waikato number 1. Edward Lopez and Evan Williams. They've got the lead over the Waikato number 2 crew by half a boat length. Then we go back another half a boat length to the Dunstan Arm crew. Can they go again? They're going to have to push from out there in lane 7 if they want to get over the top. But that yellow skiff of Waikato 1 making all the running as they come down there in lane 3. Across into lane 1 is Waikato 2, Oscar Rushton and Ben Olifers. These boys have already been rowing today, so they'll be feeling it now. They just upped it. Look at the hands start to go there from Waikato 2 in lane 1. So they're going to put their number 1 crew under pressure. It's down to half a canvas between them. Then we go back 2 boat lengths back to the Dunstan crew. They're the only ones that are looking likely at the moment. The other Waikato crew in lane number 2 have got some work to do, but they could push up. On the Wairau crew are coming through in lane 5. It's still Waikato number 1. Waikato number 2 are moving right alongside them now. There's very little between them. In fact, I'll just about give it to the Waikato number 2 crew. There's a bow ball, very little between them. It's a horse race down to the finish from these 2 Waikato crews. Across the top and third, it's Dunstan Arm. But it's Waikato number 1. It's Waikato number 2. Take your pick. It's bow ball for bow ball as they come down with 100 metres to go. They're both through the 100 metre mark now. It's lane 1. It's lane 3. Across the top, Dunstan will pick up third. But the major money's going to be here between Waikato 2 and Waikato 1. It looks like Waikato 2 have got the run on the boat down here in lane 1. They've gone half a canvas ahead of the number 2 of the number 1 crew. As they come down to light, they take the buzzer. The gold medal goes to the number 2 crew from Waikato. 1-2 for Waikato. It's 1 and 2, but the other way around. Across on the outside, gamely for third will be Dunstan Arm as they come down the line. Strong finish there from Wairau to take fourth. Back down we come to Waikato number 3 in lane 2, then across to Cure Boating Club, and completing the field out there in lane 6 will be North Shore. One, 2 to Waikato. Congratulations to those crews. Just waiting for the medal ceremony here for the first race of the day, and we've just got the women's under 22 double sculls will be coming up on us pretty quickly. In lane 1 there will be Otago Girls. Lane 2 will be Star Boating Club. Lane 3 will be Otago Uni Composite 2. Lane 4 will be Avon Composite. Lane 5 will be Otago Uni, and lane 6 Tauranga with lane 7 Whakatipu 1. So due to go in 3 minutes. Just waiting for time confirmation for the men's under 22 double sculls. There we have it. Waikato 2, Oscar Rushton and Ben Olifers in a time of 6:44. Second, Waikato 1, Edward Lopez, Evan Williams. And third, Dunstan Arm 1, Jared Wall and Hamish Yateman. So girls under 20, women's under 22 double sculls brought to you by Kurau Medical Centre. They are ready to go. They've got the orange light. Looks like we'll have to leave the medal ceremony until after this race. Thanks to the Kurau Medical Centre for all the support they provide us here at South Island Rowing. As you look at the screen from the bottom to the top, you'll see Whakatipu, Tauranga, Otago Uni, Avon Composite, Otago Uni Composite, Star Boating Club, Otago Girls. Harriet Thompson and Isla Merriman for Otago Girls, Kate Barnum and Ava Johnston for Star Boating Club. Otago Uni Composite is Claudia Kinder and Greta Hawke. Avon Composite, Elsie Talbot, Freddie Todd-Hunter. Otago Uni is Eva Hoffmans and Phoebe Trilov. And in lane 6, Tauranga 1, Madison Shanks, Mia Finlayson, and Whakatipu 1, Phoebe Kavanagh and Neve Bates. So some tired legs out there already. But I'm sure they're looking forward to this. They're just about ready to go.
No, stand down.
Just bring you this under 22 double scull
Do it
final
over the
as they
top
head
of a
through.
Start of a race because YouTube have got a contract. That's insane. We could
Away
have
they
this
go.
done before they
Cleanly
do the
away.
girls and-
Whakatipu out nicely in lane number 7. Then it is across from them Otago Uni in lane 5. But lane 2, Star Boating Club, they're out to a flyer as well, as are Otago Uni in lane number 5. Just a wee bit sluggish off were Otago Uni Composite and Avon Composite, but very early days as they head up towards 250 metres. You can see there in lane 5 Otago Uni, that's Eva and Phoebe. They'll be tough to beat in this. Competition will come from Avon Composite and Otago Uni Composite. Look at that already. You can see there Otago Uni well out in front. They would have a boat length over the crews on the outside of them, but only half a boat length over Star Boating Club. Those two got separation already between the rest of the field. Very little between Otago Girls, Otago Uni Composite, Avon Composite, Tauranga and Whakatipu. But it is with Otago Uni number 1 as they head down through in lane 5. They're out to a boat length now. Just across from them, Star Boating Club, Kate and Ava have started pretty well. So we'll be keen to see how this field unfolds as they head towards the 500 metre mark. Oh, they've got a boat length now, have the girls from Otago Uni. Star Boating Club second, just starting to emerge from the pack would be Whakatipu out there in third, but probably third equal with Otago Uni Composite. Have got their mojo together. Just inside of them, Avon Composite. Then we go across to Whakatipu. So a bit of a line up there across on the outside then to Otago Girls. So through 500 metres they go, and Eva Hoffmans and Phoebe Trelov are leading by a boat length. A boat length over Star Boating Club. Half a boat length back to Whakatipu. Very even between Whakatipu and the Otago Uni Composite of Claudia and Greta. And then we come back to Tauranga and across to Otago Girls and the Avon Composite. They've got clear water out there, have they already? The Otago Uni crew in lane 5, coached by Glenn Sinclair. He'll be liking what he sees at this stage. Very similar to what we saw in the first race, the break, like the West End quad as they went through. It looks very similar to that. A boat length and a half going out now to 2 boat lengths as that lead for the Otago Uni crew over Star Boating Club. A boat length then from Star Boating Club back to Otago Uni Composite by a bow ball over the Whakatipu crew out there in lane number 7. Then we come back inside to Tauranga, across to Avon Composite and Otago Girls. Gosh, it's a strong start. That's going to be very hard for the rest of these crews to pull back. They're heading out towards 3 boat length lead. They are the Otago Uni crew. And in fact, they've probably got Otago 3 boat lengths on the rest of the field now. Whakatipu have got their act together since the 500 metre mark, starting to push up alongside the Star Boating Club crew in second. There'll be very little between those two, probably half a canvas, and those crews starting to move away. Half a boat length back we go to Otago Uni Composite, back across to the Tauranga crew, then back inside to Avon Composite, and outside there is Avon Otago Girls. Will be half a boat length back from the other crews in front of them. Heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark. 3 boat lengths now. What a very strong row. This is a great first K for the Otago Uni crew, Eva Hoffmans and Phoebe Trelov, as they come down towards that 1,000 metre mark. That's 3 boat lengths and extending. They're bringing with them Star Boating Club still second. They've just pushed again. They've gone ahead of the attack there from Whakatipu at this stage. There'll be a boat length between those 2 crews. Still hanging tough in lane number 3 is the Otago Uni Composite in 4th. Then across to Avon Composite and Tauranga. Still pushing up on them though as Otago Girls. They'll be even. Through the 1K they go. I'd just about give it 4 boat lengths now to this Otago Uni crew. It's like a replay of the Novice Cox quad. They head through. They've got the advantage. A big lead coming here from this Otago Uni crew. Just second still with Star Boating Club, but they're under pressure there from Whakatipu. It is those crews starting to move away, so the pressure will need to come on them from Otago Uni Composite in lane number 3. And just watching Tauranga handing tough there, Madison Shanks and Mia Finlayson. They're not too far out of it. And just in front of them is Avon Composite, Elsie Talbot and Freddie Todhunter. She could be a battle for bronze medal depending on what happens with that crew from Whakatipu. But the gold, if they stopped it now, there'll be no doubt about it. 4 boat lengths we've got and extending to Otago University. Star Boating Club starting to get a run on down there in lane number 2. They've got clear of the rest of the field. They've got a clean boat length back to the crew from Otago Uni Composite sitting there in 3rd now. now. The Otago Uni Composite have moved past Whakatipu. So 1, 2 and 3, we've got a Whakatipu of 4. They'll need to go again. Just on the inside of them, across 2 lanes, is Avon Composite starting to put pressure on the Otago Uni Composite. And between the 2 of those cruisers, Tauranga starting to come away with it. But 5 boat lengths out in front now would be Eva Hoffmans and Phoebe Trollo from Otago University. An exhibition from these women's under 22 double sculls. They're running away with it out here. They've got less than, well, around about 500 metres to go. It'll be 5 to 6 boat lengths over the Star Boating Club double. They've got a boat length and a half on this crew from Whakatipu. Then we come across, bronze is going to be tight. Otago Uni Composite starting to put pressure on Whakatipu. They're starting to move along, so there'll be half a canvas between those 2 crews. Then inside of them, still with a chance is Avon. Still with a chance on the other side is Tauranga. Then we go back in lane 1, 2, Otago Girls just a wee bit too far back. Geez, the drone's having trouble getting the full field in the screen, such as the lead for the Otago Uni Girls. They're out there by 6 boat lengths now. Otago Uni clear in front. They start to come down past the last lot of campers who've gone out wide to try and get them all in. Star Boating Club still got a boat length over the chasing pack. I'm sure it's between Otago Uni Composite and Whakatipu for third. There's very little in it. They're Baobabble. They're going to have to push again now, Otago Uni Composite, if they want to grab a bronze, because Avon are hunting them down on the outside of them. They're only half a canvas between them and Whakatipu for the minor money, but out in front, they're starting to close that gap a little bit. Our Star Boating Club to be back to 5 boat lengths, but it's almost an insurmountable lead that Otago Uni have got. Back to Star Boating Club. They're pushed again, Whakatipu. Whakatipu have gone into third. It's cat and mouse between Whakatipu, Avon and Otago Uni Composite. Avon starting to get the run down there in lane number 4, pushing up into third alongside Whakatipu. That's where the battle's going to be. That's where we'll have the fun. In fact, they're now starting to get a real good run on that. The Star Boating Club's within their sights. But within the sights of Otago Uni is the 250 metre mark. They're well clear of the rest of the field. 5 boat lengths they've got over Star Boating Club. It's now Avon have pushed into third. They've gone past Otago Uni Composite. They've gone past Whakatipu. Whakatipu might have run their race. Just inside of them is Tauranga. But look at this, ladies and gents, from this crew through the Red Boys they go. 250 metres to go for Otago Uni and the women's under 22 double sculls. An exhibition of fine sculling out here for you novices if you want to see how clean to get in and out of the water and how long to stay in there for. They've pushed back out to 6 boat lengths. Down here inside in lane number 2 is Star Boating Club have got second, almost under control. They've got a boat length and a half after Avon. Avon have done a fantastic push in the last 500 metres to get third clear. On the outside it's Whakatipu, look like they've run their race. Inside from them would be the crew from, whoopsie daisy, where are we going? Over there, Otago Uni Composite. But here we come now, the 120 metres to go. Otago Uni, Eva and Phoebe, they've got this well under control. They've led from the start and they've gone a long way out from there. Star Boating Club have got second at this stage, but it's still Avon putting pressure on them. They've now covered over their first bit of the canvas. Avon are only half a boat length behind Star Boating Club to try and push for the silver medal. But down we come to the finish line. No doubt where the gold medal's going. The gold medal in the under 22 double sculls for women is going to Otago Uni. Across the line they go. Fantastic row. Down here in second is still Star Boating Club, continuing to get a run on their boat, and that green Craighead Diocesan boat is the crew from Avon. But they're going to be half a boat length behind. Silver's going to go to Star Boating Club. There's only about 4 strokes for them to come down to the line. They come down and take the silver, does Star Boating Club. Third will go to the crew from Avon. Then we see Otago Uni Composite. It's Whakatipu, Tauranga, and the crew from Otago Girls. About to go to a medal ceremony, but as we see coming down will be the B final of the men's club single sculls. We won't bring that to you. Our priority will be the A final.
It is. Right, before we present these medals, those of you who might be waiting for the Women's Club Coxed 8 medal presentations, it's highly likely that that might be tomorrow due to some issues. So if you're waiting, that's just a little update. If we do it today and I've already sent you home, I apologise, but that's where we're at. Okay, this is the men's novice Cox quad. It is sponsored by Allen Sheet Metal and Engineering in Dunedin, and we thank them for their sponsorship. Marie Maker, who is here to present our medals. Marie and Calvin, mostly Calvin, but some Marie, look after our rowing centre and so very, very well. So thank you for being here to present our medals. Right, the winners of the bronze medal for the men's novice Cox Quad, Hamilton Rowing Club. Congratulations to Blake Buxton, Nathan Smith, Isaac Saville, Cameron Johnson, coxswain Megan Giles, and Coach Malaponi Violetti. We've given her a full name because she's very important. Can't give you your time because the printer's eaten it. One for Mal. Well done, team. Congratulations, Hamilton Rowing Club. And now the winners of the silver medal for the novice Cox Quad, Twizel Rowing Club. Kia ora, thank you. In this crew, Ralph Henderson, Jack McClellan, Corbin Lloyd, Orlando Narun, coxswain Stevie Fincham Putter, and Coach Calvin Maker, husband of Marie, presenting the medals. So congratulations, Twizel Rowing Club. And now the New Zealand Rowing Champs Men's Novice Cox Quad Champions for 2023, West End Rowing Club. Well done to Rui Kerr, Cole Brooks Adams, Ravi Kerr, Brad Salthouse, coxswain Samara O'Hagan, and Coach Hassan Patan. So gold medal for Samara and one for Hassan. And of course we have winners' t-shirts to give them there, Marie. So congratulations to our bronze medal winners, Hamilton Rowing Club, silver medalist, Twizel. And a big round of applause please for our champions, West End.
There's the field for Lane Men's Club Single Sculls, the A final. Lane 1 Clifton, Lane 2 Dunstan, Lane 3 Wairoa, Lane 4 Hamilton Rowing Club, Lane 5 Otago University, Lane 6 Mercer, Lane 7 Cure, Lane 8 Avon Rowing Club. I can just tell you that the B final's finishing out here. It looks like it's going to be won by Justin Smythe from Hamilton, by over Wellington, then Clifton, then Canterbury, then Cure. But they're away nice and cleanly in the final of the Men's Club Single Sculls, brought to you by Freeman Roofing. Lane 6 away there pretty cleanly, which is Jack Henry from Mercer. Then we see the lane 8 looks pretty even there too. Lawrence Birch from Avon. Lane 2 is Dunstan Arm, Henry Clatworthy. He won this in the South Island. Just over the top of him in lane 1 is Liam Cox from Clifton, who was second in the North Islands. But at this early stage, it's Henry Clatworthy and Jack Henry. They're out there. Good start from Henry Clatworthy. He'll have half a boat length now already. Then we come in back inside to... It is Jack Henry from Mercer. Just out or closest to your screen there would be Alex Fletcher, third in the South Islands. He was rowing for Cure. Right alongside him, Lawrence Birch. So the early lead is with Henry Clatworthy from Dunstan. Across still to Mercer. Just inside of Mercer is Edward George from Otago Uni. Right alongside him, Jack Clark from Hamilton. And just ahead of him would be Tristan Gregory Hunt from Wairoa. Over there in lane 1, Liam Cox from Clifton. So through 250 metres they go. Starting to get into their work now, these scullers. They are going nice and long, finish the start sequence, and it is with Dunstan. Dunstan over Mercer, back inside to Otago Uni. Then we would go to Hamilton. Hamilton, very little between them and Wairoa. Across into Clifton in lane 1. Then we come back to Cure, lane 7, Alex Fletcher. And then in lane 8, it is Avon 1, Lawrence Birch. Fantastic water for sculling. They'll be loving this. There's no breeze out there. The water is like glass as they come past the 500 metre mark. He's got half a canvas now, Jack Henry from Mercer has, as he starts to go up alongside the Dunstan sculler. Not quite as much of a lead as it looks if you take into account the angle, but those two have got the little bit in front of them, of the rest of them, but very little. If we go back to Otago Uni, Hamilton and Wairau, then we come across our side and we see Cure and Avon with Clifton 1 on the inside. We'll give you the result of the B final as it comes to us as this one is running. Won't be too far away now. But they head through the first quarter of the race is done. Up towards the 1,000 metre mark they come. Not huge separation between these scullers. Lead is still out there in lane. Christian Gregory Hunt's put a move in there in the last couple of 100 metres. He's now starting to poke his nose out in front. So the Wairau sculler's decided he wants to make a move. He's now got a canvas on the rest of the field. He's done a piece of work since the 500 and starting to move away with his race plan. Taking Dunstan with him. Just inside though, very little between Hamilton, Otago Uni and Mercer. Those are the 5. Then we go across the top to Liam Cox from Clifton. Back down in front of us to just out of shot, Cure Boating Club and Avon. He's holding that 3/4 of a boat length that he's put on there is Tristan Gregory Hunt from Wairau as he puts the work in heading towards the 1,000 metre mark. B final went to Justin Smythe from Hamilton. Second was Joshua Clark from Wellington. Luke Brook from Clifton was third. Cure fourth and Canterbury fifth. Whakatipu followed by Aramaho Whanganui. But 3/4 of boat length he has here in the A final. Brought to you by Freeman Roofing. Does Henry Clatworthy from Dunstan Arm. Out to, he's getting him further ahead. Trying to go out to a full boat length. Just starting to go with him now is Edward George. Edwin has a quick look over the left-hand side and sees that that the Wairau sculler's gone. So he's might see if he starts to push ahead in his yellow skiff. But just outside of him in lane 4, it's to Hamilton. And then Mercer as they head up towards the 1,000 metre mark. Over there in lane 1 starting to do some work is Clifton coming back into it. Then we come across to us with Cure Boating Club in lane 7. Just finding the going a little bit tough, as is Lawrence Birch from Avon. So a boat length in front as they go through the 1,000 is Henry Clatworthy. He put the work in at the 500 and has got himself from half a length behind to a length in front. Starting to take with him though is, it's Wairau, sorry. So Wairau, Tristan Gregory Hunt has that lead over Dunstan. And then there's a lineup with Dunstan, Hamilton, Otago Uni, those 3 scullers, Mercer just in behind, and that work coming in now from Liam Cox and Clifton. He's not out of it yet, but a clear lead here to Dunstan, Tristan Gregory Hunt from Wairau, out there in the green and white. He's out to a clear water he's got over the rest of the field. Following him though still was Henry from Dunstan and Jack Clark. So what will those guys do to respond? They're going to have to do some work. He's got a handy lead now, he has, and now here comes Jack Clark from Hamilton, just moving ahead of Edwin George, who has another look to see where everybody is. And just moving along in lane 2 still is Henry Clatworthy from Dunstan. Out there in lane 6 is Jack Henry from Mercer. Liam Cox not far away from there in lane 1. Still out of it a wee bit in lane 7 is Cure Boating Club. And then Avon holding that lead. He is from lane 3 is Wairau, Tristan Gregory Hunt here in the men's club single sculls final. There's been some big entrants in this field. We had something like 8 repecharges a couple of days ago, and we've whittled them down to these 8. As they head on down now into the last 750 metres of the race. It's clear water and a handy lead there for Tristan Gregory Hunt from Wairau. Still moving nicely as Jack Clark into second. Taking with him on the outside Edwin George from Otago. Then we come across to Henry Clatworthy from Dunstan Arm. And it's Mercer, Jack Henry, and Liam Cox looks like he's put a bit of work in but might still be struggling to keep there. He's trying to chase down Dunstan. It is with Wairau. It's Wairau, Hamilton, Otago Uni, Mercer. There's going to be a finish here, I think. On the outside of Wairau is Dunstan Arm. Those scullers are going to have to push because he's got out there. He's held the lead with clear water and he's taken the advantage. Just starting to push now there is Jack Clark Moore from Hamilton. He's got half a canvas over Edwin George from Otago Uni. They'll be 1, 2 and 3. Fourth now starting to come Mercer. Is Jack Henry or is it Dunstan? Henry Clatworthy. Those two are very little in between them. He's gone again, Liam Cox. He's starting to bring himself into the mix. We've got 1 and 2 showing out. He's still holding that advantage. In lane 3 is Wairau. Can he hold on to it? The pressure's still coming from Jack Clark. He's eating into that lead, trying to get it back to a boat length. He's now got half a boat length over Edward George in lane 5. In lane 6, it's then Mercer. We come across to lane 2, Dunstan Arm. There's a lineup coming here. Liam Cox is still not out of it in lane 1. They can't shake him. He's like a bad smell hanging around trying to take the minor money. On the outside, Cure Boating Club and Avon have got too much work to do, I think. The lead's starting to diminish now for Tristan Gregory Hunt and Wairau. This real good row coming from since the 1,000 metre mark from Jack Clark. He's over the canvas now. He's eating into the lead of Wairau. So it's with Hamilton. Hamilton putting real pressure on Wairo now. He's bringing Otago Uni with him. On the outside, it's Mercer starting to move. There's a line-up here between these men's club single sculls. It's still an advantage by 3/4 of a boat length from Wairo. Wairo trying to shake off Hamilton. Hamilton and then Otago Uni. Down on the inside, it is Wairo. Wairo over Hamilton, Otago Uni and Mercer. Those are the four. Everyone else is out of it. It might be too much for Dunstan. It's still hanging really tough out there as Tritch and Gregory Hunt. He comes down with 110 metres to go. He's got half a boat length he has over Hamilton. Just outside of Hamilton, it's Edwin George from Otago Uni pushing in. He's going again in lane 2 as Dunstan Arm. It's still with Wairo. Wairo are leading as they come down. There's a line-up. It's Wairo, Hamilton, Otago Uni, Mercer then back to Dunstan. He's held on to this lead. Half a boat length. He comes down to take the gold medal. Be Wairo and pushing through out there in lane number 6. It's Otago Uni maybe on the line between them and Hamilton. Oh, that's a photo. Fourth across the top, Boy Mercer back inside to Dunstan Arm. We come down to lane 1. It's Clifton. Then across the outside to Cure Boating Club and Avon. He pushed at the 500 to Wairo, had the lead at the 1K, and he held on to it. That's gutsy. Just wait for confirmation of those places. No doubt about the winner. Tristan Gregory Hunt from Wairo, the New Zealand champion for 2023. And a time of 7:26.96. Second, Otago Uni, Edwin George. He pushed through at the end there. He timed that nicely by only 0.12 of a second over Hamilton, Jack Clark. That's a close finish. Through the 1,000-metre mark is the B final for the Women's Club Coxless Quadruple Sculls in lane 2, Petone Composite 1. Lane 3, Whakatipu. We'll let them come down and we'll go to a medal ceremony.
Okay, this time it is the men's under-22 double sculls. This event sponsored by Tricorp Enterprises. Karen Raitt from Rowing New Zealand to present the medals. Thank you, Karen. The winner of the bronze medal for the under-22 double sculls, Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. We are seeing a lot of Dunstan. We have Jared Wall and Hamish Yateman. Where's Simon gone? He was here. Simon Smith is the coach. Successful day for him. 6:54.06. Congratulations, Dunstan Arm. Noise. Thank you. The winners of the silver medal, Waikato Rowing Club 1. Well done, Edward Lopez and Evan Williams. Their coach is Nick Barton. Their time, 6:45.84. Congratulations, Waikato Rowing Club 1. The New Zealand Rowing Championships men's under-22 double scull champions for 2023, Waikato Rowing Club 2. We have here all by himself Ben Olafairs. Oscar Ruston has gone off to row another race. Ben and Oscar are also coached by Nick Barton. Their time 6:44.70. So we'll give all those medals to Ben to take back and the winners' T-shirts. So well done to Dunstan Arm, Waikato Rowing Club 1, and our champions for 2023 from Waikato Rowing Club, Oscar Ruston and Ben Olafairs.
Thank you, Kay. We head out onto the course, the Women's Club Coxless Quadruple Sculls A final, just going through 500 metres, and we'll go through the field as you see it from the top of your screen. It's Incure Boating Club in lane 1. In lane 2, Nelson 1. In lane 3, Avon 1. In lane 4, Star Boating Club 1. In lane 5, Aramaho Whanganui Composite 1. In lane 6, Canterbury 1. In lane 7, North Shore 1. And in lane 8, it's Mercer 1. So Nelson, Avon, Canterbury and North Shore were out to pretty good starts. But the lead at the moment is in lane 5, Aramaho Whanganui, Reeve Watson, Messina Sewer, Sabine Lapointe and Robin Van Dyke. The Aramaho Whanganui, they won this event in the North Island. Up there in second position would be Nelson. They was third in the South Islands, Holly John, Sky Lazenby, Emily Cumming and Madeline Collis. So they'd be second. Then we come inside of just outside of Aramaho Whanganui, the South Island champions. Canterbury 1, rowing out of Cashmere High School. Abby Higgins, Georgia Callow, Poppy Wyndham and Ash Fleming. Through the 750 metre mark they go. So Aramaho Whanganui to Canterbury, across the top to Nelson. We come inside from Nelson and outside of Canterbury is North Shore. They'll be fourth. North Shore 1, Emily Marchell, Kate Hamilton, Cassidy Luff, Sophie Strang. Just outside of them would be Mercer 1, Ashley Pryor, Sasha Robinson, Emma Hadley, Megan Van Leeuwen. As they head up towards that 1,000 metre mark, right across the top, Cure Boating Club, Alexander Bidwell, Abby Jenkins McCaw, Claire McGregor and Keely Begg. But it is with Aramaho Whanganui. Just outside of Aramaho Whanganui, Canterbury would be a canvas behind them. Across to Nelson in lane 2, starting to move. They are since the 750 metre mark, putting pressure on that Canterbury crew. But on the left of Aramaho Whanganui is Star Boating Club 1. Courtney Hucker, Nico Daly, Jeremy Hogan, Mackenzie Kemp. They're pushing up alongside the Canterbury crew. They'll be third. So it's still with Aramaho Whanganui by a canvas. Over Canterbury, back inside to Star Boating Club. Then we come across to North Shore. They've moved through past Nelson. Outside of Nelson would be and still is Cure Boating Club. It's within, followed by Mercer 1 out in lane 8. So we can tell you the B final was won by Auckland, second was Union. Dunstan Arm Composite with Cromwell was third. Into the second half of the course they come. Still holding that lead is Aramaho Whanganui. It's Canterbury and Star Boating Club battling for second and third. Watch the run coming down in lane 2 from Nelson. They're still in it. They're fourth. Outside of the Canterbury crew is North Shore looking to fight. In between Nelson and Star Boating Club is Avon. Down in lane 1, Cure Boating Club since the 1,000 metre mark have pushed. Out we've got Clearwater between those crews and Mercer 1 out in lane 8. So we might have a battle for third coming up with the bronze medal up for battle, but it's still with the crew from Aramaho Whanganui, but they're under real pressure from Canterbury now. It's down to half a canvas. Canterbury have moved at the 1,000. These two crews starting to move away from Star Boating Club, who are third. Put under pressure on the inside of them by Nelson. In between those two crew is Avon, who would be fifth. Then we come across to the North Shore crew, 6 just inside from Cure Boating Club down there in lane 1. But it's all with Aramaho Whanganui and Canterbury. Those two crews starting to move along. They'll have to take a bit of work in here, will Star Boating Club, if they want to get into this silver and third medal. But look at Nelson starting to go again down there in lane 2. It's still with Aramaho Whanganui. They've held the canvas lead over Canterbury for the last 500 metres, and now they're taking still Star Boating Club with them, but Star Boating Club are under pressure from Nelson. Only half a boat length behind them. Then it's Avon across to Cure Boating Club in lane 1. Still watching the move come from North Shore down here in lane 7, but they're starting to fall off those other 5 or 6 crews. Still, they're eating into it now. That half a canvas is now, or that canvas has become half a canvas now. Aramaho Whanganui under real pressure from Canterbury now. They're moving right up alongside them, the Canterbury crew. Star Boating Club starting to make their presence felt on that crew from Aramaho Whanganui as well. It's these 3 crews, half a boat length back to Nelson, and then either side of them and evenly positioned as Avon have just lifted their rating. Inside of them is Cure. But Aramaho Whanganui have fought again. They've pushed again. They're back to a canvas on Canterbury, cat and mouse between these two crews. They come down with 350 metres to go. A close third still to Star Boating Club. It's then half a canvas back to Nelson, have moved clear of Cure and Avon. And now still a canvas though with the crew from Aramaho Whanganui and Canterbury chasing hot. They've gone again now. They're back to half a canvas. They're going seesawing these two. They'll need to put a real piece of work in here to Canterbury to get past Aramaho Whanganui because they're proving tough. Star Boating Club moving up with them. They've done it now. Canterbury have pushed. Canterbury pushing up right alongside Aramaho Whanganui. Will Aramaho Whanganui go again? It's down to a bow ball. There's very little. Canterbury really starting to ride over the top of Aramaho Whanganui and Star Boating Club pushing down on the inside. It's back down to 4th to Nelson, but they'll be half a boat length back. It's Aramaho Whanganui, it's Canterbury. There's still a bow ball for Aramaho Whanganui as they come down towards 150 metres to go. They're pushing again. They're still bringing Star Boating Club, but they can't chase them. 4th is Nelson, then Avon, then Cure on the inside. It's Aramaho Whanganui. They're holding on to it. Are they going to do it? They're holding on to it. Canterbury are putting them under real pressure. It's still a bow ball. There's very little between it. Aramaho Whanganui have got the bow ball. It's coming down to what happens on the line. Star Boating Club are finishing third. 100 metres to go. There's very little between these two crews. Aramaho Whanganui, Canterbury have got the run. Canterbury have put the effort in. They look like they're starting to get a run over the top of them. Aramaho Whanganui, have Canterbury gone through them? They might have moved in front of them, have Canterbury. Canterbury have gone over the top of Aramaho Whanganui. Aramaho Whanganui moved into second. It's still Star Boating Club for third, but they come down the line. Canterbury have moved in there by a canvas. Across the line they go. Gold medal to Canterbury, second to Aramaho Whanganui, third to Star Boating Club. We come across the top to Mercer, back inside to Nelson, then Cure, Avon, and right finishing across the top will be North Shore. Canterbury taking out the A final, the Women's Club Coxless Quadruple Skulls, brought to you by Super Liquor Twizel.
The women's under-22 double sculls, sponsored by Kurau Medical Centre. We once again have Karen to present our medals. Thank you, Karen, from Rowing New Zealand. We appreciate you being here. Okay, the winners of the bronze medal for the under-22 double sculls. Avon Timaru. Well done to Elsie Talbot and Freddie Todd Hunter. They're coached by Dave Lindstrom and Dean Milne. Congratulations, Elsie Talbot and Freddie Todd Hunter. The winners of the silver medal for the under-22 double sculls, Star Boating Club. Well done, Kate Barham and Ava Johnston, with their coach, Nathan Wallace. Where are the Star supporters? Good work. Well done. Silver medal winners, Star Boating Club. The New Zealand Rowing Championships, women's under-22 double scull champions, Otago University. Eva Hoffmans and Phoebe Trollow. They're coached by Glenn Sinclair. Our thanks once again to Kurau Medical Centre for sponsoring this event. One there for Glenn. So once again, congratulations to bronze medal winners Avon Timaru, silver medalist Star Boating Club, and our champions for 2023, Otago University.
Thanks, Kay. Back out on the course and through 500 metres. They are to 750 metres already gone in the men's Premier Double Sculls, being led down by the New Zealand Lightweight Double West End Composite of Matt Dunham and Chris Stockley. Just inside of them and just going past them now is the very experienced Waikato crew, Robbie Manson and Finn Hamill. And just across from there, or closer to your screen, with the Wellington Composite, today's men's single sculls Premier Champion Philip Wilson, along with Jamie Hindle Daniels. And then just inside it, close to the screen from them, would be the Wairau Composite of Zach Rumble from Avon, Kobe Miller from Wairo, the two under-23 New Zealand scullers. Then we go across to lane 3, where is Jack Reddy and Matt McDonald from North Shore Composite. And across right at the top of your screen, following those scullers down, will be Waikato Composite number 2, James Scott, Jack O'Leary. So some real pedigree in this field as the Waikato double moves into the lead by half a canvas over Wellington Composite. And then third would be West End. Those three now moving clear by half a boat length over North Shore as they head up towards the 1,000 metre mark. Brought to you by the Colgan Foundation, the men's Premier Double Sculls. We can tell you that the Women's Club Cox Quadruple Squad went through Canterbury in a time of 7:08. Second, Aramaho Whanganui, only 0.76 of a second behind third Star Boating Club. And through the 1,000 metre they go, and it's a half a boat length lead now for the Waikato double as they scull through with less than half the course to run. Second now is the Wellington Composite. The lightweight's out in lane 4, just in behind by half a boat length. Then we go right up the top to North Shore Composite as you see it. Then to Waikato Composite, and just at the bottom of our screen is the Wairau Composite. So following this will be the Women's Premier Double Sculls, also brought to you by the Colgan Foundation. Nice race here developing between Waikato and Wellington Composite. High quality sculling out in front of us for those novice spectators and novice scullers watching these men's and women's Premier Double Sculls races are the ones to watch. For some reason they make it look easy. And the great shots from the drone, we can see how clean they are at the catch. And just moving up a notch there looks to be the Waikato Scullers as they head up through close to 500 metres to go. So they've got 3/4 of a boat length now, have Robbie Manson and Finn Hamill. Finn, of course, son of Robbie Hamill. And everyone knows Robbie Manson, huge pedigree. They're pushing out now towards a boat length over the Wellington Composite. And they would then have half a boat length over West End. Just pushing up on West End now is North Shore, Jack Reddy and Matt McDonald. Then we go 2 boat lengths back to the Waikato Composite, and then out here in lane 7 is the Wairau one. So not quite at 3/4 of a boat length now for Waikato over Wellington. But then 3/4 of a boat length back to Matt and Chris, and just moving past them now is North Shore. In this A final of the men's Premier Double Sculls here at the New Zealand Rowing Championships, Lake Ruataniwha. They've just about got a boat length now, have the Waikato double. Huge distance between those puddles, just fantastic to watch this quality sculling. They're now out to, they've got a clear boat length now, they have, so continuing to push away out of the Waikato double. There'll be some power in that boat. Wellington Composite just out there, a boat length now, almost a boat length and a quarter behind. Just watching North Shore continue to move through in lane 3. They're putting some real pressure on Wellington Composite and have moved well over the top of the West End Composite crew. So pushing up towards the second position. He has a quick look across, does the Wellington Composite bowman. You can see them coming, North Shore down there. They're only about half a boat length behind them, not even that now. So those 3 crews moving clear. Tough work for the lightweights out there in lane number 4. They're just a boat length now back on the rest of the field. Then we come across to the Waikato Composite and Wairau, but 100 metres to go now for Wellington, to Waikato. They've controlled this since the 1,000. They come in now, do Robbie Manson and Finn Hamill. Fantastic water to watch such quality sculling. There comes through North Shore. They timed it nicely. Jack Reddy and Matt McDonald will take out the second, but they're getting pushed on the top. There's very little between the crews at the top. Wellington Composite coming again at North Shore. Very little between them. Waikato are going to take it, but across, it's going to be a bow ball, I think, across the top. Yep, I'll give it on the top to Wellington Composite. I could be wrong, but they came again at North Shore. I think they've taken the second. North Shore might be bronze. In the middle will be West End Composite. Then across the top, a good finish there for Wairau, and back down here into lane 2, Waikato Composite.
Okay, this time, men's club single sculls, sponsored by Freeman Roofing. Virginia Labar from Rowing New Zealand to present our medals. Thank you for coming down to do this. We appreciate it. The winner of the bronze medal for the men's club single sculls from Hamilton Rowing Club, Jack Clark. And Jack is coached by Blair Curry. Well done. Bronze medal winner from Hamilton Rowing Club, Jack Clark. The winner of the silver medal for the men's club single sculls from Otago University Rowing Club, Edwin George. Edwin is coached by Glenn Sinclair. Congratulations, silver medal winner, Edwin George. The New Zealand Rowing Champs Men's Club Single Scull Champion for 2023 from Wairau Rowing Club, Tristan Gregory Hunt. Tristan is coached by the Wairau coaching team. Where are the Wairau supporters? Make a lot of noise for them, people. Gold medal. Fantastic. So well done to bronze medal winner Jack Clark, silver medalist Edwin George, and our champion for 2023, Tristan Gregory Hunt.
Thanks, Kay. About to get underway in the Women's Premier Double Sculls. In lane 1, Waikato 3, Rachel Kennedy, Katie Lush. In lane 2, Club de Romeros Mercedes Composite, Amy Robson and Chloe Calora. In lane 3, it's Wairau Composite 2, Brooke Francis and Kristen Goodger. In lane 4, Waikato Composite 1, Stella Clayton Green and Kate Haynes. In lane 5, Star Boating Club Composite 1, Shannon Cox and Jackie Kiddell. In lane 6, Invercargill Composite 1, Laura Glenn and Kristen Frood. In lane 7, Aramaho Whanganui Composite 1, Catherine Leyburn and Jackie Gowler. In lane 8, Canterbury 1, Phoebe Spores and Davina Wadley. There are New Zealand Summer Squad members littered throughout this field. We are in for a treat. Brought to you by 776BC is this Women's Premier Double Sculls. The orange lights flashing. We're just waiting for them to go. A full field, high quality. This should be a cracker. They're off. Everyone's away nice and cleanly. No one's showing out very early at all. It's a nice even start as they head through the first 20 or 30 metres. Maybe or it's just starting to come from Star Boating Club. They got away quickly. Shannon and Jackie, they'll be looking to get an advantage as long as they can. Just out to side of them would be Wairau number 2. They've got away pretty cleanly. In fact, it's a 4 in the middle. It's Wairau number 2, Waikato 1, Star Boating Club 1, and Invercargill Composite, the showing out. Then we go up to Waikato 3 in lane 1, back down to Canterbury 1 in lane 8, and Aramaho Whanganui in lane 7. That's where they're at. Nice and even they are. But with lane 4 at the moment, Waikato Composite, Stella and Kate Haynes now. In lane 5 is Star Boating Club. Then Invercargill in lane 6. Then it's a nice start too for Canterbury 1, Phoebe Spores and Davina Wadley out in lane 8. So still sitting with lane number 4, the Waikato Composite, Waikato over Star Boating Club. Then there'll be Invercargill, across the top to Wairau, then Waikato, then we come down to Canterbury, then we would be Aramaho Whanganui, and Club de Romeros Mercedes would be just in the back of the field at this very early stage. Through 250 metres they are, but more than that because we can see Alcatraz coming into view, and it's still with lane 4. Lane 4 leading by half a boat length. They are the Waikato Composite. They're looking to get as far out in front as they can. Pressure starting to come from Star Boating Club in lane 5. Then it is with lane 8. We see Canterbury out there in 3rd. Across the top 2 and 4th would be Wairau. Then it is Waikato 3 in lane 1. Just starting to move ahead of the Invercargill Composite crew and Aramaho Whanganui and Club de Romeros down there in lane number 2. Still with lane 4. But there's a run coming through in lane number 1 by Waikato 3. And watching this crew from Canterbury out there in lane 8 as well. So starting to get a little bit of separation. 2 in the middle, 2 on the outsides is where it's at. Waikato Star, Waikato Canterbury. As they come past some of the Club 8s heading up towards the start. That'll be our last races for the day here. Will be the men's senior Cox State and the women's senior Cox State. They should be pretty good. But it's Waikato and Star in the middle of the field. Just starting to move along with them is Wairau Composite number 2. So we've got 5 crews showing out and not much between them. There'll be about 5 metres between the lot of them. And Waikato 3 now starting to look like they're taking the lead off Waikato Composite 1. Then we've got Star. Then we've got Wairau. Then we've got Canterbury 1. Those are the 5 crews. Then be a boat length back to the Invercargill Composite. Another half boat length back to Aramaho Whanganui. And just in front of them would be Club de Romeros. So heading up towards the 1,000 metre mark. The lead is still with the Waikato Composite in lane 4 by half a canvas. They've just got pressure on the outside from Canterbury. Canterbury will be second just across to Wairoa. Those are the three, just starting to shake a wee bit now. We'll see what pieces come once they get past 1,000. Canterbury now moving up alongside the Waikato Composite crew. Then on the outside it is Wairoa, then Waikato 3, back inside 2, Star Boating Club. Those are the 5. There's now a boat length clear between the top Canterbury and the Invercargill Composite. Through the 1,000 metres they come. Pushed again they have in lane number 5 rather. That is Star Boating Club. They've got half a boat length. Going with them is Wairoa. As they head on past that 1,000, the cyclists are joining in now. Down on the barren banks they come, chasing their coachees along the river. It is still with lane number 5 just though. Half a canvas they'd have over Wairoa. And then it is still pushing on them in lane number 1 is Waikato. Just dropping off now out there in lane 8 is Canterbury 1. Phoebe and Davina, they might have done a bit of racing already today. They'll have to push again to come in contention, but there's still 750 odd metres to run. Fourth though would be the Star Boating Club Composite. So head on down they come. Nice clean water. Star Boating Club in front, still the lightweights. Second up the top there is Wairoa. Brooke Francis and Kristen Goodyear, some huge pedigree in these crews. Third up the top there would be Waikato 3. These three are moving away from the rest of the field. Waikato Composite number 1 would be back there in lane 4, would be next to the best. Then we come still across the top to Canterbury, have moved back into 5th. So inside of them would be Invercargill Composite as they head uptown towards 500 metres to go. They've led all the way so far, have the Star Boating Club Composite. And they're still holding a half a boat length lead. They'll be wanting to see what comes out of Wairoa in lane number 3. That's where the pressure will come from. And right up the top is Waikato 3. Those are the 3. Then we come back inside to the Waikato Composite number 1. Still with Star Boating Club. Star and Wairoa. Just pushed again they have. They're starting to leave Waikato 3 behind. There'll be a boat length back to Waikato 3 and 3rd. Then we go a boat length back again to the Waikato Composite 1. So Star Boating Club holding that advantage as they go through the 500 metre mark. But now they're starting to get push up on them, are the Wairoa Composite. It's down to half a canvas. In fact, Wairoa Composite have pushed. They're obviously making a move because now they've gone past the Star Boating Club Composite. There'll be a bow ball in it now for the crew from Wairoa, and Waikato 3 starting to move. 2 boat lengths back there is to the Waikato Composite behind them. These 3 crews seem to have it on their own because everyone else is falling off. Canterbury out there in lane 8, back inside the Aramaho, Whanganui and Invercargill Composite. It's still out here with Star Boating Club and Wairoa just in front of them now by half a canvas. They've pushed through in the last 300 metres. Starting to keep moving along in lane 1 is Waikato 3. Waikato 3 now within touch of the Star Boating Club crew. It's going to be a hard line here for the Star Boating Club crew. You'd think there's going to be a run on from Wairoa and Waikato, but it's still Star Boating Club starting to push back again. They've responded. They've now gone back up alongside the crew from Wairoa. It's Star and Wairoa. Star are now just in front of the Wairoa crew, and then 3rd is still with Waikato. Then we come back inside to the Waikato Composite. It's going to be a drag race between Star. They've gone half a canvas back in front of the Wairoa crew. Will Wairoa respond again? Great rowing here from Star Boating Club. The lightweights have cranked up the handles. Look at the hands go. They're going flat out. Watch this finish coming here from Star Boating Club out in lane 5. They've still got half a canvas. They look across to Wairoa. It's a drag race. They come up to the red marker, boys. 100 metres to go. First through goes Star. They're responding now are Wairoa. It's Star and Wairoa down on the inside. 3rd will be Waikato number 3. There's very little between these 2 crews. They've still got the advantage, Star, as they come down with 50 metres to go. Star Boating Club, they've led all the way. They're now back at half a canvas. They might have broken them. In second will be Wairoa. What an outstanding row by these over the line they go. And it's Star Boating Club take the gold. Second to Wairoa Composite. Down here on the inside will be Waikato number 3. Across the top to Canterbury. Then we come back inside to the crew from Waikato Composite. Then we'll look at Invercargill Composite across the top to Aramaho, Whanganui, and back down here in lane 2, Club de Ramaros Mercedes Composite.
We're slightly out of order, but not to worry. This is the men's Premier Double Sculls. The winners of the bronze medal for this event, North Shore Auckland Grammar 1. Make noise, people. Well done to Jack Reedy and Matt McDonald. They are coached by Mike Roger and Calvin Ferguson. Congratulations, bronze medal winners, Jack Reedy and Matt McDonald. The winners of the silver medal for the men's premier double sculls, Wellington Petone. Congratulations to Philip Wilson and Jamie Hindle Daniels. They're coached by Gary Roberts. So well done, Philip Wilson and Jamie Hindle Daniels. And now the New Zealand Rowing Championships Men's Premier Double Scull Champions for 2023 from Waikato Rowing Club, Robbie Manson and Finn Hamill. They are coached by the fabulous Nick Barton, who's had a very successful day today. Before we present the trophies, it's a fabulous day because Finn is about to get his red coat for his first Premier win. So I will ask Matt to please put the red coat on Finn. Well done. That is such a great achievement. Well done, Finn. I know he's really proud of that, and we're proud of you. All right, and I'll ask Matt now, please, to present the boys with the J.M. Dempster Cup and the W.A. Stevenson Trophy. One each. That one's a little bit heavier. So well done to our bronze medal winners, North Shore Auckland, silver medalist Wellington Petone, and our champions for 2023 from Waikato, Robbie Manson and Finn Hamill.
Thanks, Kay. A final of the men's intermediate double sculls is just heading through 500 metres, bringing the field for that in lane 1. It's Hawke's Bay 2, Finn Simmons and Edward West. In lane 2, Mercer 1, Cohen Robinson, Jimmy Steenson. In lane 3, Cure Boating Club 1, the South Island champions, Matthew Baldwin, Jacob Wadley. They're leading by half a boat length early doors. In lane 4, Dunstan Arm 1, Aidan O'Doherty and Angus Hanning. In lane 5, in their second at the moment, Aramaho Whanganui, William Hurd, Jake Newton. Right alongside them is Aoamaru 1, Nigel Hogan and Patrick Spillane. And then right next to them, Whakatipu 2, Toby Tregear, Sebastian Watson. Lane 8, Mercer 2, Joshua Matheson, Anton Shute. There's not much between these crews. It is the early lead with Cure Boating Club just across the top. From them will be Mercer 1. And then you could thread a needle between Dunstan Arm, Aramaho Whanganui, Aoamaru, Whakatipu. Mercer 2 just a little bit further back as Dunstan Arm. And across the top there to Hawke's Bay. Just watching the B final come down in front of us. Looks like Wanaka's going to take that out from Whakatipu. Then it'll be a line-up between Star Boating Club and Waikato. So through 500 metres in the final of the men's intermediate double sculls. The A final sponsored by Colonial Motels. And through 500 metres and in front by half a boat length is the Cure double. Been a good day for Cure. They've had a few silvers. They'll be looking for a gold. And look, there's nothing there between Mercer and Aramaho Whanganui. Aoamaru, Whakatipu, nothing. They've both gone through that last little red markers altogether. Then we could go across to the next best would be Hawke's Bay. They were third in the North Islands, that crew of Finn Simons and Edward West. And then we come back to Dunstan Arm. So Dunstan Arm will have a finish. Can't quite see what's going on with the Mercer 2 crew. They're just a wee bit further back, I think. They're just out of shot and looking out on the naked eye. They're just a bit further back. Oh, there we go. Gosh, that's great response from the drone crew. Thanks so much. So they're about half a boat length back. Just watching though on top in front of them, Whakatipu 2. Toby and Sebastian have put some work in the last 200 metres. They're pushing out second though to the crew from Cure Boating Club. So Whakatipu second, Cure still leading. Starting to go with the Whakatipu crew is Aoamaru. Then we go across to Aramaho Whanganui. Right there in lane 2, Mercer 1. Then it is Hawke's Bay 2. And then just dropping away a wee bit still is the Dunstan Arm crew. Still wouldn't count them out though. Heading towards the 1,000 metre mark. Pushing again now is Aoamaru. They've gone past Whakatipu. And those two crews now starting to come up alongside the Cure crew. So Cure, they're led for the last 500 metres. But the move now is from Aoamaru. And the Bowman's putting some real welly into that. Geez, he's given that everything. I hope he's got plenty left in the tank because he'll be knackered at the end if he goes going like that. Whakatipu are second. Aoamaru leading. Whakatipu then Cure. These three crews coming up to the 1,000 metre mark. Starting to clear away. They've all pushed in the last 500. Then it is back inside of Oamaru to Aramaho Whanganui. Half a boat length back to them. Right alongside the Cure crew is Mercer 1 starting to move, and then Hawke's Bay 2 going with them. Those crews moving away, half a boat length back to Dunstan, but Dunstan are still in the mix. Then out of it would be Mercer 2 in lane 8, and less than 1,000 metres to run. It's Oamaru and Whakatipu going together. They've now moved right up alongside the crew from Cure. She's going to be close. Then inside to Aramaho Whanganui. Out inside from Cure is Mercer right in the mix, those 5 crews, and they can't shake Hawke's Bay in lane 1 as we come down on the A final for the men's intermediate double sculls. Some tired legs in there, and she's going to start hurting even more shortly. It's Oamaru still though by a bow ball over Whakatipu. Although is it Cure? Cure have gone again. Cure have moved at the 1,000. They've tried to put some work in. They've drawn up right alongside Oamaru. Still working really hard, that Oamaru double. It's between Cure now ahead of Oamaru. They've come back at them. They've pushed. They're looking a little bit cleaner than the Oamaru double. And then Whakatipu working really hard out there in lane number 7. Back inside from them we go to Aramaho Whanganui. These 4 crews starting to move clear. Inside to Mercer in lane 2, then Hawke's Bay. We come back half a boat length back to Dunstanarm. They might have too much work to do to pick up a biscuit. Cure have pushed. They've got half a boat length now on Oamaru. Oamaru still have got half a canvas over the crew from Whakatipu. Then we go back inside to Aramaho Whanganui. They're lurking. Aramaho Whanganui looking like they might be in the minor meter if they can get over the top of Oamaru and Whakatipu. These 3 crews starting to still put pressure on Cure. We go across to Mercer in lane 2. Then it's Hawke's Bay, and then it's a boat length back to Dunstan and another boat length back to Mercer. So it's cat and mouse between Cure, Oamaru and Whakatipu. It's half a boat length now to Cure. They've tried to work really hard, but they can't get rid of Oamaru. Oamaru half a boat length back in second. A half a canvas then third to Whakatipu, and then half a boat length back to the Cure, the crew from Oamaru, Aramaho Whanganui. Going again is Mercer 1 down there in lane 2, trying to take Hawke's Bay with them. Oh, she's close now. These 3 boats drawing alongside each other. It's Cure just by a bow ball now over Oamaru and Whakatipu. It's Cure. Oamaru now second. Whakatipu right next to the bow ball. And here they come. I wondered whether they would. Aramaho Whanganui just been sitting there. They're putting some pressure on now. They've moved right up alongside Oamaru and Whakatipu. They've pulled it back to half a boat length. These are the sleepers. Watch them out there in lane number 5 as they start to work hard. Aramaho Whanganui. It's Cure that have been doing all the work, and it's Oamaru second, only just. Whakatipu now starting to drop a bit as Aramaho Whanganui go past them into third. It's still Cure by a bow ball over Oamaru, but watch this Aramaho Whanganui crew. They're starting to thread a needle through Cure and Oamaru. Whakatipu are trying hard, but they're just trying to get through. They'll have to push if they want to go. She's a line-up. Look at it, right across the top. It's Cure, it's Aramaho Whanganui, it's Oamaru, and Whakatipu won't let go. Then there's a boat length back to the rest of the field. There's nothing in it. Aramaho Whanganui now got a bow ball on it. Aramaho Whanganui a bow ball over Cure. Cure second just by a bow ball over Oamaru. They're over by a bow ball over Whakatipu. Oh, we're going to need a photo here. They've gone again of Oamaru. Oamaru putting pressure on Aramaho Whanganui. It's a bow ball to them. Or is it a bow ball to Cure? Cure have pushed again. Oamaru now got first. It's a bow ball between them and Cure. It looks like Aramaho Whanganui might have failed. They've gone down a bit, so it's Oamaru. Oamaru by a bow ball now. Whakatipu having another go at them on the line. Cure having another go at them. Fourth will be Aramaho Whanganui. It's going to be between Cure and Oamaru and Whakatipu. It's Cure by a bow ball. They're coming down to the line. Cure by a bow ball over the top of Oamaru, and Whakatipu are going again. Look at this lineup. Would it be Cure? It's Cure over the top to Whakatipu, and Oamaru on the line. They come. They're going to give it a Cure. Cure on the line. Cure over Oamaru, Whakatipu, back to Aramaho Whanganui, all placings to be confirmed. Back inside we come to a strong finish from Hawke's Bay. Then we go to Mercer, across the top to Dunstanarm, and finishing there in lane 8, Mercer number 2. Oh, that's close. We don't want them any closer than that. I'll need a new ticker. I can tell you that the B final was won by Wanaka. Whakatipu second, Star Boating Club first. We'll wait for the confirmation of what happened there. While we do that, we'll have a medal ceremony.
All right, this one. is the Women's Club Coxless Quad. It is sponsored by Super Liquor Twizel. Tim Babbage from Rowing New Zealand to present our medals. Thank you, Tim. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Coxless Quad. Big round of applause, please, for Star Boating Club. Well done to Courtney Hucker, Nico Daly, Jeremy Hogan, Mackenzie Kemp, and their coaches Brooke Walker and Ella Pudney. Well done. Congratulations, Star Boating Club. And the winners of the silver medal for the Coxless Quad, Aramaho Wanganui. Congratulations to Reeve Watson, Messina Suar, Sabine Lapointe, Robin van Dyke, and coaches Dave Dudley and Esty DeVette. Well done. Big round of applause for Aramaho Wanganui Gisborne. The Women's Club Coxless Quad Scull champions for 2023, Canterbury Rowing Club. Well done to Abby Higgins, Georgia Callow, Poppy Wyndham, Ash Fleming, coaches Josh Schmidt, Matt Allen and Mark Cryer. Our thanks once again to Super Liquor Twizel, who I'm sure are doing great trade this week. Tim Babbage, our presenter. Winners' T-shirts there. So well done, bronze medal winners Star Boating Club, silver medalists Aramaho Wanganui Gisborne, and our champions Canterbury Rowing Club.
We're underway in the men's senior Cox 8, lane 5, New York Athletic Composite are out in front, only just by Avon 1 down there in lane 4. In lane number 1, we've got West End Composite 2. Lane 2 is Wellington 1. Lane 3 is Waikato 1. Then we've got the Avon 1 crew in lane 4. Lane 5, New York Athletic. Lane 6 is Avon 3, the St. Bede's crew. Lane 7, Waikato 2. And lane 8 is Avon 2. So you can see Avon 2 at your screen. Just going back to that men's intermediate double scull A final. Cure won in a time of 7:09. Second was Oamaru. And third to Whakatipu by 0.11 of a second. But it's a canvas now early doors for the New York Athletic Composite. Cam McGilvray, Jerome Barak, Jack Mitchell, Waldo Singleton, Sam Jones, Felix Rollinson, Colin Gliu, and Paul Jacquard, with Samara O'Hagan, the Cox. Just second on the outside of them at the moment would be the Avon 1 crew, Will Johnson, Connor Backus, Henry Kirk, Ollie Taylor, Greg Brandt, Oliver Welch, Nathan Luff, Tom Tothill, and Amber Williams is coxing them. It's very close though, and then right either side of them in lane 6 is the St. Bede's crews, coached by Dale Marr. Dale, I know you're sitting at home with COVID watching this. I hope you're enjoying it. You'd be a terrible patient. Across then into lane 3 would be Waikato 1. Up to lane 2 is Wellington number 1. Then we come back down to Avon 2, and then it's Waikato in lane number 7, Waikato 2. So we've got the arrowhead forming. This is the first race today. It's been as obvious as that. Look at that. What a spectacular shot coming down the lake. Right in the middle is New York Athletic Club. Then we go to second is Avon 1. Third is Avon number 3, the St. Bede's crew. They rode here at the Canterbury South Island Champs, did a 5:57 in the heat, but they've had a few crew changes since then. So we're going to see if these 8s can go through under 6 minutes. They should do with water like this. Out to 3 seats now goes the New York Athletic Club. Avon 1 a second. Then we go canvas back to Avon 3. Then we go across to Waikato in lane 3. They were second in the North Island in this event. Geez, they're motoring. They're just about up to the 1,000 metre mark now. Then we go to Waikato 2. Across the top to Wellington 1. Then it's down to Avon 2, and on the outside to West End Composite number 2. They're extending this crew from New York Athletic. They're out to 5 seats. 5 seats as they come up to the 1,000. Still hanging with them is Avon. Avon number 1 in there in lane 4. They would then be about 3 seats ahead of Avon number 3, the college crew. And then we go up to Waikato. Then back across to Waikato number 2. Wellington 1, West End Composite 2. And down here in lane 8 would be Avon number 2. Through the 1,000 they go. They're going quickly. All the bikes are trying to join in, but they'll have to go a bit quicker than that. We're going to keep up with these boys. It's New York Athletic Composite. as they come on down now with less than 1,000 metres to run, heading towards the 750 to go. They're going out even further away from that Avon crew. Those two crews starting to push out with taking Waikato and Avon number 3 with them. Then we go to Wellington 1, Waikato 2, West End Composite 2 and Avon number 2 in lane 8. Out now to 6 seats is this the New York Athletic Composite crew over the Avon number 1 crew. Going right alongside them though is Avon number 3, and right next to them is Waikato 1. Very little between those two crews, but they would be out to the coxswain as far as Avon number 1 being second goes. So it's New York Athletic. They've got not quite Clearwater yet, but they've got 8 seats. Then we come back to the Avon crew. There's another similar lead for them over on the outside now. Waikato 1 moving into third over the Avon number 3 crew. They've got their Avon number 3 with then over the boat length back to Waikato number 2. Very in between Waikato number 2 and Wellington. Right next to them, West End Composite. And then out in lane 8 is Avon number 2. But it's all New York Athletic Composite. Composite between your New York Athletic Club and West End number 1. Coached by Nick Dorr. Nick Dorr's the link between those two clubs. Avon now just still hanging tough on that canvas, but it's New York Athletic by 3/4 of a boat length over Avon, 3/4 of a boat length back to Waikato number 1. Then they've got 2 seats over the Avon 3 crew. Then we go out the outside to Wellington 1, West End Composite, and they're moving quickly through 500 metres to go. They're not making any difference into that lead, Avon. They'll have to work hard if they're going to eat some of it down. So it's still New York Athletic Club. They're just about got Clearwater over the Avon crew. As they head on down now, less than 350 metres to run. Moving quickly they are. Over the Avon 1 crew, then we come back to the Waikato 1 crew just over the top of them. Then it is Avon 3 out in lane 6. Avon Waikato 1 in lane 3 clearly into third. They're going to start putting pressure on Avon for that second position. Those 3 crews starting to move well clear of the rest of the field. So it's the New York Athletic West End Composite over Avon, over Waikato, across the outside to Avon. Come back inside lane 1, West End Composite 2 trying to finish strongly over the top of Wellington. Then we go on the outside to Waikato 2 and Avon number 2. But it's the New York Athletic West End Composite. They've got Clearwater. They're well clear of the Avon crew. Avon crew have still got 6 seats over Waikato. She's a spectacular view as they come down Lake Ruataniwha here on Friday of the New Zealand Rowing Championships. And it is then Clearwater back to 4th, which will be Avon number 3. Less than 110 metres to go. New York Athletic Club Composite, the pressure's coming on Avon from Waikato. Will they hold them off? 100 metres to go now for Avon. 100 metres to go now for Waikato. They should hold that second, will Avon. But gold and the New Zealand title will go to the New York Athletic Club. They've still got a boat length on the rest of the crew. Avon will take second. Third will go to Waikato. Then finishing across the top with less than 70 metres to go will be the Avon number 3 crew. Then we come back down to lane 1 to West End Composite. Be very little between them and Waikato number 2 as they head down the line. Over the line goes the Avon number 3, then the Waikato Composite, then down to West End Composite, across the top to Avon 2, and down here in lane number 2 will be Wellington 1. We'll see what time they went through in. We might have to wait for a medal ceremony for that. One race to come today, which will be the Women's Senior Coxed 8.
All right, this is the medal presentation from the Women's Premier Double Sculls, sponsored by 776BC, our new clothing sponsor for Rowing New Zealand. Matt Jensen from Rowing New Zealand here to present the medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Premier Double Sculls, Waikato Hawke's Bay 3. Good work. Well done to Emma Twigg and Katie Lush, and their coaches James Coote and Tom Stannard. Well done. Bronze medal winners, Emma Twigg and Katie Lush. the winners of the silver medal for the Premier Double Sculls, Wairo Waikato, Brooke Francis and Kirsten Godger. They're coached by James Coote. Well done, Brooke Francis and Kirsten Godger. And the Women's Premier Double Scull champions for 2023 from Star Boating Club Canterbury, Shannon Cox and Jackie Kittle. They are also coached by James Coote and Tom Stannard. And before we hand over the trophy, once again, we have a red coat to present for a first Premier win. We'll do the coat first, perhaps. A red coat. Big round of applause, please, for Jackie Kittle. And we'll ask Matt to present, please, the C.H. Hilliard Cup. So well done, Emma and Katie, bronze, Brooke and Kirsten, silver, and hold that trophy high, our champions, Shannon Cox and Jackie Kittle.
Thanks, Kay. Can give you the official time and the placings for the men's senior 8. It was won by New York Athletic Club, and they have smoked through this course 5:51.99. I think that's the fastest time we've seen here this season. Second, Avon. Third, Waikato 1. Just waiting for the barge to make its way back up to the top, and we'll bring you the last race of the day. There they are sitting beautifully. The women's senior Cox State in lane 1. It's not quite what I've got, but we'll go with it. In lane 1, New York Athletic Club Composite with West End. In lane 2, Avon 2. In lane 3, Star Boating Club 1. They were second in the North Island Championships. In lane 4, Avon 3, the Rangiruru Girls School crew. In lane 5, it's Avon 1. In lane 6, it's North Shore 1. They won this in the North Island. In lane 7, it's Waikato 1. They were third in the North Islands. There's plenty of pedigree across this field. This should be a cracker based on what we've just seen in the men's. We're looking for a fast time. As we bring to a close the first finals day of this New Zealand Rowing Championships for 2023 here at Lake Ruataniwha. Absolutely blessed with the weather we've had. We don't take it for granted, but we sure love it, and we're looking forward to the same again tomorrow. As we wait for this crew, a big thank you to all the volunteers here, to all of the people doing the catering, to all the umpires, officials that make this happen. And the coverage brought to you by Altitude HD that you're seeing on the live stream, absolutely fantastic. So if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel and want to catch more of this tomorrow, please do so. Still sitting there comfortably. They're not due to go. They're due to go now, actually. But we don't see an orange light, so the orange light's underway. So a couple of minutes and they'll be gone. Please remember to take any rubbish that you haven't been able to fit into as recycling a yellow bin or as rubbish a red bin with you, please. And don't forget, we are elevated here in Twizel, so you will need to drink a fair bit of water or something similar this evening. Plenty of places suggested today from our sponsors. Ready to go we are. Lane 1, New York Athletic West End Composite. Lane 2, Avon 2. Lane 3, Star Boating Club. Lane 4, Avon 3. Lane 5, Avon 1. Lane 6, North Shore 1. Lane 7, Waikato 1. Just being aligned, touching up on Waikato. On the right of your screen as you look at it. They're at attention. They've released the droppers. They won't be far away now. Away they go. Orphan Racing in the final race of the day, race 309, the women's senior Senior Cox Day, brought to you by BG Contracting. Nice start out there in lane 3 from Star Boating Club. Right alongside them and out first is Avon 3 in lane 4. Good start too from Waikato 1. That's where it'll come from, I think. Waikato 1 might be in lane 7, but they're not going to be the slowest in this field. Then we go across to Star Boating Club, back to Avon 1 in lane number 5. So Avon 3 in lane number 4, Avon 1 in lane number 5. Then North Shore 1 out nice and clean. Then we go across the top to Avon 2 in lane 2, Westie and Composite in lane 1. Continuing to work through their start sequences, nice and short, they'll go through. Then we'll start to lengthen up in the early 40s. They are rating nice and high. Lane 4, it's Avon still leading. Oh no, this maybe North Shore starting to move there in lane 6. So North Shore and Avon 1 rather. So Avon 1 and Avon 4 out early. Very even between them. Then look at this Waikato crew. I'll be watching them down in lane 7. Then we go across to Avon 2 in lane number 2. Then it is Westie and Composite in number 1. Back to Star Boating Club. So nice and easy they are. Into the long rows they go. It's the Avon crew down there in lane number 5. Out into all. They've got a seat already. So they've got a seat over the Rungy crew in lane number 4. Avon number 1 and then Avon number 3. Then it is Star Boating Club in lane 3. Then we come to North Shore and Waikato right alongside each other across the top to the Avon number 2 crew and Westie and Composite in lane 1. They'll be followed down by the officials and the umpires. This is the last race of the day. We've got a couple of medal ceremonies to come over this. Nice pan of the Waikato crew. And as we take the barge boat out, we'll see if we get any drone footage as they go through the 500 metre mark. There we go. Look at that. That's pretty impressive as that. Avon 1 out in front by nearly 2 seats over Avon number 3. Then we go across to Star Boating Club in lane number 3. Come back over our side to North Shore and Waikato number 1. Very little between them. Cross into Westie and Composite in lane 1. And there in lane 2 is Avon number 2. So we've got the 3 Avon crews in this as they start to ferret out. Just watch that Waikato crew down lane 7. They might be sleeping down there. It is Avon 1 though in lane 5, out to 3 seats over the Rangiruru crew in lane 4. In the blue, white and yellow boat, out over the top of them is Star Boating Club. Remember they were second in the North Islands. It's starting to move away from the rest of the field, those 3 crews, just taking North Shore with them in lane 6 and across to Westie and Composite. Westie and Composite would have 8-seat advantage over the crew from Avon 2 just inside of them. Heading on down they are through 750 metres, gone up towards 1,000. It's 3 seats with the Avon number 1 crew. Ola Fitzgerald, Daisy Forsyth, Jessica Norris, Harriet Williams, Holly Lill, Gemma Burrows, Jane Shillikins, Charlotte Darien, Isabella Hope Murray. They're in front. Cox, she is. Isabella's driving them down the field and just moved in the last 200 metres. They've taken more seats out of the crew just outside of them, which is Arabella Eklund, Alice Ferguson, Francesca Richards, Caitlin Muir, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel and Annabelle Wynne-Williams, the very experienced Cox. Avon number 1 starting to command over this field. Avon 3 is second in lane 4 as they head on through the 1,000. They'll be going quickly if the men's time is anything to go by. Just panning out there we see in lane 3 at Star Boating Club. So running in second they are is Avon number 3. They've got 6 seats on Star Boating Club in third. The challenge for third will come from North Shore out in lane 6, who are 3/4 of a boat length back. Half a boat length back then to Waikato. Across the top to Westie and Composite in lane 1. And they've got 8 seats over the crew on inside of them, which is Avon number 2. But they've got full 8 seats in the Cox and now have Avon number 1. Over the very well performed Rungy crew just inside them. This is great racing for a college crew in a Senior 8 final. Then we go to third still is the Star Boating Club in lane number 3. They've got half a boat length over the North Shore crew. And then it is Waikato number 1 down to lane 7. In behind them with the drone we are. Look at them heading down Lake Ruataniwha, being led down the field there by Avon number 1. Avon number 3 on the right hand side of them are still in behind them. And third still with Star Boating Club. Then we come across to North Shore and Waikato. Those are the 5 crews in the mix. Then we're out the top to Avon 2. Westie and Composite down in lane 1. Beautiful water for these women's senior Cox Day, brought to you by BG Contracting as we head on through the last 600 metres of the course. The last 600 metres racing for today. It's still with Avon number 1. Avon number 1 over Avon number 3. Star Boating Club trying to push up alongside the Rungy crew, but they're not making any dint in them. Have a look at this run coming in lane 5 from Avon. From North Shore in lane 6 is starting to put pressure on the Star Boating Club for third. They've got plenty of course left to do it in, but clear water now for Avon number 1. Clear water and some over Avon number 3. As they head on down now towards the 500 metre mark, less to run. And then the pressure starting to come on Avon, number 3 from Star Boating Club. They're starting to eat in their lead. They were out to 8 seats. They're now back to 7. And if I look at the run coming in from lane 6 from North Shore, then we go out to Waikato in lane number 7, falling away from it. And joining them out there is Avon number 2 in lane 2, West End Composite in lane 1. But it's all with Avon number 1 heading down there in lane 5. They've got Clearwater and a boat length and a half over the crew from Avon's Rangiruru School. And then we go inside of them to Star Boating Club still. Look at the run still coming from North Shore. Have they got enough left in the course to put that Star Boating Club under pressure? It's pretty straight out in front for Avon. Avon by a boat length now over Rangiruru. They're making their run through as North Shore. They've got course to run. They're down to 3/4 of a boat length for third over the crew from Star Boating Club. It still is Avon number 1. They're going to take this out. They've got a boat length clear and moving out towards 2 over the Rangiruru crew a second. They've got a boat length over Star Boating Club, but then there's only about 2 seats between them and North Shore. So Avon number 1 heading down to take out the senior women's Coxed 8. Here at Lake Ruataniwha. Pressure now is still coming on the Rangiruru crew in second. That's Avon number 3 from Star Boating Club. North Shore's run might have come to an end on the outside. You can see it there. They're starting to eat into the Star Boating Club, but they won't get close to this Avon crew. 100 metres to go now for Avon. Spectacular exhibition. What fantastic sweep rowing we're seeing in front of us. They've got 2 boat lengths over the Avon number 3 crew. 100 metres to go for them now. Star Boating Club, it looked like they've got third over the top 4th wall. 100 metres to go will be North Shore. Down to the line now they come. 3 more strokes for this Avon crew. 1, 2. Buzzer to them. They win over the line. Championship title for Avon number 1. Down to the line taking second, and a very well earned silver medal will be the Avon number 3 crew from Rangiruru. They tried hard across the top North Shore, but on the line is still going to be Star Boating Club third. Across the top to North Shore taking out the 4th position. Then it is Waikato number 1 coming across the top in 5th. Down on the inside here to the crew in the composite crew in lane 1, and then completing the field in lane 2 will be Avon number 2. That concludes the racing, everybody. Team, thank you so much. But we still have got some very important medal ceremonies to come. So please stick around and give the acknowledgement and applause to those crews who have earned their medals today. For those of you who are moving away, we will see you all back here tomorrow morning. I think first race is 8:30. For the final day of the New Zealand Rowing Championships for 2023. And let's get into these medal ceremonies.
Right, we have 3 medal presentation ceremonies to go. So thank you so much for staying for these. All very important. This is the men's intermediate double sculls. It is sponsored by Colonial Motels. We have Virginia Labar from Rowing New Zealand to present the medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the men's intermediate double sculls, Whakatipu Rowing Club. Well done to Toby Tregidja and Sebastian Watson. Their coach, Scott Arlett. Congratulations, bronze medal winners, Whakatipu. The winners of the silver medal for the intermediate double sculls, Oamaru Rowing Club. We have in this crew, Nye Jones-Hogan and Patrick Spillane, coached by the Oamaru coaching team. Well done. Silver medal winners, Nye Jones-Hogan and Patrick Spillane. Now, the New Zealand Rowing Championships Men's Intermediate Double Sculls Champions for 2023, Kua Boating Club. In this crew, we have Matthew Baldwin and Jacob Wadley. And the coach, Alex Kennedy and Armin Svoboda. I'll give you yours, Alex. Congratulations then to our bronze medal winners, Whakatipu Rowing Club, silver medalists, Oamaru Rowing Club, and our champions, Kua Boating Club.
Just give you the official result for the women's senior 8. First, Avon 1 in a time of 6:30.11. Second, Avon 3, 8.34 seconds behind. And then third, Star Boating Club, number 1.
Winterland, tell me all your secrets. Fill me in on your wildest moments. Colored trees, your yellow leaves move me. Ooh, when I get there, let me know when I get closer. Open up the sky for me. When you say I'll dig much deeper, I will shout.
Follow me. And Virginia's done it a few times. Boys, future. Get coming. Right, thank you for bearing with us. This is the men's senior Coxed 8, sponsored by Placemakers Twizel. And Greg Hewlin, thank you very much for being here to present the medals. Also, Virginia Labar from Rowing New Zealand. So thank you to Placemakers. We begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the men's senior 8, Avon 3. Congratulations to Harry Cunane, Josh Hamer, Luke McBridey, Bede Guerra, Matthew Glenn, Sam Earl, Bruno Dooley, Luke Hickling, Mac Walsh, Aaron Maxwell, Coach Dale Marr, and have I got one more coach here? Well done, Aaron. Well done. I just put you in the crew. So congratulations, Avon 3. The winners of the silver medal for the men's senior 8, Waikato 1. We have in this crew Lewis Brown, James Brott, Max Wilson, Adam Wilson, sorry, just crowd control there, Charlie Rogerson, Oscar Ruston, Sam Shotter, Martin O'Leary, Oliver Duncan, and Coach Ben Kersop. So big round of applause, please, for our silver medal winners, Waikato 1. Well, we are about to have 2 gold medal winning crews because we have our representatives, as I said, from New York Athletic, and we're thrilled to have them here. So we'll start with the winners of the race, New York Athletic West End. In this crew, Cameron McGillivray, Jerome Barrick, Jack Mitchell, Waldo Singleton, Sam Jones, Felix Rawlinson, Colin Glue, Paul Jacot, Samara O'Hagan is the coxswain, Nick Dorr the coach. Once again, a big thank you to Placemakers Twizel and Greg Hewland for being here to present the medals. Congratulations to our gold medal winners, New York Athletic West End. And our co-gold medal winners, Avon 1. We have Will Johnston, Connor Backus, Henry Kirk, Ollie Taylor, Greg Brand, Ollie Welch, Nathan Luff, Tom Tottle, Amber Williams is the coxswain, and they're coached by the Avon coaching team. Their time 5:54.55. A big thank you once again to Placemakers Twizel. Please support them because they support us. Well done. Bronze medal winners, Avon 3. Silver medal winners, Waikato 1. And our champions, New York Athletic West End and Avon 1. We have one more medal presentation to go, so if you can hang out for just one more, we'd love to have your support. Okay, this is our final medal presentation ceremony of the day. Thank you so much for your support and being such a great crowd and spurring these guys on. It's been amazing today. Thank you. We just wait while that coxswain hits the water. Poor girl. All right, this is the Women's Senior 8, sponsored by BG Contracting, and we have Stefan Rattray from BG Contracting to present the medals. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you for your sponsorship. The winners of the bronze medal for the Women's Senior 8, Star Boating Club. In this crew, we have Bianca Martin, Ella Rongan, Valerie Chan, Bernadette Fisher, Caitlin Revel, Mackenzie Tuffin, Erin Aspel, Meg Rongan, coxswain Isabel Knight. There goes another one. Coaches Brooke Walker and Ella Pudney. I'd have to get them to be quiet. It's very hard. So our thanks once again to BG Contracting for being the sponsors of this event. Well done to our bronze medal winners of the Women's Senior 8, Star Boating Club. The winners of the silver medal for the Women's Senior 8, Avon Rowing Club 3. Congratulations to Arabella Ackland, Alice Ferguson, Francesca Richards, Caitlin Muir, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel, Annabelle Wynne Williams is the coxswain, and they're coached by Adam Ling and Logan Keys. So a great race. Well done, Avon Rowing Club 3. And now we are up to our final gold medal of the day. This for the Women's Senior 8 champions for 2023, Avon Rowing Club 1. Well done to Orla Fitzgerald, Daisy Forsyth, Jessica Norris, Harriet Williams, Holly Lill, Gemma Burrows, Jane Shellikins, Charlotte Darry. They're coxed by Isabella Hope Murray, and their coaches are Tim Hopkins and Leon Barrowcliffe. Been a great day for Avon today. Yeah, it has. Been a great day for all the rowers, actually. So thank you to BG Contracting and Stefan Rattray for presenting our medals. Stefan, I'll ask you to present the trophy, which is the Charlie Flanagan Memorial Cup. Well done, Star Boating Club, Avon Rowing Club 3, and our champions, Avon Rowing Club 1.